What's the word? What's the word? Welcome to the Arthur Moats experience. I am Arthur Moats, and of course, it's time for night two, round two of the NFL draft, man. Definitely excited about tonight. See who we are going to potentially have join the family, man. Is it one guy? Is it multiple guys tonight? Obviously, we know we have the 83rd pick in the draft tonight, man. Obviously, that's in the third round, but we will see, man, if we do any type of movement in the second round, man. It's definitely going to be an exciting one, man, regardless, man, of what we do, whether we do stay put or decide to move up or hopefully not move back any further. Because, man, don't have us up here waiting 2 rounds and we don't do anything tonight. That would kind of suck just a little bit, But like I said, man, super excited, man. Obviously, we've had time to kind of sit back and digest everything that took place yesterday as it pertains to quarterback. All right. The quarterbacks are still available, the guys that we passed on, and obviously the guy that we took last night, man. And I mean, shoot, I don't know if anyone's followed it a little bit, man, but man, hearing the story, obviously about Derrick Harmon after the draft, man, that was tough right there, man. But at the same time, glad that he got a chance to have that final moment with his mom and stuff like that, man. But yeah, definitely one of those ones, man. Like I said, man, we'll obviously touch on that a lot more, I'm sure, throughout this process, man. But super excited, like I said, for another night of the NFL draft, man. It's definitely going to be an exciting time. And yeah, we will have Tyler Candelaria joining us again tonight. He will be calling in at the 8:30 time frame. And then, of course, I got to tap back in with my dog. Come on, man. Pittsburgh Steelers alum, current defensive coordinator of Norfolk State University, Terrence Garvin. He'll be tapping in at 9:30 tonight. Tapping in, seeing how we feeling about the way that the board is moving. Obviously, we know the big talk right now is if Shedeur is going to get drafted anytime soon. It's kind of crazy to be thinking like that right now, but at the same time, it's like, man, hey, when you look at this here, beginning of the second round, we like, all right, now, couple of teams that make sense, couple of teams that could do something, but outside of them couple teams, it could get real weird in a second, man. All right, it could get really, really weird, man. Just like I said, man, as we're looking at the couple teams that are up and, who will be available, we know Cleveland, man, they got a potential to take a quarterback, man. They're picking 33rd, which is the first pick to start the second round, and they'll be picking again at the 36th spot, 4th overall in the second round. So we know those are 2 opportunities where Shedeur could potentially be selected by the Browns. We also know Vegas has the 5th pick, the 37th overall pick in the second round. That's another potential landing spot if they want to do all right, we look at you as a sit-down BQB2 backup option, but still getting you in a scenario where you feel like you got a chance to at least compete. Think that could be one of those other teams to watch out for. And then obviously at pick 8 in the second round, 40th overall, the Saints are picking again there. So like I said, those are some of the teams that we got to watch for, man. The same group, obviously, as the first round. But now that second round is hit, it's a little bit different of a conversation where you're saying, would you take Shedeur Sanders at pick 2 overall versus pick 33 overall? So those are the little things, like I said, at least early on, that we'll have our eyes out for. All right. But I do want to do this on the front end since we do got DraftKings rocking with us again tonight. Shout out to the good folks over at DraftKings. We know they're the top rated sports booking app in all of North America. Safe, secure, reliable. And more importantly, man, we always know that they got action happening, man, whether you're talking football season or obviously basketball season right now with the playoffs happening. A lot going on, man, in terms of live in-game betting or, adjustable spreads, same game parlays, and everything in between. So pretty much all the cool stuff that you're looking for. But even making it better is for the first time users out there, man. When you download the app and you put that, initial deposit, down of $5, use the promo code Moats. If you do that, you will receive $200 in bonus bets. Awesome concept. And then that way you got a chance to just keep the fun going, man. And, have a chance to really get after it. But you never know. Because I do understand that at times you can get lost in the sauce. And when that happens, you might develop a gambling problem. If you're living in New York, see the number to text. But for everybody else, the digits to dial are 1-800-GAMBLER. I said a 800 gambler. I said, you better call 1-800 Now, let's get this thing rolling, man. You already know the drill. Drop it in the comment section where you're tuning in from so that way I can give that big boy shout out to start today's show. And of course, don't forget to hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you are new to the channel. All righty. Hey, yes, Chiller 21. I did hit you with a little bit of smooth action tonight, man. All right. Hey, look, them allergies, they got after your boy, man. Every once in a while, I have to take an L and pop me a Claritin, all right? Today was one of them days. I was like, yo, just take the L. Allergies, they got after me. Sleep was a little janky. It was a rough one, all right? So I popped the pill, took the L. It is what it is. Shout out to Claritin. Shout out to all my allergy people out there as well, man, all right? Shout out to my allergy folk. But yeah, shout out to your X-Concepts. Call me Moats Franklin. I can see that right there. You see the range, right? You see elevate. All right. I like that right there. But yeah, man, like I said, them allergies, man, I done got older and developed allergies, and woo, child, I'm enjoying it because it's new. But at the same time, it's some days where I'm like, all right, bro, allergy might have got the best of me today. And today, one of them days. I'm telling you, I went to bed. It was a little late. Shout out to the content, though. We had to get that content out there. You know how we do, right? But, man, I'm laying in that bed. I'm getting to blow my nose. I'm like, bro, really? I'm like, we doing this right now? It's 4 a.m. I'm like, come on, son, don't do me like that. I got to get up at 6. No, son, no. 5:30 hit. I'm just like, all right, bro, let's take the L. You ain't going to sleep, bro. So it was one of them rough ones. But the Claritin, it did work. All right. Pop that Claritin. I was outside earlier today, man, running some errands. I'm like, you know what? I ain't sneezed all day. Shout out to the pill. Shout out to the Claritin, all right? So I do like the fact that the Claritin did work, but the allergies, oh, my God. It was like right here. All right. I don't know if y'all are allergy people. So maybe I'm just like, talking to the ether right now. And y'all like, hey, Most, man, you being soft, bro. I don't know what you talking about, them allergy stuff, bro. But, man, it was like right here. Oh, my gosh. I would walk around. I'm just like, bro, what is this? What is this? What is this? I'm feeling right here. It's here. And I keep sneezing. And I don't know why. It's just here, though. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it was rough, bro. It was big time rough, man. Big time rough. But, it's one of the ones, man. I just didn't expect the allergies to get bad at nighttime. I thought it was like only a daytime thing. So like I said, I'm learning. But yeah, man, it definitely got up after me last night, man. All right. But let's see, man, who we have in the building, where y'all tuning in from, man. Like I said, drop it in the comment section where you're tapping in from so that way I can get that shout out on the front end. And like we said, don't forget to hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe. And I remember my draft hat tonight too. And I still got the big boy watch on for Shador. All right. We're going to make it happen tonight. I feel it tonight. All right. But I do see Jay Farrow in the 213 Koreatown, California. Shout out to Koreatown, baby. Let's see. Lifted Ones in the 916 Sacktown. And he's talking nonsense, talking about go Wolves. Why would you say that on a night like tonight? We don't say that. No. You know it's Lake Show, baby. Come on, man. Lakers in 5. Don't play. Big game. Don't play. Don't do that, though. Tell us some go Wolves. Jeez Louise. With a homie David Decker tuning in from the 585 Rochester, New York, home of the garbage place. You already know. He says, happy Friday. Remember, who was the one who said McCord might be a Steeler? Now, listen, we know you holding down Rochester, a.k.a. the Syracuse connection as well, all right? So I know, all right? I know if you feeling them, it could happen, all right? But stay tuned. Third round will get interesting, especially if we don't do any movement. And if Cleveland, okay. Cleveland did it. They got weird. All right. Went with a linebacker. Okay. Now, just remember, they have another pick a couple later. All right. But, yeah. All right. So far, we got one pick out the way. Cleveland going with the LB, rangy, cover guy. Like him. I ain't tripping on that at all. Okay. Definitely like that. But it still keeps Shador alive. So we will see, right? We will see. Wendy Johnson in the 562, Long Beach, California. Shout out to you, Wendy. All right. And she says, I hear your Moats with the vocals. Hey, look, that was me trying not to hurt anything in here, man. Like I said, them allergies, the hicka-da-da. Yeah, they got out to me a little bit today, all right? It's just one of them ones, man. It's one of them ones. But X Concept said he is research ready for this here trade up. And he said, I mean, I hope we are trading up, all right? I'm with you on that. I like you researching ahead of time for this, but I do hope we trade up tonight as well, man. It could make it a lot more fun, all right? But either way, we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Let's see. And the Don Hefe Quan tapping into 323 Watts, California. Rico from the foe. I see you in Rochester, New York, the 585 as well. Shout out to Rico. Felicia Ballard's in the house. Shout out to Felicia. Always tapping in at 337 Lake Charles, Louisiana. Big time love for you down there. And I do see the homie Hannibal checking in the 770. The ATL shorty. Shout out to Atlanta, man. He says it's trade up time. I'm trying to see. All right, so we got the Texans. Their pick is in. Like I said, zero concern about them going quarterback right now, just because the difference between them and when I said with the Raiders is Geno obviously older, and you still feel like you have a little bit of an expiration on his contract. Whereas with CJ Stroud, you're anticipating him being the guy for the next 10 plus years. So that's why we say, like I said, we ain't worried about the Texans dealing with any quarterback scenario, but let's see what they do tonight anyways, man. Richard Arbizo said a UCLA linebacker. He's definitely going to be a scrub, man. Look, don't do him like that. Eric Kendricks has been pretty cool. Anthony Barr, he's been decent. You know what I mean? Like, they do get a lot of hype, though. All right, I will say they do get a lot of hype. But shout out to the UCLA guys, though, man. All right. Let's see. Ooh, and Bendick says he's tuning in from Germany. He says this going to be a long night for you. Oh, man. Hey, what time is it out there in Germany right now, man? I know it's, I'm about to say, about, I was about to lie and say I knew. I don't know, but I know it's something crazy. All right, so shout out to you on that one, man. But I definitely appreciate you tapping in. And listen, we're going to keep the show rocking. We're going to have it entertaining. And like I said, hopefully, man, we get some good action in this second round. We ain't got to wait too long for our pick, all right? But we're going to find out. We are going to find out. And let's see. Hey, and Richard, so look, I didn't get a chance to go back and rewatch Clay Matthews' speech. I know he was rapping when he was up there. I don't know what he said, though, man. And obviously, when I'm streaming, I got the TV on mute. So I'm like, text me with Jaden Higgins. All right, I like that. Big body. Go up and get it. Okay. Shh. Man, I want us to get back in this second round. But the problem is this, though. What would y'all be willing to give up to get into that second round? They ain't gonna just let us back in that thing. You know what I mean? I know a lot of us been like, oh man, I would like a trade up tonight, man. I'm not tripping on the trade up tonight. Like, it would be pretty cool. But yeah, what do we got to give up to get into the second round again? That's my only thing. And I know somebody will be like, GP, don't put that out there just yet. Don't do that just yet. All right, don't you do that. But Higgins is a good player, man. X Concept says, dang, man, he wanted Higgins here so bad that blows. Yeah, Higgins big body, man, 6'4", man. He can go up and get it. I like his game. At the same time, I'm not tripping though, man. I feel good about our size at receiver right now, man. With DK, with GP, we got a lot of talented players there. In terms of proven guys, we know DK and GP are the most proven in that room. But Calvin Austin, he stepped up in a major way last year. So still feel really good about him. And then obviously, you know, we're looking to see what Roman Wilson does. Year 2, does he have a Calvin Austin-esque, you know, second year where he's able to bounce back and show that the injury didn't really hurt anything and he's good? All right. You got TG trying to text me about the draft while I'm streaming. Like, bro, come on, man. You know how we doing this thing, man. Come on, my dog. I got you, though. It's just the excitement of the draft, man. This is how we do it on nights like tonight, man. Let's go. And Bendick said it's 1 a.m. in Germany right now. Holy smokes. Shout out to you, though, rocking out on the late night over there. I guess good morning to you, all right? Shoot, we go carry you all the way in, man. Sun might be coming up by the time we done tonight, all right? Because it's going to be a long one. Oh, for certain, it's going to be a long one, man. But I'm excited. Let me see. I was about to go Gatorade already, man. I actually got to rehydrate, man. I got to lift in this afternoon. Your boy mad dehydrated right now. But researched up heavily, so you know we feeling amazing. And yes, David Dupree, I'm stealing it out because we getting Shador tonight. All right. I got the big boy watch on, got the fit, got my draft hat from last night that I left in the car. All right. Remembered it this time. So yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Tonight's the night. I can feel it. Smells like it. I'm ready, man. All right. We get somebody good tonight. Somebody good is going to be on the roster tonight, man. Hopefully, somebody that we all are excited about. But we'll see. We will see, man. It was funny, man, going back and looking through social media and looking, how everybody was kind of reacting to the Derrick Harmon pick. A lot of mixed emotions, man. A lot of mixed emotions. But it is funny, man. We complained about the playoff game, specifically our defense and the lack of ability to stop the run. And we go out in the first round and we get somebody that's going to help us stop the run. And people was like, oh, man, no, not a detail. Oh, man, not a detail. And I'm like, yo, I get it. Because we all like, yo, quarterback. We need a quarterback. But, yo, I went back and watched a couple of games from Derrick Harmon, a couple more games from Derrick Harmon. And I will say, man, I think he's gonna be dang good for us, man, especially early on. I don't think it's gonna take a long time for him to get, acclimated and up to speed here, man, just based off what I was seeing. But like I said, man, I'm excited for him, man. I'm excited, man. Like I said, watching I went back and rewatched the Ohio State game the first time they played him early in the season, week 5, and then I went and watched the Boise game because I wanted to see Ashton Genty. Obviously, he got all first and boys, man. But I will say, man, Derrick Harmon, the hand placement, I love it. You talk about the motor in terms of his ability to run to the football. Oh, we got a trade by Seattle, looks like. All right. Oh, no, yeah, and they jumped up into the, okay, all right. But yeah, so for me, man, it was like looking at his hand placement, looking at his effort in terms of his overall motor. I'm a big fan of that. I like his pad level as well. I think at times he does get a little bit high. But, man, you watch his get off. Man, he dents the line of scrimmage, but still is fundamentally sound while he still has an ability to find the football. That's the other part that I think really, does good for him. I think he does it at a really good level. Some guys, man, they're kind of like the blind dog in the meat house. They just run in there, and it's like, they might see the ball, they might not. And a lot of times they just, out there causing chaos, but not really making a lot of plays, being productive. But with Derrick, you do see some times where it's like for him, man, he locates the ball really nicely or really naturally, in terms of him going through his progression, man, of getting off a block, getting to that second level, entering the backfield, and then from there making plays. But I like his bend. I will like to see him improve a little bit more on his targeting, though, man, in terms of when he's getting to the quarterback, man, a couple of opportunities he had, man, where, left some sacks out there, but that's the exciting part. It's like, man, you talk about a guy that was already productive, a guy that was already really talented and gifted. And now we're looking at him on tape and I'm saying, okay, these are the other areas that he'll be able to improve upon. And these aren't big ask either. These are small little details. We're talking about, okay, eyes on upfield shoulder versus downfield shoulder, when you're coming as the free defender versus a quarterback. All right. Trying to make this guy have a one-way go. Okay, understanding when you want to leave your feet, when not to, and stuff like that. I think those are all the things that are going to be, huge elements of his development. And a guy like Cam Hayward specializes in this type of stuff, man. And I think that's the part to me that has me even more excited about Derrick Harmon being here with the Keanu Benton as well, man, for those two young guys to push each other and learn together. But, man, watching Derrick Harmon, man, in those two games, say he lined up every single spot on that D-line, man, in terms of the interior part. He was over the tackles, 5 techniques. Like, that's what we play in our base defense, right? Cam Hayward. Then he would bump over into them guards. Man, that's what we're doing when we get into our sub-package ball, right? In that 3 technique. Then he was lined up in the shade technique, which is essentially if you got our nickel defense, right? When we go Cam Hayward, Keanu Benton, or in this situation, it'll be Cam Hayward or Derrick Harmon, Highsmith, and TJ Watt out there. Now we're saying that it doesn't matter which side he's lined up on the field. He can play close to the center or bumped out a little bit further from the center because of his athletic ability and his overall just technique. And I think those are things that we can't overlook or minimize because Nick Emenwari, all right, from South Carolina going to Seattle. I like that. I like that a lot. But I think that those are things that we can't overlook when we're talking about Derrick Harmon and what in terms of his game, why it's going to translate to this level and what's going to make him actually a good player at this level, man. I think those are things that if he can stick with that and keep building upon what we've already seen him do well, I think that that's going to really take him to that next level, man. But I'm extremely excited about him. And like I said, man, he's going to be highly motivated, man. We obviously heard about the story, man, last night with his mother. RIP to her, man. And I'm just glad that he got a chance to have that final moment with her. But on top of that, man, that's going to only motivate him that much more, man. Hopefully give him that much more, just pride and passion every time he's showing up to work, remembering why he's doing what he is doing and who he is ultimately doing it in honor of, man. So like I said, man, definitely thoughts and prayers to him, man. I can only imagine the emotional roller coaster that he is going through and has been going through leading up to this moment. And then obviously everything that did transpire last night for him as well, man. But like I said, man, this is definitely, like I said, to me, I think it's an excellent pick because we needed D-line help. It's not like this was some position that was a luxury to us. Like we had a ton of depth. There are a ton of playmakers there. Nah, we have Cam Hayward, who we love, but Cam is obviously a lot older compared to league standards. So you feel like, all right, we're playing the game of Cam versus Father Time. So far, Cam's been winning, but eventually we know Father Time is undefeated. So to be able to reset the clock, so to speak, while still getting a guy that can help you today, that's Derrick Harmon. Derrick can help you today. Won't have to wait. Nah, he's not a project piece. No. He'll be ready to help us now. And like I said, you add that motivation in there, then you throw in the fact that you have veteran leadership in terms of Cam Hayward. You got a TJ Watt who's going to be working outside of him. You talk about dudes like Alex Highsmith, man, good locker room guys, man, good dudes who are going to love on him and teach him how to be a professional. Those are the things to me that when I watch Derrick Harmon on tape and I'm already seeing a ton of this, I'm like, oh yeah, this is only going to take you to the next spot. All right, Cleveland's on the clock. Let's see what they do. Ooh, Quinshon Judkins. I like the little running back. Where Mike Hood at, man? Mike Hood, I know that's your mans. In them, huh? Oh, man. I can't believe them, man. The Brownies done took your mans, huh? Quinshon Judkins. I like Judkins, man. Because I was obviously watching him earlier today, too, man, in that Ohio State and Oregon game, man, the first one in the regular season. But, yeah, tough kid right there, man. I like him. Got a good burst on him, too. But to me, I'm a little surprised that he went before Travion Henderson. To me, like I said, I'm more of a Henderson fan than Judkins. But, man, shout out to Judkins, man. Shout out to Judkins. Now, this is going to get really interesting, man, these next couple of picks then. Because, like I said, to me, Cleveland was a team that I thought Shedeur would be in heavy conversation for. Now, I'm looking at the Raiders who are on the clock coming up. And the Saints after that, yeah, I don't know. It can get really, really weird, man. So, this is going to get exciting. This is going to get exciting, baby. About to say, let's see the homie that hit my line. Come on, TG. Come on now. About to say, man, I'm mess around call you early. Stop playing with me. I do see a couple of super chats that then popped in here too, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let me get those as well, man. And shout out to Malvo Does It, man. Rocking back, spinning the block on me and joining the upper room. So Malvo Does It, welcome you to the upper room. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. T-Star-F. I see you, baby. He says, if Shedeur goes to the Browns, Kenny is practice squad. I would agree, but hey, the Browns then passed up on Shedeur now this is the third time in this draft now, it looks like. So, looks like they are not in on Shedeur, which is fine, man. They must feel good about Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco, and if that's the case, because Deshaun Watson, we know he's out for the whole year, essentially with the Achilles. But yeah, if that's who they feel confident in, man, we wish them nothing but the best. But it's going to get interesting, man. Like I said, Raiders are the team, though, the next team that I would be looking at potentially drafting Shedeur, all right? Just because we know they have Geno, but we know the connection with Tom Brady, who's part of their ownership now, and Shedeur Sanders, one of his mentors. It looks like we have a trade that is happening. Looks like the Dolphins. All right, Dolphins that moved up on us. Okay, let's see who they like. Let's see who the Dolphins like. Huh. I said they didn't trade it up to go get them someone. All right, who you want to go get? Oh, who you going to get tonight? Miami. Who you trading up to go get, Miami? Let me see who was picking next after them to see who they were jumping in front of. New England. So this might be defense. Yeah, because I'm like, New England wasn't worried about. Oh. Let's see. Miami done jumped up on us. Hey, look, I'm just waiting on that black and gold to pop up like that, all right? I'm waiting on that black gold to be like, the Steelers have traded up into the second round. We're like, oh, snap. It's happening. Let's see. Chris Thomas says they're going corner right here. I can see that, man. Obviously, we know the Jalen Ramsey situation right now isn't the most ideal. They went Kenneth Grant yesterday, if I remember correctly, man. D tackle out of Michigan in the first. So that could definitely be it. Safety is another one potentially. That's why I was like defense, man. I could definitely see that. I don't see them going wide receiver unless they really felt like they were going to trade Tyreek, but I don't see anybody that's available that's even worth that conversation anymore. So, yeah, I think defense right here, man. I would think defense, but let's find out. Yo, why does it look like it's cold out there in Green Bay right now? What's the temperature in Green Bay at the draft? I see my man, he had a hoodie on, a jacket. Dang, oh. All right, here we go. Okay. A little inter-offensive lineman in. All right. Hey, Chris, I'm with you. Offensive guard, they trying to protect my man Tua. Hey, nothing wrong with protecting the investment, all right? If that's the approach, I could dig it. Okay, so it looks like kid played tackle. Yeah, because I have not watched a ton of Savania. But I like it, though, man. Shore up the inside. Okay, let you play right tackle, but they project him to be a guard. Must have short arms. That has to be the conversation surrounding him then, man. All right. Look at the Miami guys over there, all hype, all happy. Oh, now X Concepts, you feel like we need a guard? I would say this: we need a guard, but I wouldn't say for starting purposes. I feel good about Mason McCormick and Isaac Seumalo. I think if anything, man, if we're trying to add to the depth, sure, but I don't think we would be wanting to do that this early, right? But you let me know how you feel about Mason McCormick and Isaac Seumalo. You could not be as confident on those dudes, and I can understand that if that's the case. But yeah, I figured, man, we got done, man. We kind of halfway decent there, man. And I do see Richard Arbizo also dropping a super chat. He says, love and prayers for the young 5'5" Dererick Harmon. He says, mom definitely is proud, man. No, without a doubt, man. Thoughts and prayers, man, on that whole situation right there, man. And I do see the homie Chris Thomas, man. Not only are you in the chat with me, but now you're joining the upper room. So Chris Thomas, shout out to you for joining the membership gang. And welcome to the upper room. Yes, indeed, baby. Let's get it. Okay, so X Concept. So I get what you're saying, man, in terms of Seumalo being good around the same age as when DeCastro fell off, but DeCastro didn't fall off a cliff. DeCastro got injured, and then from there, he just decided to retire. Two different things than a player, having his play just decline because of nothing related to health. Just his skills were no longer improving, and he was starting to ultimately regress. That wasn't the case with DeCastro, man. DeCastro got hurt, and from there, he kept playing through his injury. And then from there, that all season, when he had to go in there that knife, he was like, bro, I'm cool. And that was a scenario with that, man. So, like I said, a little bit different. I'm trying to think of somebody that we could point to and say fell off. Yeah, like I said, I don't feel like that was the case with DeCastro, man. Like I said, if he would have stayed healthy, I think that would have helped him out a lot more. But man, in the other part was think about him, Pouncey, and Al. Oh shoot, and Ramon, all four of them dudes same time. You know what I mean? Like I think that also made it a lot worse of a feeling. Whereas, like I said, with Seumalo, to this point, he's shown to be relatively healthy. To this point, his play has been pretty consistent. So I do like the thought process of getting another player. We saw with Mason McCormick a year ago, right? 4th-round draft pick. We weren't anticipating him playing, but dude ended up starting 10 plus games because of injuries. So I like that concept as well. But my only thing is I still think we have more pressing needs in terms of obviously quarterback, running back. I think corner as well is something that we might want to consider. So those are the three that I still lean a little bit in terms of priority versus my O-line right now, because I do feel like on paper I have my starting unit up front, and all of these dudes either are high pedigree or we feel really good about what we saw from them a year ago. So that's kind of like I said where I meant with this thing, man. But X Concept says, yeah, his injury lingering issue was rough since it wasn't clear until it wasn't clear he was hurt until camp. Yeah, and that was the thing, man, during that time frame. And yeah, we did have to go get my man Trey Turner. We were like super excited for like a second, and then like a month into the season, we kind of wore off for that. We was, oh man, I think it was it Raiders game when my man Seven got destroyed and nobody was hoping him up, and we're just like, oh yeah, bro, this is about to be bad. This is about to be a rough one, man. Yeah. But that was the thing, man. That was also the year, if I remember correctly, wasn't that when Vince also hit us with he walked off, he hung him up too, man? Like around that time, like everybody was starting to, get ready to just transition out of there, man. And when everybody's doing it at the same time, it does put a lot more pressure on the organization to find those answers. And you look at how we've been moving since then, and it's like, yeah, we've been a lot more urgent in terms of trying to find those type of players, man, to answer, that void. Because when you don't have starter caliber players out there, it shows, man, when you keep trying to do the next man up and keep trying to have a guy overachieve, man, play better than what you typically play, eventually it catches up to you, man. And so far, we've been able to avoid that killing us. But yeah, it's only so long before, you don't have a Mason McCormick that's going to be stepping in. You don't have a Zach Frazier. Remember, Zach wasn't supposed to be starting this year. It was supposed to be Nate Herbig, right? Zach started because Nate got hurt in training camp. We were down 2 starters before the season even started last year, man. And then you throw in Troy Fautano's injury that he was dealing with during training camp that obviously put Broderick back over there at the right and let him start. Man, we were kind of limping into the season from an O-line standpoint, and them dudes really got a chance to grow in front of us. So that's why, for me, I'm also a little bit more confident in them because they've already had to deal with a lot of adversity, and we saw them at times be decent. At times, they were straight. At times, we might even say they was kind of good last year. At times. I ain't gonna go past kind of good, all right? But it was kind of good at times last year. But that's the thing to me, man, where we got to just see them continue to improve their game, man. And as long as they continue to improve their game, continue to stay healthy, I think that they do have enough talent in that room now compared to years past where we're looking and we're like, Like, I don't think that that's going to be the scenario for us this year if those guys can stay healthy. Obviously, the big concern to me is still going to be at the tackle spot for right tackle, just because for Troy, he only played, 2 games last year? And based on how long he was out there, it wasn't a ton of snaps. Then you look at the left tackle spot, and it's like Broderick Jones, who started a ton of games, but at the same time, he has to go over there to the left side, and this is going to be a brand new position for him now from a professional standpoint. Granted, it's familiar to him, but still new from a professional standpoint. And daggone it, man. Patriots just took Travion Henderson. That's the running back I wanted right there. God dang. I was low-key over here like, I'm glad Quinshon Judkins got drafted. Let Travion Henderson fall. That's the one I want. Daggone. Tell you, man, that's my little, it reminded me of Amarion Hampton, man. I like this game, man. But he gets it, man. He picks him up, puts him down, man. I like his game. Oh, go busy. Get busy. All right, man. Look at him. Oh, my gosh. He blasting the cat. Jeez, man. Yeah, how it's about to be. All our little running backs about to go. Where's Caleb Johnson at? Get ready for Caleb Johnson to go next. Jeez, man. Because that's Caleb Johnson, Bo Scatterboo. Those are probably, I'm trying to think, the main backs that we're thinking of right now. Oh, man. I really like that running back right there, man. All right, let's see. Which running back still available tonight? So Caleb Johnson, Cam Scottaboo. Oh, Dylan Sampson. You know Dylan Sampson about to get gone. You know he about to get up out of here. Devin Neal from Kansas, we still like him. DJ Giddens, remember he came in on a visit as well. Shifty back, we like him. We still got RJ Harvey, Damian Martinez. So we still got some options down there at the running back spot, man, as this thing, is starting off in the second round. Like I said, man, with Travion Henderson going off. But like I said, we definitely we still gonna have some options. So I do like that. Still got some guys out there. Running backs, man, there's a lot of running backs, man. A lot of running backs. And Richard, now you saying you're good on Scottaboo, as in like you don't want Scottaboo, or like you good, like you're good if we took Scottaboo, you know what I mean? I think you're saying you good on Scottaboo, like you ain't tripping on Scottaboo. X Concept says Devin Neal, Damian Martinez, and Caleb Johnson still available for now. Yeah, honestly, all three of them dudes could go if we can get Dylan Sampson. I'll do that trade. I will take Dylan Sampson over those three, but if not, give me Dylan Sampson or Caleb Johnson. And Richard Arbizo says pass on that. Okay, good. We're on the same page. I'm kind of cool on the Scottaboo train as well, man. Ollie Gordon, I like him a lot. Icon Nick, I like Ollie Gordon, man. I like him more last year than this year, but I think he's an interesting flyer. All right. But Dylan Sampson, if I can get him, I like his game. I like the speed that he plays with as well, man. SEC guy. X Concept says he's not the biggest Scottaboo fan either. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, Tom Jade is saying, what's up, chat? Is Golden available? Are you referring to Matthew Golden? I'm about to say, if you talk about Matthew Golden, he is gone. He got drafted last night. But I'm trying to think what other Golden you might be referring to off the top of my head right now. Yeah. Golden's gone. Yeah, he got drafted last night. Yep. Yeah, was it Green Bay? I see you in the chat saying Green Bay. Let me just make sure real quick. You're probably right, because I'm about to say, I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's see. All right, here we go. Now I got my draft, all my picks recapped up here. There we go. Yep, Matthew Golden went 23rd overall. Yes, to the Packers. There we go. 23rd overall to the Packers. Oh yeah, that's right, Richard Arbizo. Good call on that. It was the first wide receiver that Green Bay's draft is the first wide receiver in probably 20 years. Yeah, the Packers are drafted in the first round. That was like one of the big reasons why Aaron Rodgers was always upset, right? They take everybody but a wide receiver, man. But no, man, I like Matthew Golden, man. Big speed down the grass. In fact, man, me and TG, we were talking about that, man, when that pick happened last night, man. So, like I said, looking forward to talking to him and Tyler Candelaria tonight, man. Like I said, we got Tyler hopping on the phone lines with us at 8:30, and then TG, Terrence Garvin, man. Former Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker, my teammate, and more importantly, the current defensive coordinator of Norfolk State University. He will be tapping it at 9:30 p.m. tonight as well, man. Get his thoughts on some of these picks, man. Cleveland passing up on Shador 2 more times today. Jeez. Whew. Crazy. But, hey, man, if y'all digging how we doing it tonight, man, and y'all rocking out, man, as we are on Draft Watch Party Day 2, hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you are new to the channel, baby. Like I said, I like how we just be vibing out in here tonight, man. Vibing out, watching the draft, seeing who we gonna get, man, who's gonna join the family, and who the new opposition is as well, man. That's the only part that does suck, man. You start doing this pre-draft process, you watch all this tape on these guys, you get excited, and then they go to the rival, and you like, bro, as much as I like Quinshon Judkins, now I gotta not like you, bro, because you're in Cleveland now. Ha! As much as I was liking Mason Graham on tape, I can't like you no more. You in Cleveland now. That's the only thing that sucks. I low-key like this pick for Chicago. Luther Burden, heck of a player, man. I don't know if y'all saw last night, they put on the social media where since he didn't get drafted in the first round, he put had his cleats out there. He went and got a workout on the late night, man. Sometimes you got to do that, man. You get pissed off. You're like, you know what? Let's go work out. Let's get back to the craft, man. Let's get to the details. So I do like that about him, man. We know obviously he has some character concerns just based on his on-field demeanor in between plays and stuff like that. But I think, man, in the right setting, I think it'll be all right. Now, I don't know if Chicago is the right setting with, the leadership that they have there. It's a new regime. We obviously know they got a young quarterback, but to get a weapon like Luther Bird, and obviously you got Roman Dunze there. You still got Keenan Allen there for a guy like Caleb Williams, and you got the tight end over there. They got a nice, you know, little repertoire building up for that man over there, man. So we will see. But yeah, shout out to Luther Burden though, going to Chicago. Hey, and I do see you, Tom Jade. He said my man President Trump likes Shador Sanders. Yo, I was shocked. I pulled up my social media. I wasn't expecting that one. All right, Jay was like, yeah. Trump says, yeah. What you mean they ain't draft Shador? They're idiots. I was like, yo. He's a Shador fan? Shout out. I love it, bro. I love it. Shout out to Shador, all right? You got the president talking about you right now. I love it, man. I love it. Because like I said, man, everybody's going to have their opinions about Shador, regardless of, you know, if they're valid or not. Who cares, right? Shador. He's going to be who he is. The same way you're going to be who you are, I'm going to be who I am. So it is funny, though, man. It's just like, dude, you literally have the president of the free world, right? The president of the United States of America. He's talking about you because you just say they're not getting drafted. It's crazy, man. But, you know, Shador is a pretty polarizing player, and that's why you see the social media either support or the, you know, ones trying to tear him down. And that just comes with, you know, in his words, the legendary status, or what I say, man, we chasing greatness. Man, everybody, you know, has commentary on you when you're the guy, you know, actually living it. And that's why for me, man, I never fault those dudes, man. If they are super confident in themselves, or if they're real introverted and don't really want to talk to anybody, because it's a different space, man, that you're in when you're at this level right here, man. And like I said, man, I could only imagine how that man's feeling. Whew, my man had all them daggone rooms at the house with the this and there, and they got the diamonds over here, this the jewelry section over here. I'm like, ooh, what? I done that and live that life. I don't miss that. No. You sitting on draft night, that camera in your face, and you ain't getting that call, and they walk around talking, hey, it's all right. He's going to be all right, baby. I know what you're going through. No, you don't. Leave me alone. I'm hot right now, all right? He was handling it well. Shout out to Shador, all right? Shout out to Shador. But, yeah, I was definitely, I ain't handling it so cool. He gave a speech and everything at the end of it. Tons of fun. Dropping another super chat as well, man. Dropping a super chat tonight. Shout out to you for that. He says, prayers to Derrick Harmon and his family on his mother's passing. No, without a doubt, man. Like I said, man, super sad story, man. But at the same time, man, hopefully he used this situation as motivation, man. Absolutely on that, though, man. Absolutely. All right, looks like we got the Saints back. All right. Now, we know this was one of those teams that we talked about potentially in the first, you know, as a team that we could see having interest in Shador. But let's see. They might not go quarterback at all here, right? They might just say, hey, we got Derek Carr and we have, what's my man, Spencer Rattler, and we're happy. We're good. All right, give us a running back. Yeah. Because let's see, who did they get yesterday? Let me see real quick. Yeah, because yesterday they took the tackle out of Texas, Kelvin Banks Jr. So let's see what they on tonight. What are they on tonight? The pick is in. The pick is in. Come on with it, baby. Come on with it. Come on. All right. Tyler Shuck. All right. Wow. I did not see that one coming. Shout out to Tyler Shuck, though, man. Tyler Shuck going in the second round. All right. Hey, like we said, it could get weird. Oh, yeah. It's officially getting weird now. Okay. Tyler Shuck. Shout out to Tyler Shuck, though, man. Big arm, man. Productive player at Louisville. Obviously, a little bit on the older side. Has some injuries, but dang good player, man. Dang good player. But like I said, like his arm, though, man. Let's go. Yeah, big arm. Big arm. But yes, Tom J, it's weird time now, baby. Hey, I'm always down for a little weirdo action, all right? It's weirdo right now. It's completely on the weirdo space. I'm like, oh, woof. Tyler Shuck, the guy got, oh, TRF, it's getting weird. It's getting weird. It's a weird in here, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. I was expecting that one. Sheesh. Like I said, I like it, though. Keep my boy, keep whether it's Shador or I already told you if I ain't Shador, I'll go Jalen Milroe. All right, we Jalen Milroe time now. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. But man, Tyler Shuck. All right. Okay. Man, I was not expecting that one. All right. About to say, man, y'all let me know how y'all feeling about that pick too, man. Sheesh. All right, Cheyenne Law says, Shador is all ours now. Yeah. Javi Bird 420 says, no way. Who took Shuck? Yeah, the New Orleans Saints, man. New Orleans did, baby. Ooh-cha. Ooh-cha. And yes, X-Concept, shout out to my homie Matt Williamson, man, my co-worker over there with the good old Steelers Nation Radio. Yes, he is a big Tyler Shuck fan, man, because Tyler Shuck got a big arm, man. Big arm, good size. My thing with him, man, he's just, like I said, one of the older players, man, and the durability stuff, man, because of the injuries. So you do have some concerns from there, but if you're talking about a defining characteristic, his arm is that. That is what he had. Big arm, man. That's the one thing I remember about Shuck. And I mean, for Williamson, man, everybody's going to have their different things that they like or certain things that kind of stand out with prospects. So trust me, man, Williamson knows his stuff, man. That's my guy over there, though, man. That's my dude. The Bloody Nine says someone needs to check on my man Mel Kiper. Yeah, Mel's he's high on Shador. And this is the thing, too, with the draft. We've seen it, man, for, nights like tonight, yeah. If you're anti-Shador, this is where you feel good about it. If you're pro-Shador, this is where you're like, hey, man, you're going to get a chance to rally around him. But at the end of the day, the big thing is, man, once you get to where you will get to, that's really when the work starts, man. This is like the fun part of the night, man. This is the fun part of the NFL process, man, when you get your name called at whatever spot you get it called at. But the real work starts, once you get into that, rookie mini camp, OTAs, training camp, etc. So we will see, man. We will see. But this is interesting, though, man. Tyler Shuck. All right. Let's go. Now, Sentient One says he wants Will Howard. Will Howard, man. Hey. NCAA champion. Will Howard as well, man. Shout out. And yes, X Concepts. Milroe on Madden. You remember when I came in here and I told you I was playing Madden and I was using Justin Fields, and all of a sudden I'm like, you know what? I think we should bring Justin Fields back because I like how I use him on Madden. He makes it so simple, right? Super simple. I do feel like Jalen Milroe will give us some of that similar, vibes and stuff like that, man, if he is the quarterback that we take. Because Omar said we getting 2 more quarterbacks, all right? Oh, Buffalo is picking, huh? I wonder who I could be considering. Who I could be targeting right now? Huh. But let's see. Man, I'm still just kind of shocked though, man. Tyler Shuck really went. I'm like, yo, what? Tom J said they drafted Josh's replacement. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You can never have enough good quarterbacks, man. And when you got the reigning, league MVP, I suppose you might be a little concerned at the quarterback position. I can understand that, man. Steelers Nation on fire. Don't do me like that, man. I'm chilling. You see, I'm decked out, man. I got my Steelers gear on. We got 1 pick. They got a whole bunch of picks tonight. You know what I mean? I'm chilling over here, though, baby. I'm chilling. But, man, this is crazy right now, man. Shador is really just sitting. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's see who the Bills gonna get tonight. Who they adding to the gang? Kenneth Moses, how you gonna say no Ohio State quarterbacks, man? No, don't do Will Howard like that. He's different. All right. We had Justin Fields. We like that for a 6 game sample size. All right. Will Howard, he said he got some juice too. All right. Stall him out. Malvo doesn't says, is it Shador season or not? Hey, look, man. The way it's looking right now, Shador might be sitting at 83. All right. Like, I'm dead serious, man. It's about to get weird for him, bro. Those picks that just went by, that was like, to me, his prime like landing area for the second round. Now, like I said, it's about to get weird. All right. It's about to get weird. Because let's see, Buffalo don't need a quarterback. Jets, they just gave Justin Fields all that money. So unless they view him as a backup to Justin Fields, I don't see them having any interest. Niners, you got Brock Purdy out there. So you're about to pay Brock Purdy. I don't see why you would even think about doing that, right? Dallas, unless you want to bring him in there to be the backup to the Dak. But once again, that's a loud backup. Is that my team? Man, that my dope. Shout out to my guy, Lee Evans. I see you, Lee. All right. Let's go. On the gang and them, man. Yeah. I like it. TJ Sanders, oh, good D tackle too, man. Not as good as Derrick Harmon, all right? Not as good as Derrick Harmon, but dang good D tackle though, man. Long arms too, man. I like his game. Fast. He can rush that pass. I like him. Definitely like him, man. Yup. Get after it. Uh-huh. But now he got some moves on him. Yup. There it is. That's the arm over. Get home. Get home. Yeah. Get home. I ain't gonna lie. I love defense, man. Y'all know how I feel, man. Give me a guy that can get after the quarterback. Give me a guy that's gonna get some some hits on the QB, some hits on the, what I mean, on the running back in the backfield, man. That's what I was saying about Derrick Harmon. All right. I like the big body guys. All right. Shout out to TJ Sanders though. Welcome to the game. Yeah. Now, VG says he thinks the Steelers are definitely about to get Deion Sanders now. I'm telling you, man, the stars are aligning. But we still do need to be just a little bit concerned about some of these other teams, man, that are going to be coming up soon, all right? Coming up soon. And yes, Tom Jade, I will be on the stream, man. I'm going to be on the stream all night tonight, man. Like I said, I had a blast with the last night. I said, man, let's do it again, man. Why not? All right, why not? So that's my energy right now, man. But look, Steelers Nation on fire. I'm happy about all my guys, all right? Anybody that gets drafted tonight, they're welcome to the NFL fraternity, okay? These are my new brothers, all right? So I'm appreciative of everybody tonight. Don't you try to isolate it to the Bills and me just being excited about TJ Sanders and Maxwell Harrison joining the Bills. Don't you do that. It's bigger than just the Buffalo Bills. All right. This is my NFL family. Okay. We're one big family. But yeah, let's go. Oh, that's right. This is the second round. They be making the picks no commercials now. I forgot all about that. But yeah, man, TJ Sanders, I like TJ, man. TJ is a good player. Like I said, I like Derrick Harmon more. I think Derrick Harmon has a little bit more size on him, a little bit more physical with his approach. But TJ Sanders is a good player. He was one of those dudes we talked about a while ago when we were saying, ultimately that, hey, this is a dude that could come in here and help you out, man. This is a guy that, in terms of the D-line options, we said Talik Williams from Ohio State. We talked about my man, Derrick Harmon, obviously. We talked about TJ Sanders. We talked about Walter Nolan, and obviously both of the guys from Michigan. So to me, man, seeing TJ Sanders go as early as he did in the second, I think that's a good one, man. I like it. I like that, baby. Let's get it. Hey, shout out to James Skick for being here tonight. He says, thanks for hosting the party tonight. Hey, man, appreciate you pulling up, all right? Hey, like I said, man, we don't charge you at the door, and I ain't holding you hostage to be here. Get in here, too. You better watch the stream, or I oughta. Nah, player. If you're vibing with me, though, man, I appreciate you. Each and every one of y'all. If you're here for the whole time, if you're here for a little bit of time, if you're popping in and out, man, and whichever it is, salute to you. I just make sure you hit the like button one time with the coach, and don't forget to subscribe either if you're new to the channel. Got about 30 more minutes, man. We will be tapping in with the homie Tyler Candelaria, man, making his second draft appearance on the Watch Party live stream. Shout out to that. And then, of course, the homie TG, Terrence Garvin, we have him at that 9:30 time frame as well. A little bit making some picks, getting some action out here tonight, all right? But I'm liking it, man. I'm liking it. It's just still kind of shocking. See Shador just sitting on his board. But honestly, so what I was saying too about the Jets, right? Unless the Jets want to feel like they have a higher end backup option, I don't see them having an interest in Shador right now versus actually adding a piece that's going to help either Justin Fields or help that defense out and help them ultimately win now versus having a guy that could come in and be a high level, option or somebody to compete with Justin Fields if Justin Fields doesn't work out and stuff like that. But I don't personally see that just based on the amount of money the Jets gave Justin Fields. But this is the Jets we're talking about, so let's see what happens here. But I think they got some other. I'm like, yo, you can add a wide receiver, man. No Devontae Adams there anymore. Man, they had that boy Shador out there throwing the football in the backyard. I said, yeah, don't think about it, man. Yeah, don't think about it. Man, they talking about that man as a backup. Oh, man, just get wherever you land. It's motivation, bro. Shout out to James J. Jeffrey. He says, I'm always checking out Moats and TG, bro. Nah, salute to you, man. Salute to you. We in here just having a blast, kicking it back, vibing out. You know how we do. Got my draft hat on, man, so I can feel like, I'm reliving it. I got the big boy on. We're going to see what Shador do tonight, all right? But yeah, man, it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. And MF Wags, shout out to MF Wags. He says Shador visits must have had red flags. I don't necessarily think that. I think if you view Shador as a starter, first round is when you take a starters. If you view Shador as a guy that has a defining characteristic, meaning he has a massive arm or he has elite speed or he has elite size, you take those guys in round one. Now, when you get to round 2, 3, etc., now you're starting to look and you're questioning, okay, I like this, and this about this player, but he has this particular flaw. The thing that we would all agree with in terms of Shador, we think he is good at a lot of things, but not great at one particular thing. And then we also say that one of his best attributes is his IQ, his mental. But when you're talking about that translating, there are still questions of college to pros. Whereas when you're looking at a Cam Ward, we say, man, big arm. You look at Tyler Shuck, big arm. Jackson Dart, big arm. We see these are defining characteristics, right? Even with Cam Ward, it's not just a big arm. We know that, man, he can do it off of the improvisation and all the crazy arm angles, right, when he's throwing the football. With Shador, that not necessarily is how we talk about him. So just depending on how your team views him and your team's need and your team's ultimate style, that could also be the reason why. I think, man, when they talked about the Jackson Dart going to the Giants, it made perfect sense when you're thinking of the RPO element that Brian Dable ran with Daniel Jones and obviously what he was doing up in Buffalo with Josh Allen. He's had his most success with mobile, big arm quarterbacks. That's not Shador's game. Shador is sit in that pocket, light you up, and ultimately, man, win with his above the net game. So that's why if you're the Giants, yeah, Jackson Dart made a lot more sense. Now for the Saints, I was a little bit surprised by that. Like I said, to me, I still would have went with Shador there, but if they're looking at Tyler Shuck and they're saying, man, I like the big arm, I think that he can come in here and ultimately push a Derek Carr or learn behind a Derek Carr, and we think stylistically their games are similar, maybe that's why they go Tyler Shuck. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a red flag thing in terms of, him not being drafted right now. I know that's what people like to do, but it's like, what is the red flag we're really about to say? He's confident, he holds up his watch when he wins. Not DUI, not murder, not rape, not sexual assault. Like, what are these red flags we're speaking of? He's confident, he knows his stuff, he comes from a wealthy family. He holds his watch up when he has success. What are the negatives? Tell me again. What are these red flags? Unless we making up stuff. And that's my only thing. It's like, we know he was healthy. He played through, the whole season. We saw him play even while taking shots. So it's not a toughness question either. But that's why I was like, man, to me, I don't buy into the whole, man, it's just because it's primetime son and they're just doing it because it's his son. Like, to me, at this level, I think it's way bigger than the personal vendetta type stuff like that. I think, man, if you think this guy can help you win, you're going to go get that guy. And we've seen that based on what teams are willing to look past in terms of some of the issues off the field that guys deal with. But I think that's, the real thing with Shador. But the thing that I love is this, man. The draft, it is not the obituary. It is literally the intro to your NFL journey, man. The amount of dudes that get drafted that never play a down, and the amount of dudes that don't get drafted that are going to have amazing careers, first round draft picks don't play. You know me, I'm a 6th rounder. I had a long wait, and I ended up playing 9 years, man. I mean, multiple first rounders. I was like, yeah, man, dudes barely got out of 3 years, man. So that's the beautiful part about the draft, about just this thing, man, that we call the NFL. This part is a big part. Like I said, it's a nice feel-good moment, man, in terms of putting a stamp on your body of work leading up to it. But in terms of what it actually, the impact of it when you get to the next level, yeah, this is like the fluff part, man. After that, it's like you actually had to come in here and put that work in, regardless of where you were drafted at. And that's the part where we'll see with Shedeur, man, how he responds to that. Because like I said, man, he's talented, he's productive, he is going to get somewhere. But the question is, what that looks like for him and what does he do with that opportunity. But you already know the drill, man. Don't forget to hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Let's get it. Let's get it. Shout out to Felicia Bellard also. I see you in the building. I see you. She says, so Shedeur Sanders is there at our next pick. Are you cool with him as a 3rd round pick? Sanders or Mason? To me, I would have been picked Shedeur Sanders, man. So yeah, if he's still sitting there at pick 83, I'm picking Shedeur. I'm not second guessing that. And like I said, come in here, you're going to compete with Mason. I personally think you'll beat him out, but hey, we'll find out. And I'm all for that. And if Mason wins it, great. If Shedeur wins it, great. I don't have a dog in the race one way or the other. I just want the best player to be out there. And from my experiences at this level, the best players, man, they typically are the ones that have had to rise above some form of competition on that roster. And now they're the ones that are out there elevating their game, and we're getting the best out of that. Now, we know, obviously, man, certain positions, man, yeah, you ain't got to worry about competition. But these players at that position right now are different. This isn't like Big Ben. This isn't like, you having super proven players at that position right now. So when you have some question marks there, I'm all for competition. And I want it to be legitimate. I don't think Mason Rudolph versus Skylar Thompson is a competition. I think it's Mason Rudolph, you're the starter. Like I said, I don't mind Mason Rudolph being the starter, but I want to see him have to earn it by beating somebody out. Because that, to me, would make me feel a lot more confident than us just giving it to him. So that's why for me, yeah, if Shedeur is available at 83, I'm taking Shedeur. All right, that's what I'm on. That's what I am on, baby. Heck yeah. But y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what would you do if Shedeur stood there at 83? Are you taking him? Are you passing up on him? What position would you go with? Or particular player would you draft at pick 83? Let me know in the comment section if Shedeur is there. Alrighty. I like it. Let's get it. Oh, so the Don Hefe Kwan says, man, you got to get Shedeur. All right. If Shedeur is there at 83, he's going to get him. Let's see. Yeah, let me know in the comment section, though, man. Okay. Clinisha Plus says, if Sanders is available at pick 83, you go get Shedeur. All right. Leah Warren says, if he's there, I would take him. I just didn't want him as our 1st round pick, and I can understand that 100%. When we talk about that 1st round, we know there are a lot of expectations that come with that, and we expect certain things from a round 1 pick. So if we didn't feel that he truly could live up to those expectations, well, hey, nothing wrong with not picking him. I think Dererick Harmon is going to be an excellent interior D lineman for us, especially early on, and we'll see how he continues to develop from there. But I like the traits that he brings, and I like what he shows on tape, like I said, when he was at Oregon, so I feel good about that. But yeah, it's one of them ones. It is one of those ones right now. But yeah, like I said, if he's there at 83 though, I think that's a way different conversation than pick 21. Way different conversation. Jamal Curtis says Sanders or a running back. I like that, man. Dallas went with the pass rush from Boston College. You're a good player. Yep, a little undersized, but I like them 6'2" pass rushes. All right. Shout out to the barely over 6 feet gang. Okay, well, everybody ain't got to be 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". Sometimes you need to be a little short. Look at that dip. Oh, he going to get it. He going to get it. Yee. Oh, I love a pass rush. Oh my God. Yo, Donovan can ball. I'm a Donovan fan. He can ball. Yee. He go gets it. He go. Well, do you see the stab you in the back with the ice pick? Ah, the motor. Oh my God. Oh my God. I like the. Give it a. Yeah. Shout out to my pass rushers, man. Shout out to my pass rushers, baby. Love them, love them, love them. And yes, James Jeffers, that was a little funny, man, that the Cowboys didn't take him either. But like I said, man, I could see them thinking, all right, yeah, you take him obviously for the glitz and the glamour, the big name. But to me, I think it would be a waste of a pick when you have Dak Prescott there who's getting $60 million. You're not drafting a quarterback to come sit behind Dak, especially in the second round. And if you're Dak and they take quarterback in the second, you're like, yo, what are you doing? Get me help. Offense, defense, give me help. Come on, bro. Or trade me. One or the other, right? So that's the thing where, like I said, as much as I could have flirted with that idea, I just didn't really think that it had a ton of substance. And it's the same with the Colts right here. Yeah, you could make a case that they don't have their quarterback situation completely figured out, but they have Anthony Richardson along with a who? Daniel Jones, man. Come on, man. They get that man a little 14 piece to go over there too, man. Yeah. But then again, we did see the Giants take Jackson Dart while still having Russ and Jameis, who both were their free agent acquisition. So we will see, man. We will see. Chris Thomas says no on Sanders, though. All right. Okay. Man. And Dirk Russell says he's not taking Sanders at all. He's just not a Shador Sanders fan. All right. All right. Must be big Mason Skylar Thompson fans. And nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Now, Lonnie, he asked me if I like Shador over Milroe. Stylistically, I prefer Shador as my quarterback, but for Arthur Smith, I think that Jalen Milroe can cook just fine. I think Jalen Milroe is closer to what we got with Justin Fields, but I think with Jalen Milroe, still going to have more of a learning curve, more of a developmental process in terms of him learning the passing element of playing that position versus, where we've seen him really thrive with his legs and stuff. Whereas I think with Shador, I think that he's a more further along passer. Now, the thing is this, if Jalen Milroe puts it all together, yeah, you got a chance to have a dynamic Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen type unicorn, but he has to put it together. Now, there isn't a ton that says he will be able to put it together in a timely fashion just based on quarterbacks that profile like him transition into the NFL. But if you are one of those lucky few that catches lightning in a bottle, then yes, you have a guy, rocket arm, can run like the wind, right? And physical as heck. But once again, can he put it all together? That's the thing we're talking about the Colts, right? Anthony Richardson, he was that same type of conversation. Obviously, a bigger package in terms of the size that his body is. But to me, that's the thing with when I'm thinking of like Milroe. I know people have brought up the Jalen Hurts part of it, but to me, I think Jalen Hurts was still a further along passer of the football than Jalen Milroe is. And I think that that's something that we just look at, we say, all right, you play at Bama, you can run, you got a big arm. All right, yeah, man, it's that. And it's like, I personally don't think it's just this, oh yeah, that's that, man. I think Jalen Hurts is a lot better of a passer. And times I don't get enough credit for that. But I think that he's starting to get respected a little bit more, especially because of what he did in the postseason in the Super Bowl. But to me, man, I think that Jalen Milroe could be in that line. But I think that that's going to be the big question for him. How long does it take for him to get up to speed in terms of being a passer of the football? All righty. But yeah, man, we 13 picks into the second round. This thing is going by. It's going by. I like it, man. Oh, Rams, yeah, I don't think they ain't touching no quarterback. They got Jimmy G out there with Stafford. Raiders picking again at 16. We'll see how that is. Man, are we going to hop back into this second round? You know what I'm saying? That's the real question. Are we staying put? We hopping in or we staying put? I ain't going. Hey, and shout out to the homie Justin Gordon as well, man. Appreciate you being here tonight and for the super chat from the heart. My man says, I got love for Mason. I got nothing but love for you, Mason. I got nothing but love. I've got nothing but love. All right, here comes the but. But he threw a pick in the end zone in a playoff game against the Bills. I think I remember that play. And couldn't beat out the Tennessee quarterback. In terms of Will Levis, Mr. Mayonnaise. He says, all the good running backs are coming off the board. I'd go get Shedeur Sanders now. Honestly, I can see where you feel that urgency or the need for urgency. I'm torn. As much as I want to move back into the second round, and I would go and get a Shedeur, what does it cost to move into that second round? I don't want to have to give up anything crazy. But to get into the second round, you're going to have to give up something of substance. Don't even mention GP to me. I'm not okay with it. No. So I'm stuck hoping that Shedeur, I don't want him to fall to 83, but I'm like, fall to 83. But I'm like, if he doesn't fall to 83, I'm like, can Dylan Sampson be on the board? The running back from Tennessee. If Dylan Sampson is on the board or Caleb Johnson is on the board, I prefer Dylan Sampson, though, right now. If that's on the board, I'm like, what's up? Let me go ahead and draft that at 83. But the way these running backs have been coming off the board to start this second round, I don't know if they're going to last. All right. I truly do not know. Like I said, man, because we done had, let's see, how many? This is 1, 2. Oh, yeah. So both of the Ohio State running backs went tonight. 2 running backs went yesterday in terms of Genty and Hampton. That's 4 backs, you know, in the first. We ain't even out of we ain't even to the halfway point of the second round just yet. Yeah. So let's see, man. Overall, though, Will Johnson, the fact that he's still sitting on the board, if that's somehow, some way there at 83, I ain't tripping on that one either, all right? Because Will Johnson's a heck of a player. All right, let's see, though. Mike Green, heck of a pass rush out of Marshall. That's still available. Darius Alexander's available. Interior D tackle. We don't need a D tackle anymore from my eyes. Let's see. Trey Amos. That's a name that we could potentially be looking at tonight. Cornerback out of Ole Miss. Got some guys up here. Got some options popping up. All right, let's see. Who did the Rams go with? Let's go. Come on. Hey, yes, Dirk Russell, a super strange draft right now, man. But I kind of like it. It's like weird in a way. It's like catching us off balance. Like every time you think we got a bit, I think I got it. It's like, oh, no. Oh, going here. Oh, all right. All righty. So let's see who the Rams going to take. Michael Brockers. Shout out to Michael. I think it was the 14th overall pick. God, dog. Come on. The anticipation. All right, come on, man. You done hype the crowd up. Oh, it's his birthday. Okay, happy birthday, Bill Michael. Happy birthday. All right, come on. Ooh, okay, yeah, Terrence Ferguson. Okay, nice little tight end action right there. All right, we likes it. Okay. Get busy. Yo, Oregon has some people, man. Oregon had a couple people get drafted tonight, man, or get drafted, man. These past two rounds, man. Shout out. Oh, yeah, go to work. Cook him. Oh, cook him. Yo, Stafford going to have a nice little couple weapons out there to throw the ball to, man. All right. Here we go, anti-matter Eli. He says, oh, they just traded TJ to the crowd. Oh, you got us. Yeah. Let's go, man. Let's go. But come on, man. Come on. Yeah, I was gonna say anti-matter Eli. You do know if TJ would have been moved, man. You know how crazy this thing would be going right now, man. Come on, baby. But I like your style, though. Man. I like your style. Let's see. Who the Cardinals gonna get? Is that Pat? Hey, yo. No. I was about to say, hold on. But I thought that was Pat. I was about to say, hold on now. Wait a daggone minute. I just feel kind of weird right now. That is Pat. I feel kind of weird right now. Who's this? Hey, man. My man that retired and said, you know what, bro? I'm back, all right? I'm going to look clean. I see you, Pat P. I see you. And, of course, you have Pat P go out there and announce Will Johnson, an absolute dog corner right there. I love it. Shout out to Will Johnson, man. Yeah, Richard Arbizo, I'm with you. I wanted him to. If he would have dropped, I just saw your super chat just come in, too. He says, Will Johnson drop is crazier than Shadour's, in my opinion. Yes, I would agree. But, yeah, Will Johnson is not dropping anymore. Like I said, we know he was dealing with a turf toe injury that kept him out the majority of the season. He had a shoulder injury as well. But Will Johnson, to me, from a fundamental standpoint, is the best corner fundamentally that you're going to see in this draft. Travis Hunter, to me, is the best version of corner in terms of the upside, the athleticism, the ball skills, the ability to break on it, the speed, the elite level quickness. But in terms of the true just fundamentals of the position, Will Johnson is one of those guys, man. Absolutely big fan of Will Johnson, man. I think that's a nice pickup right there, man. And it looks like we got a trade. Looks like the Texans just popped up. Shout out. All right. But yeah, Will Johnson, man, that's a dog right there. I like his game. All right, so the Texans. Let's see. Yeah, Chris Thompson. Yeah, man. He a Will Johnson guy. Shout out, man. Like I said, Will Johnson, man, I like him, man. He could go. He could definitely go. I think, man, the injury part is what scared people off on him. Because if he's healthy, I'm taking him over Jahdae Barron, the guy from Texas. He's more of the Swiss Army knife, but he's more of a versatile type of corner, man. Could play outside, inside, or safety. Will Johnson, to me, though, is just a flat out outside corner. And I mean, he could play man. You could put him in some zone concepts if you want to. But to me, man, Will Johnson is a dope player, man. Absolutely. Let's go. Man, when I be seeing this team, when I see something says, oh, they traded up, I'm like, is it us? No, I wish, though. Definitely wish. Come on. Let's see who the Texans gonna get. Oh, man, I ain't even peeped the phone, man. I got, all right, probably like 10 more minutes, man. We'll be tapping in with the homie Tyler Candelaria, man. Make sure I got him lined up, ready to roll. Shout out. And then, like I said, of course, man, the homie Terrence Garvin will be tapping in at 9:30 as well, man. Catch up with him, man. See how he's feeling about tonight's draft and how this thing is rolling right now, because this is kind of crazy. Like, wowzers. The Browns then took a couple of them dudes, though, man. Browns then passed them on a couple of times, but Quinshon Judkins, Carson Schwessinger, shout out to the off-ball rangy LB, going to Cleveland. Then obviously we know Baltimore, they took Malachi Starks last night, the safety from Georgia. Let's see, Cincinnati, they went with the DN from Texas A&M, Shamar Stewart yesterday. Just checking up with the division, make sure we ain't tripping on them at all. Make sure we good. But yeah, so we know Texans are picking now. Then we got Cincy coming up after that. So Vegas, man, they traded back a lot. Maybe Vegas traded back so that way they can get Shador there. Who knows? Shout out to the homie Justin Gordon, man. Spinning the block, dropping another super chat. He says, let's see. Jaylen Warren is not Najee Harris, and everyone is about to find out. We can't replace Najee with any old fourth or below running back. I'm with moving back in the second for Caleb Johnson or Shador Sanders. We want to win now, right now. I'm so over 5-win Aaron. Ooh, he don't want no Aaron Rodgers. He don't want the Rodgers, man. Whew. I mean, that's a lot to unpack right there, Justin. Shout out to you, though, first off, baby. What I will say is this, man. Yeah, Jaylen Warren is a different style of back than Najee Harris. I think, well, hopefully Steelers Nation has learned throughout these years now that just because stylistically one is more appealing, it doesn't mean one is just better than the other. They complement each other really well because Najee could do more of the down in and down out workload that allowed Jaylen Warren to be more of a specialty back, man. And defenses played those two guys differently due to that. Right now, Jaylen Warren is slated to be the full-time back with Kenneth Gainwell, who stylistically, those guys are very similar. So that will put a lot more of a challenge on both of those dudes for, number one, health, right? How available will you be when you have that uptick? Those are some of the questions that we had on Jaylen Warren at times these past couple of years just because he was getting a little bit nicked up. The next thing is the ball security part. We know with Najee, that was the last things you had to worry about. Whereas with Jaylen, unfortunately, he has put it on the ground a little bit more. So those are the things that, to me, even though I feel like Jaylen is electric with the football and is going to bring a ton to the table, I personally want to pair him with a bigger back so that way I'm not just running him into the ground and taking away something that he is gifted at in terms of being more of the elusive, smaller, speedier back, but trying to make him do the thing that my 230-pound running back was doing. I don't like that for him. But if I can get a bigger back to take some of that off of him, I do think with an expanded role, Jaylen Warren can be an exceptional player for us, man, because he can catch out the backfield, runs extremely hard, he's tough as heck, and he pass blocks. He does all the little grunt work as well as being a home run threat. And I just think that those are the things that make him really appealing. I just feel like we need another big back to pair with him right now. That's my only thing with him. That's my only thing. Yep. But yeah, so like Chris Thomas, he says, yeah, somebody said it, love Warren, but over a whole season, he has some concerns. That's my only concern, man, is the availability. It is not easy. I know everyone just assumes that, yeah, Najee played all these games. Anybody can play all them games. Man, it is hard to play every single game when you're getting hit 10, 20, 30 times, man. Yeah. And then next week, same thing. Next week, same thing. By the time you get to November, your body's breaking down. You feel like you've been in 30 car crashes, man. Like, that is tough, and not everybody is built for that, nor do you want everybody to be designed for that. Okay, the Texans went with tackle right here. All right. Shout out to the O-lineman, man. O-lineman getting love tonight, man. Shout out to the O-line. So, yeah, that's my thing, man. I just don't want, us having too many backs that are very similar because now you don't have the element of surprise or the element to kind of make a defense play you certain ways. But if we can add that bigger body element, now I think in the backfield, we have exactly what we're looking for with Warren, with Gainwell already being two of the smaller style backs. Justin Gordon says, F them picks. It worked for the Rams. You know I'm always team F them picks, man. I don't trust them young folk. No way, man. I'm like, shoot. Can you play? Do you want to play? Or do you want to be a star? Or are you only trying to get some money? Then you go get up out of this thing? Like, it's just a lot of guesswork at times with younger players, man, draft picks. Whereas when you get that free agent, hey, man, this is proven production right here. I'm paying for what I'm getting. All right. I know exactly why this premium is what it is, but I love what I'm getting in return. These draft picks, it's a crapshoot. You could get them for cheap deals, right? You're drafting a guy in the first and second, but financially, it's not like you're giving him, a second or third level type contract. So you feel good about that part of it. But the flip side is you got the guesswork. Can this young guy come in here and develop? Can this young guy's game that we saw him playing against, 18, 19-year-olds, can his game translate, so to speak, to this NFL level where now he's playing against grown men? And we've seen now where not a lot of people can do that, man. All right. But let's see. It's almost time. It's almost time to tap in with the homie Tyler. Looking forward to it. All right. That's it, man. If y'all enjoying how we doing it tonight, man, don't forget to hit the like button one time for the culture. and subscribe if you are new to the channel. And y'all let me know, man, how y'all feeling about my draft hat, all right? Got it last night. Got the little wings up there. I finally took the stickers off of it. But yeah, man, I'm kind of digging with the little Pittsburgh PA on it, man. Like I said, I've been wearing it all day in the house. The kids looking at me like I was crazy. Like, Dad, why do you got the hat on? And I'm like, yo, it's draft time. Just chill. Y'all know Daddy's working right now, all right? Dad doesn't work often. Dad is always on vacation, all right? But I got to work tonight, all right? It's a busy weekend. Busy weekend. Ooh, they went Demetrius Knight. Nice. All right. Okay. They trying to get that defense right. Well, they got to get the defense right. If you Cincinnati, you got to go defense the whole draft. Whole draft. But I like those two players, though. Demetrius Knight, Shamar Stewart. I like it. So far, so good for them. We still going to work them, so it don't matter. But I do like that as a whole, though. All righty. All righty. Justin Gordon said, yo, he wants Devin Neal. That's the guy he's waiting on. Look, Devin Neal is fire. Obviously, like I told you, man, I like my man Dylan Sampson. We still got DJ Giddens and RJ Harvey as well, man, as potential running back options. All right, so we got some guys, man. Got some guys. And yes, Chris Thompson, they for certain ain't paying Trey Hendricks, man. All right, Trey Hendrickson ain't getting a check out there. He gonna have to go get that re-up bag somewhere else because yeah, you can't pay him, man. You done paid all the guys on offense, man. You got 70% of your salary cap in 3 players: Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins. Man, you ain't got no money for anybody else right now, man. Hey, shout out to James Jefferson. He says the brim on the hat, he rocking with it. I like it too, man. That was dinner soda for me. Like I said, I was at the draft party last night, man. Shout out to everybody that was down there, man. Everybody that got a chance to run into, interact with, engage with. But yeah, man, I seen them hats. I'm like, yo, y'all look sharp with your little, Steelers hat on, man. I need me one of them things, man. So yeah, man, had to go get me one. I'm here now. I'm ready. It feels draft official. All right, I just feel like I'm here. Like it just feels right now. All right. Let's get it though, man. Got the Seahawks on the clock. Let's see what they gonna be on. All right, tons of fun says, there's something these teams know that we don't know about Sanders. I'm down to get Milroe if that's the case. Now, trust me, man, Milroe's gonna shake. You know what I mean? Like if we get that, that'll work here as well. Like I said, if we get Shador, that'll work too. Because like I said, for us, we need competition. We need competition in that quarterback room, man. For Mason, for Skylar Thompson, Omar said he wants 4 guys. All right. So somehow, some way, don't wait until round 6, 7, all right, undrafted round to talk about, all right, we're going to get our quarterbacks now. Don't you do that to me now. I don't want them quarterbacks. Just throw it out there. But if I can get something, you know, in these respectable or these little bit more higher pedigree rounds, to me, I would be a lot more open to that, a lot more intrigued about that, all right? But let's get ready to tap in with the homie. But yeah, that's why for me, though, as a whole, man, I don't think that is something that we have to, you know, worry about is, oh, it's some taboo secret thing going on. I don't think it's that. I just think that at this stage, man, teams are just simply saying we don't view him as priority 1 to be our franchise starter. And if you don't, all right, cool. Now you're moving along. Now, as the draft goes, the conversation will then shift to, all right, well, hey, who's the best available player at this time? Maybe Shador wasn't the top 4 or the top 2 quarterback on our board, but we think that him as a player is better than that guy over there, and we need another quarterback on the roster. So maybe that's the thought process with it. Like I said, I don't got the answer to it right now, man. I'm just as surprised because I think that Shador's game will translate. But right now, we will see. We will see. And that's the other part of it too, man. We see people get drafted early all the time, man, and then, you know, it doesn't always work out. A lot of times it doesn't, man. And then we're looking and we're like, yo, you're a bust, right? We know it don't take long for people to start throwing that word around. So the flip side is the longer it takes for you to get drafted, sometimes the longer you got to, you know, or longer leash you have before you get called a bust. All right, so that's the other part of it as well, man. But let me go ahead and get ready to get this thing rolling with the homie Tyler, man. Add him to the conversation tonight. So like I said, man, if y'all enjoying what we on, don't forget to hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Let's call up the homie and see what he's on tonight.
Hello.
Yo, what's the word? What's
going
the
on?
word? Ladies and gents, we joined right now by the homie Tyler Candelaria, man. Back
Let's go.
2 nights draft party. Man, how you feeling on night 2 of the draft, man?
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. For sure.
Okay, which part are you liking though? Because right now, I don't know if I'm liking a certain player still being available, even though I like certain players still being available. So, like,
Like
could you elaborate
right?
real quick?
Yeah.
Help me. Just help me out. All right.
We talked about it all last night, and the fact that he's still there, Shedeur Sanders, Mr. Perfect Timing, he's still there.
Mm-hmm.
This is. I mean, I'm kind of like I'm worried about it too because obviously people don't want it. I mean,
Yeah.
people don't want it, so it's like something's going on. It's just crazy to me that like a month, like I said, like a month or two ago, this guy was like a consensus like top 3
The
pick.
second,
And
I
now
was about to say they were saying that, hey, is it Cam Ward or is it Shedeur Sanders? Then where's Travis Hunter fit in? And now we're like,
you see Mel Kiper getting like visibly mad.
bro, listen. When Tyler Shuck got drafted, even the chat, it wasn't just me. The chat was like, bro, what? Whoa, wow. They started asking me like, yo, what's going on? I felt bad. Like I work for. I'm like, yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't work for New Orleans. All right, I have no clue what's going on in New Orleans right now, bro.
I mean, and I saw a couple hours ago. Like I texted it to you too. I mean, I saw Schefter say it. I saw Rappaport say it. They're like, if he doesn't go to Vegas, because I guess Vegas is they
Vegas traded back. Yeah,
they've done it twice, but I still think aren't they like 60 something too? Yeah. I think or something.
Them
like that.
trading back this second one makes it a little bit more interesting to me right now.
No, exactly, because that's where I was like, oh, they might get him here, but then they trade that one too. So I think he really could, because I heard them say maybe like a mystery team could get him, but at the same time, you're not going to waste a 2nd-round pick if you don't need a quarterback. Like why would you do that?
So that's what I said when I saw Dallas. I'm like, Dallas, sure, they could be a mystery team, but
just
why would you waste?
Why
would you waste a 2nd-round pick on a backup to Dak?
Right.
And that's my same thing with Vegas.
I feel like you think about that. Yeah. Vegas is a little bit. I know they just got Geno, but
Geno isn't getting 60. He isn't getting 60 mil.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, but it's crazy because for me personally, I'm like, wow, Steelers literally might get him in the 3rd round, but at the same time, they might not even take him. They really might not. I was
like, they might go running back and pick 83. Yeah. You see, we've had a little bit of run on these running backs right now, man.
Yeah. Honestly, you saw the 2 Ohio State guys go early.
Were you surprised at the order of operations with those 2?
Yes,
I thought Henderson was supposed to go first, then Jenkins.
Well, what would you say? Jenkins is more like the bully ball, like bigger back, or no?
On paper, yes, but I feel like Henderson plays more like that, though. Yeah. Like I feel like Henderson played more of the bully, but yes, weight wise, Jenkins technically is bigger.
Exactly. I'm just trying to figure out why, though, because that's why I'm asking you that question. Just because, like, I mean, if you think about like AFC North football, that kind of like that's what I'm thinking makes sense, but I mean, it could have went either way.
I was gonna say, because do you think they view him as the Nick Chubb type? Because he I mean, height 5'11", 220-ish. Think Chubb is like, you kind of in that range, right?
Right. I mean, I assume then Chubb's probably out of there at that point. Probably. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chubb, man, he's come back from an injury, so it was like, all right, it was the feel good story. Then he got hurt again on the comeback, though.
You know what though? He has. I know you made a video about it a while ago. I'm hoping to get him cheap, real cheap. Real cheap. It's like we can draft him, but I'm saying even like 3rd string if he's cheap, like whatever.
Listen, his vision, his contact balance, that still is there. And now you're talking about him being in a reduced role versus what we're used to him being as the bell cow. If you're looking at him to be the bell cow right now, I think you're going to be let down. But if you're putting him a part of a group, and right now, I mean, you look at who we have, man. Between Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell, these are two of the smaller style scat back, more, tight running backs. Whereas Chubb will give you more of that Najee Harris, more of that I can hurt you in between the tackles and consistently be that type of guy. So those are the things to me that, like I said, make him a little bit more intriguing.
I kind of forgot about Gainwell. Honestly, that makes sense. We probably won't sign him then. I assume we're going to draft one. But we'll see. A lot of wideouts. A lot of wideouts been going.
How you feel about some of these wideouts though that have went though, man?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've definitely. I feel like the teams that have needed wider, they've went to the right spots. I'll say for sure.
I love Luther Burden going to Chicago.
Yeah, me too. That was a big one.
I think that's a great move, man. I think just for Luther, it's gonna be dope, and I think for Cam or for Caleb Williams, I think he's gonna love having that type of player, man. A guy that can win off the line of scrimmage in a hurry, because with a Doomsday and Keenan Allen, they're more down the grass right now, man. But Luther, he's winning right at the line of scrimmage, man.
Exactly. Yeah, and obviously, I mean, Keenan Allen is still Keenan Allen, but I watched a bunch of games last year. I mean, he's definitely lost a step. So you kind of get the young gun in there,
Hey, look, you said he lost a step like he was fast or something, man. Stop it. It's Keenan Allen, bro.
I know it's still Keenan Allen. But listen, I mean, I wouldn't have been last year. After we were trying to get every single receiver there was for what they got, it was like a late pick. I would have honestly done the same thing. Honestly, last year.
Hey, look, I'm glad we waited because I feel like what we got this year is better than all of that. All right, the DK Metcalf.
It's our second round pick.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'll take DK over all those dudes any day of the week, man.
Yeah. Well, I want to let's talk about it too. Obviously, we talked before our pick yesterday. So they went Harmon. Obviously, that was something that we thought.
And I like how you hit me with the text, man. I meant to text you back. By the time I got done with everything, bro, it was about 2 a.m. I say, yo, if I text Tyler right now, he probably gonna be pissed with me, man. I'm gonna just wait till I talk to him tomorrow, man.
It's funny because I recorded my video right after. I edited and everything, and I'm just watching the rest of the draft.
Yeah.
So then I sent it to you at 1. I sent it to you at 1 a.m. So I was like, oh, my bad.
Hey, look, you good? I was over here like, man, after the draft, you can't sleep. Everybody up. I'm like, yeah, I'm watching all the other. I'm like, who did I miss? What pick did I miss? Who's this guy? Oh, he went there. Oh, man.
Yeah, and it's crazy too because I don't know how much the chat knows, but my girl, we live in Buffalo. She's a huge Buffalo Bills fan, so we gotta wait until the 30th.
So. Yeah. Look. Tell her. We got some nice players up there now. All right, Maxwell Harris there, man. TJ Sanders, come on now. I know she's smiling over there, man. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to load up their defense over there, but let's see. But what do you think? What do you think about? I've seen some report that you talked about him too.
Yeah.
You've had videos about him. The big boy from Florida. Could that be somebody you see?
Desmond Watson.
Yeah, the big boy, man. We're trying to load up that front. We're not getting.
He is massive.
And you know what? The more I thought about it, the Harmon pick was great. It was a great value pick.
Yeah.
You know what? We are not getting ran all over by Dererick Henry.
Bro. Hey, look. Enough is enough. All right? Enough is enough. 300 days on rushing yards. Stop it. We can't allow this anymore.
Enough.
But look, Tyler, that's the funny part though when you think about it though. And I was kind of talking about this earlier when I started the stream. I'm like, man, we know how pissed off we were at the end of the playoffs last year because we couldn't stop the run, specifically what Derrick Henry did. Mm-hmm. And we go out and we draft the D tackle in the first round that's going to help us stop this dude. And we was like, why y'all take this guy? Why y'all take Harmon? I'm like, we need somebody to help with the run, man.
Yeah, this is I know, and it's so frustrating because you watch that. I mean, you watch a lot of some of the games with Derrick Henry too, but specifically that playoff game. You're like, I know what's coming. They are running every single time. You can't stop it.
He's a line 8 yards back, straight behind Lamar. What do you think is about to happen? It's not an RPO. I can assure you of that, man.
It's literally crazy. You look at the games last year when we beat the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
We just shut down Derrick Henry, and that was a stat. I remember I would say that in the videos. Like anytime the Ravens held Derrick Henry to 90 or below, they lost.
You were going to win.
Like that, you have to listen. Lamar Jackson is a superstar. I get it, but if you but Derrick Henry helped him as much as he, vice versa. So we had it like, you know what, as much as like I wanted the quarterback then, you got to build it up. But guess what? He's still there. So
and look, as we're looking on Daniel Jeremiah is best available. He's the first guy you look on NFL.com. He's up there. It's like everybody is saying, yo, that's the best available guy. He's still sitting there. He's waiting on you. But you know how that go right now.
If he gets to Pittsburgh, right, and they don't, and I'm just saying for his sake, right, and they don't take him, where the heck is he going?
Good luck.
Where is he going to get picked? Like, I'm sure like
Cleveland has passed on him 3 times.
Yeah.
Cleveland. They have Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett. They have passed on that man 3 times. I am shocked. Yeah. The Saints, they took Tyler Shuck. I'm like, whoa, all right. I guess you like the big arm. Cool, I suppose. But man, I don't know if that would have been the vibe. All right.
Yeah. I don't. This is crazy, and you got Milroe still out there too. Which
I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted because to me, I thought Milroe was my option B if we didn't do QB in round 1.
83 probably,
right at round 3, the only option would be Milroe. As the draft is playing out though, and I'm like, are we gonna have Shedeur and Milroe there? Because I didn't actually plan for that.
Right. Yeah,
because like my heart wants Shedeur, but I feel like stylistically, I think.
No, I agree. The thing is, I was talking to right. Like I think pocket passer, like arm talent, like that kind of. I mean, obviously, Shedeur has all that, but in the NFL, like that is the one thing that we've been. I mean, obviously we had Justin Fields played like 6 games last year, and he had the mobility, and that is all you see now is mobility. There's not many just straight pocket pass, like they're all pockets, but you need a little bit of both. Shedeur can do it, but he doesn't. Like Milroe is insane. Like
and I think that's part of why Jackson Dart went to the Giants too, because he can still give you more legs than Shedeur. And you think about RPO, you think about, I mean, especially Brian Dable. That's what he wanted to do with Daniel Jones. That's what he did up in Buffalo with Josh Allen. So it's like you already know, man, Dart is more of that than Shedeur. Shedeur is more the Brady approach. Get him a line, let him get that ball off, man. Like, the
game's changing, too. So that's the tough part too. And I think he takes a lot of sacks, and I get it. Yeah. Their offensive line wasn't great. A college offensive line wasn't great, but we still have a young offensive line, and we don't have a young offensive
line. We got high pedigree guys. Come on, Ty. We got first round tackles. We got draft picks in the interior. Man, we got high end free agents. Man, we got the best out of the best right now, man.
You can look at it 2 ways. Yeah, like you can look at it like they're up and coming and they're really, really good, but you still gotta put it in perspective. They're still young. But
no, I don't want to put it in perspective. I want to just be like, you know what? They're the best because they're draft picks. They're first rounders, they're second rounders, and a fourth rounder, and a high end pedigree free agent. Man, all right, come on, man. We got the best offensive line in the league right now, man. In the league, in the nation. We have the best in the nation. All right, come on, man.
Yeah, this is getting interesting. So what is Vegas is at 63?
Yeah, I'm trying to see with the new trade back. Yeah, let me get.
Yeah, because they have another pick too. Obviously, I'm sure.
See, no, so they're picking. It looks like 58 now.
And 63, or did they trade that one?
I think they traded the 63 away. Because now the Chiefs are picking at 63 again. Yeah, they're back there now.
Oh, okay. So they fought. Okay.
Yep. So now they went to 58 now. So yeah. So they'll be picking in what four more picks? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the pick.
Yeah, because like I said, if Shedeur doesn't go there, I do not see another spot for him in the second round, man.
Yeah. Unless somebody like randomly trades up, but I just don't see it happening. I don't think there's that much of a need for it.
And like you said, if you're the Chiefs, you could like him as a backup, but you're not picking him in the second round to be the backup. That's a waste. Right. Yeah. If you're the Eagles, you might like him as a backup. You're not picking him 64th overall to sit behind Jalen Hurts.
You're thinking about he's their 4th, 5th round.
Right. Sure. You're like, who can help me? Yeah, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, absolutely. But right now, who can help me? Who can help me today? Right. Like, absolutely, man. I think that's kind of what we're seeing. I don't think this is more character stuff here because, people try to make, oh, man, is something going on? We're like, what red flag is it? He holds up his watch when he wins games. He's confident in his ability. He don't got DUIs. He don't got no sexual assaults. He ain't got no anything on him. Like, what are we talking about? It's not. What character issue are we bringing up? You know what I mean? Like, we just gonna make it up now.
You have right. You know exactly. And you have to. I mean, and I think it. Like you said, you told me yesterday. I mean, it meshes well with Tomlin. I think Dion and him both. But you think for other teams, like, do you think Dion talking, that's part of.
So like, I think
to
an extent you weigh it, but at the same time, I think from what I saw, man, in that world, when I tell you the results matter so much, like, people will talk about, oh man, we'll do this to just sell tickets, and I'm like, no, we won't. No, we won't. We're doing this because we think that guy is going to help us win. And if he doesn't, we don't care about them tickets. He's going to move on from this guy, man. And I think we obviously saw that with some of the players that we've moved on from in the past, Right. But that's kind of the vibe. It's like, at this level, I don't think that it's that where, we're going to punish Shador. We're going to punish Dion by, not drafting his son. I think now we're to that point where if these teams just truly don't believe that he can be the QB1, then it's like, well, why would I take him in rounds 1 or 2 or even 3 potentially? Because what we got to remember is this: we are watching it from entertainment standpoints, but for those coaches, for those general managers, this is their livelihood. You take the wrong quarterback in the first round, you get fired. Right. We all know this, man. We've seen the giant. What are we saying about Brian Dable right now? You're on your last leg right now. Why? Why? Yeah. Because it didn't work with Daniel Jones, and now this is your last go around it with Russ, Winston, and the young guy Jackson Dart. If you don't show something, you're gone. We've seen the turnover, man. We see it every year. We point to 3-4 teams where it's like, yo, you don't have a lot of time, and I just think that honestly. Go ahead.
I'm actually with him. I'm like kind of like I like Dable too, but I think this year, even extending him even this year was like I'm surprised. Like, that's how much the turnover is,
Mm-hmm. But think about it, man. We talk about the Giants. Heck, we know the Jets, man. Every 2 years they get new coaching staffs, new regimes. So that's the only reason why I don't feel like it's 100, or I don't feel like it's a ton of them penalizing him because of his father. I think to an extent that does play some of it, but as a whole, I still think that these teams are just saying to themselves, we don't think he is better than this option right now. And if we don't feel like that, then we got to go with one of these other positions that's going to help us, because how do you justify taking him at the first round if he doesn't even, beat out one of these other guys or elevate you to that extent? And now you're sitting here saying, man, this is a wasted pick. Right. I just think that, that's part of what we're seeing right now, which is crazy.
Yeah. And well, with the Giants, I mean, because Russ is going to be the guy regardless. I mean, I think Dable already said that.
Man,
and I think Russ,
hey, I'm believing in Jameis, man. Come on, Jameis crab legs. Come on, crab legs.
What, I will say, as much as, Russ, we had our up and downs last year, Russ is probably good enough with their team to win them enough games to, I mean, they drafted Dart, so, like, I think to have Dable another year, like, I think he's going to win them enough games, I would think. We'll see.
Hey, look, man, Russ gonna have him teetering right into that postseason. They gonna be upset. Like, hold on, man. Now you messing us up, bro. We was trying to double dip this thing, get a nice little bad draft pick next year, man. You done this wrong, Russ.
Yeah. All right, so what about? So, okay, Vegas is coming up here soon. So if we get to 83 and Shador is there, and just say, you know what, we're gonna pass. What are you seeing? What are you thinking at 83? Just if it's not a quarterback, or
if it's not a quarterback, if Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee, is still there, I want him. And if not him, if Caleb Johnson, the running back from Iowa, is there, I want him. If neither one of those guys are there, now I'm looking at that cornerback room, and I'm saying if Trey Amos, Ole Miss, if he's still flirting around, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, all right, I kind of like that a lot, all right? Like, those are the kind of guys that I'm thinking of right now, man. Running back, cornerback, I'm leaning one or the other right now.
Would you lean that over a Shador? Do you want that more
personally,
than that?
No. Yeah. Because me personally, I still feel like I need some type of competition for Mason Rudolph. I don't have an issue with Mason being the quarterback this year, but I feel like I want to see him have to earn it. Right now, I think he would just be given it because Skylar Thompson, to me, isn't adequate enough competition.
Right. Unless Aaron comes in.
Right. But if Aaron Rodgers comes in, different story. I just don't have all the confidence in that happening. TG, Terrence Garvin, he's like, yo, it's gonna happen. He said, Rodgers the guy.
Yeah.
He's like, it's gonna be Rodgers. I'm like, yo, I like your faith. I only believe in God like that. You feel me? I can't just, I don't put it in man like that. All right. So for me to just be believing that Rodgers is gonna wake up and say, all right, bro, I'm here. I'm good, man. I don't trust you at all, man. No. So that's why for me, I'm like, just on the simple, thought process of I need somebody that I think is legitimate enough to compete with Mason. And if he were to beat Mason out, feel like he gives me a legitimate chance to win games this year. That's why I'm saying I would still go Shedeur at 83. Because when I get to the 4th, 5th, 6th round, don't tell me about no quarterback then. Don't tell me, hey, man, I brought in Omar, I brought in 2 quarterbacks. I told you I was going to have 4 guys by training camp. No, that is not that, man. If that's the case, man, you could have just went and signed 4 future contracts guys in January and said Mason was going to be the guy. You know what I mean? So, like,
that's true. I feel like, you know what, though, like, just based on how it's looking with quarterbacks, there was definitely reports the Steelers liked Milroe. If they think they can get Milroe in, like, the 4th or something, maybe that could be their mindset, too.
That's the one, to me, that's the dark horse right now. Because Milroe, he is very poor man's Justin Fields. And the reports last year were Arthur Smith preferred Justin Fields. Coach T preferred Russ. So if we can do it over again and Coach T is getting the imprint and have his hands on a new one, a young one, he can say, okay, this is the quarterback that we're taking, but I have say-so in it. Now, if you're Arthur Smith, you're also saying, well, cool, I got the guy that his game emulates what I wanted anyways, but okay, he's younger, so it's going to be a little bit more, of a learning curve with him. But if I can get this thing right, I can get lightning in a bottle while having it cheap, and now we have that golden model that everybody's talking about, right? QB, rookie salary, build up around him, make a run.
Right. And I remember when we talked a few weeks ago, because we talked about if the chance that we get Milroe, like if we sign Rodgers and we get Milroe too, you were like, they still could, like, they get Milroe late, like 4th round. They still could get a quarterback next year if, like, they felt like, Rodgers retires and then they want to get for, like, they feel like that they want to get another quarterback and they can do that. For some reason, I don't know why, because they're categorized the same at this point. If they were to get Shedeur at that pick, I feel like that's not an option that they would go another quarterback the year after, because I feel like that would be maybe because I just think he's just better. So I'm
I was going to say, but by now, if you haven't taken a quarterback and you get to pick 83, anything past the 3rd round, nothing stops them from drafting a quarterback next year. Nothing stops them from doing that if they want to. Because you just know I don't have enough invested in that room from a pedigree standpoint. If it's not a 1st or 2nd round pick, to me, I think at the quarterback room, it's 1st rounders that really keep, you from drafting another guy. 2nd rounders, you're looking at them and saying, man, you need competition. I remember, man, Jalen Hurts, it was like, yo, you're not tripping on that. Bring in something else. He was here with Carson Wentz. Think about it. It was competition. Then from there, I think about in Tampa, Kyle Trask, right? They ain't wait on that. It was like, all right, cool. Man, go get Baker. So to me, I just think of, if it's not a 1st rounder, there isn't anything that, to me, puts them above reproach. They still got to go out there and prove it.
Yeah, that's fair. Fair point there. Yeah, this is getting
crazy. It is getting crazy, man.
Because this is probably, this is it coming up. I feel like this is really.
Oh no, absolutely. Now, Tyler, I got to tell you this, man. All right, because we live right now. The chat showing mad love right now. I see y'all hitting the like button, subscribing, all the new ones out there. Appreciate y'all rocking out tonight. But X Concepts, he told us this. He's in the chat. He says, yo, look, Aaron Rodgers told him he's going to be QB1. So we all good. All right, Tyler. So look, I'm going to need you to just, you woo-saw, I'm a woo-saw. We got our quarterback. All right. X Concepts said it's good. All right. So I just want to relay that message for the homie X Concepts. All right. Shout out. But that's what he told me to tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Heck yeah. And shout out to Seth Rollins, man. Seth freaking Rollins too, man. Put some respect on his name, man. Like he's having a blast making his announcement right there, man. Sheesh.
Oh, I thought you were just saying it for a second. I didn't even realize looking at the TV.
No, seriously, yeah, dude, he's on the TV, yeah, man. I looked up, I'm like, yo, he's like going. I just seen his head moving, shiny suit on. I got the joint muted over here with the stream. I'm like, yo, he is into this thing right now, man.
Yeah. Well, so X Concept says Aaron Rodgers is QB1, right? So we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, he said we good right now, man.
So if I'm not taking Shedeur, because that's what I want right now, but if I'm not taking it. I like the approach you went with, but I think that I have to go with the guy that I've liked in the beginning, and that's Caleb Johnson. I think that's where I got to go with it.
Tyler, how are you going to be on the stream with me and not agree with me? This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. I just can't believe it. Tyler, this is only your second time being on the watch party. You're just going to disagree like that. How you just going to tell me that you want to go with Caleb Johnson? But I said I like Dylan Sampson first. I said, I prefer Dylan Sampson. I want Dylan Sampson from Tennessee. Or Caleb Johnson. Dang, bro, that's just crazy, man. I just ain't. All right, sheesh. You getting comfortable. I like it. Heck yeah, man.
But if that's the route we're going to go, I wasn't surprised that we didn't go quarterback first round.
Yeah.
Which actually, I was actually really upset yesterday because you can't go on Twitter, and I saw it before TV, and I was really upset. 'Cause I really try not to do that because it's the worst.
I stopped doing that 3 drafts ago because I'm like, I'm convinced some people, they just want to get the information out. They do not care about.
They're like 3 picks ahead.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, that takes the joy, the excitement. I don't want to do that, man. No. So yeah, I started learning, man. Don't even look on Twitter. I barely look in the comment section when a pick is coming up. I'm like, yo, because y'all might be just want to throw something. I'm like, nope, I ain't even about to pay attention to this name, man. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I'm scrolling, and it was like kind of, I wasn't like looking for it. I'm just scrolling, and I saw somebody, not like a big time like reporter or anything, saying hearing Harmon's the pick, which again, great pick. But at the time, I was like, are we sure? Like, are they really getting him? I was like, and then I see it, and I was like, all right, well, it's a good pick. So, we'll see now. Though, I mean, Vegas is coming up here, so.
Hey, but look, on a lighter note, though, man, how you feeling about this Browns draft thus far, man? Sheesh. Quinshawn Jenkins tonight, along with Carson Schwarzenegger, little linebacker action from UCLA, and then yesterday Mason Graham at the front of the draft. I'm like,
and they get a first round pick next year too. They get a first round pick next year.
They got the 3rd pick in the 3rd round too, if I remember correctly, isn't it? Yeah, pick 67. Yep. Low key, because Vegas is 68. Yeah, they got 67, 68.
Oh, they got 2.
Yep. Vegas got 2 of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it's not over yet.
And sneaky horse team over here, sneaky team, Jacksonville. They picking 70th overall too. Just never know.
They got Travis.
I'm about to say you never know. And at some point, there were little rumblings about where they all the way committed to Trevor Lawrence. I just
right.
So
right.
Keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, I feel like, now knowing that Vegas has 68, I assume here they're probably not going quarterback because they know.
Yeah, if I'm going to go, yeah. And the only team I got to worry about is Cleveland, and Cleveland's been passed on them how many times tonight?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, like Cleveland clearly doesn't like him, right? Cleveland clearly doesn't want him.
Yeah, well, it seems like, I mean, this is what I'm saying. I'm sure Cleveland might still get a quarterback later in the draft, but it seems like with Cleveland, now they have the 2 first next year. They're probably going all in on a quarterback next year. That seems like a lot of these teams might be doing too, because the quarterback class obviously.
You think that? I thought they was just saying they were fully committed to Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett, man. I thought they liked them 2 dudes, man. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
Well, I guess they still got Deshaun Watson too coming back next year too, huh?
Yeah, they're like, we got our QB for 2026. You know what I mean? We ain't worried about that. We got our 2 guys for right now. Super Bowl.
They're making their cute little moves.
They have 2 Super Bowl champions at quarterback. Just know that, okay?
They do.
2.
They do.
2 of them, not 1, 2 of them, all right? And their 3rd quarterback led the league in passing once upon a time, all right?
Well, they're having their cute little draft. Their draft is solid. I'll give it to them. They're doing well, but you know what? They are so screwed by that contract that you know what? I don't even care what they do.
Hey, look, if every pick isn't absolutely perfect and develops to 100%, it isn't going to matter anyways, all right? That's just how it goes. Yeah.
You know whose draft I want to ask you about too, because obviously they have no money anymore. Mm-hmm. The Bengals, so they're loading up on defense.
They gotta go defense. They can't pick anything but defense. They can't pick anything but defense, man.
Right. Well, they picked the edge for like Trey Henderson. You think he's gone at this point? Then I don't know how they.
I'm torn back and forth. I think technically they still have him under contract right now. If they don't if they don't feel like he is going to do the holdout and act crazy, I think you keep him up there and you allow him to play this final year out with Shamar Stewart, and then from there you move on from him. Whether that's I think this is the final year of his deal. He might have 2 years left on that deal, but he wants a new deal because obviously he led the league in sacks. So if you could get him to play this year under whatever that contract currently is, or even the Cam Hayward type, let me just try to give you something to bump you up a little bit for this season. I think you run that back with him, Shamar, and now with some of these other young players, and you just say, man, we're going to go all in this year and pray that it works out. You know, you do the whole restructure, make sure you got everything front loaded for him and however you got to do it. But from there, you know, this is your only year. And now after that, you become the Rams, right?
Right.
Right. Hey, or you're the Niners. It's like, all right, we held our window. Did we win it or did we not win it? But this is what we got to go for right now.
Right. Who's Vegas? Who did they just take? Are you ahead of me?
All right. So they just took the
receiver.
Okay, but I think we're on the same. I might be like a couple seconds ahead of you, man. Yeah.
Okay, we got receiver. Okay.
Yep,
so
yep.
All right.
But you called that one though. You said, man, they probably won't take Shador or quarterback here because they know they pick it again at 68. Exactly. Yeah.
You want to get that's like you said, like if you know he's not going to be your starting quarterback this year, I feel like you got to get some. You know, you have to if they need weapons. They
Absolutely.
Weapons, so it's like no one's going to take him. Probably. So
well, because look, for the next couple of picks, you guarantee Shador is not going tonight or not in the second round. Baltimore is about to pick. They don't need a quarterback. Denver has Bo Nix. They're not taking a quarterback. Washington has Jaden Daniels. They're not taking a quarterback. Chicago, Caleb Williams. They're not taking a quarterback. Kansas City, we obviously know Patrick Mahomes. They're not taking a quarterback. And then you got the Super Bowl champion Jalen Hurts. They definitely not taking a quarterback either. So you know for the second round, it's a dud essentially for Shador. So yeah, if you're Vegas and you know you picking a couple picks in the third, yeah, it don't hurt you. And look, roll the dice because the only team you worried about right now if you Vegas is the Browns at 67. That's the only team you got to worry about, man.
I don't see him taking them. I really don't see the Browns taking it. They would have taken him already.
I would agree. But at the same time, though, right? Because some people in the chat had this, thought process where they didn't like Shador at pick 21. But if you're talking about Shador at, third round or even in the second round, they just feel like, it's a different level of value associated with that pick. Huge. Right. Yeah. So if you're Cleveland, you might not have won them at pick 2 or pick 3, but now you talking about pick 67. It's like, hey, wait a minute now. Remember, we were comparing you to Cam Ward at one, just about a month ago. It was just a month ago. It ain't like it was 2-3 months. It was just a month ago. All right.
Yeah. It's crazy. You always see those crazy takes by Colin Cowherd all the time.
Yeah.
He's always just wrong about everything. But with that being said, it's so funny because I think during the college football season last year, he had a take. Where he said the Steelers should have traded TJ Watt, George Pickens, and a first-round pick to get Shador Sanders.
Hey, bro, you got to stop this.
Right now.
I'm about to say, I got to stop this.
Yeah, there's a video from from his show from, I think, early in the college football season, and basically said how the Steelers should reset and do that. And look where we are right now.
You know how sick we would be if that. Oh my! And if we could just multiverse it, where we can see it play out this way and then see it play out that way, where we actually have to do that. Oh yeah, we would be sick. We would be absolutely sick right now, man.
And his takes are something else. He's always got that take. That's that meme where it was probably about 7 years ago at this point where he said, LeBron, it's Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
And then we're here almost 10 years later, and LeBron is still doing his thing.
Still doing his thing. Hey, look, one of these days, Ben Simmons is going to make a return. I just keep waiting on it.
Yeah. Well,
dang, good. All right, and now we got, let's see, Baltimore's on the clock right now. Yesterday, they went Malachi Starks.
I had a good pick. I thought it was a really good pick they had.
Yeah, the safety was nice, man. He's a good player. Heck yeah.
Ravens always pick, solid at the end of the draft a lot.
I mean, they kind of open. They could go wide receiver. They can go D-line. They could go pass rusher. They could go corner.
One team that is I just don't understand is the Eagles. They just get
every year that linebacker. Oh my God! I'm like, bro, you're replacing Nakobe Dean who got hurt in the playoffs with Jahad Campbell. Yeah. I'm like, bro, how did you do that?
Every year
the rich get richer. The rich get richer. I'm like, Jahad Campbell was so daggone happy. I'm like, you're about to play behind Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. Like, what?
It's crazy.
Come on, man.
There was GMs were saying that they can't even pick up the phone when he calls now anymore. It's just crazy.
Look, man. To play behind them type of dudes up front, man, that make everybody's life easy. You see, Zach Bond, he went and got $50+ million behind playing behind them dudes, man.
Yeah.
Dang on. I like it. I like it. See, let's see who they gonna add though, man.
Yeah. I know Ravens could use a receiver. I don't think they'll take one.
Cause let's see, right now, Zay Flowers is their main dude. Hold on, who do they
They got a bunch of mid guys.
basically I was like, hold on, who am I forgetting for them? And I'm like, they only
Did
got
they
a
just
lot of
sign somebody this offseason?
I
I
felt
can't
like
remember.
they did. I felt
Like maybe
they
not anybody
did.
like crazy good. I just can't remember. I'm trying to.
Let me
I
see.
thought they brought somebody in, but I could be
I did
wrong.
too. That's why I was like, yo, who did they bring in? Because I know they need a
Oh,
wide.
an older guy. What was it? DeAndre Hopkins, maybe? Hopkins was
That's
that
who
who
it
it was?
is. Is
Yeah,
D
older guy.
Hop. Yeah, I
They
was like,
they
yo,
do
they
that
brought
all the
in
time.
somebody,
They
but
they
yeah,
they always get those older guys at the
yeah,
end of the year, end of the career. They I think they got Des Bryant
they
one
did.
time. They obviously got Mike Wallace
Yep.
one time.
Yep.
They
Hey,
got
yo, chill on Mike, man. Mike hit us
oh, I
off the
love
head
Mike.
for
I love
them.
Mike.
Was it
He
90-yard
was a
touchdown
great
on us,
Steeler.
man? I was sick that game. Like, yo, are you
Ah,
serious? Ryan Mallett, you're gonna hit
when he
Mike?
was with
Yes,
Baltimore.
yes, bro. Yes. Hot.
Oh man, did he still have speed then?
Listen, man. When Mike Wallace starts to decline in speed, it's still very, very, very fast to the rest of the general population. I'm just throwing it out there, okay? So yeah, even though he might have lost a step, he was still, he
I
took us
love
for
Mike
90,
Wallace.
had us on hamstring alert, bro.
Yeah,
Absolutely, man.
I love Mike Wallace on the Steelers. He was
Yeah.
great. I wish they kept him around, but Miami gave him a bag.
Young
So,
money, man. Come on, man. You know you got to pay them boys, man.
oh, that receiving core was crazy,
Yeah, no, big facts, man. Big
crazy.
facts. Big facts.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
I mean, I also really liked the Steelers receiving core when you guys had AB, Brian, and Wheaton. I liked Wheaton too.
Oh, shout out to Marte.
Yeah,
Yeah, shout out to Tay. Shout
yeah.
out to Marcus Wheaton, though,
I
man.
liked Wheaton.
Absolutely.
I liked him a lot. He had some big games. He
Oh
had some.
no, facts.
I remember against Denver, he
Seattle.
had a big
So
game.
I
Yeah,
remember Seattle. He
yeah.
went out
Oh,
there and went
Seattle. Yeah,
crazy.
yeah,
Went crazy. That's my dude right there. Shout out to Wheat, man.
yeah.
Absolutely. Like you said,
Because I
that was a
think.
different approach, man. I thought you were gonna go with the Juju, Martavis, and
Oh,
AB
of course,
lineup.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great. That was a great. But like for that with Wheaton, I liked it because like that year. What's that year? I mean, you're gonna be happy about this, but that year, 2015, you guys had it that year, man. Oh my God, man, 2015.
We couldn't stay healthy,
Listen,
man.
I know we went to the AFC Championship in 16,
Yeah.
but 2015,
15.
that year,
It was
that was
nice.
the Denver
We were
year.
nice. We couldn't stay healthy, man.
We ran into injuries, obviously with Bell and
Yeah.
AB too, but still Denver won the Super Bowl that year, and we had them.
Yeah. Trust me on this one, man. Trust me.
I thought that year. I mean, again, the next year too was. I mean, again, there's just a lot of. It was always that injuries. At the
But dude,
wrong time
those
of the
2
year.
years was when we really had that run. Because I remember, man, 14 we
Well,
lose in the wild
17
card.
too.
15,
17 too.
yeah, but 17 we lose Shea. That's the year when
Yeah,
Shea
that
gets hurt.
was-
Every year we had a crazy injury, man. 14 wild card we lose L Bell the final game of the regular season versus Cincinnati.
was
So you
always
don't
hurt
have him.
again,
Yeah, you don't have him
unfortunately.
in the wild card. Next year, no L Bell in the Bengals game or the Browns game or the Broncos game.
16 he took off. And
Yeah.
then got hurt again.
Yep. And then we lost AB in the wild card versus the Bengals.
Yep.
7 was hurt, but 7 came back, still was cooking, but we were banged up. And then you fast forward to 16 AFC Championship.
Yeah.
L. Bill gets hurt with the first quarter.
second play.
It's like
first drive,
series dang near, man. Yeah. And from there, Martavis Bryant suspended on top of that in 17. So it's AB, Kobe Hamilton, I think Sammy Coates, and D'Angelo Williams. Shout out to my dog D-Lo. That's the running back for that game back then, man. So, it was more of that, man, that was taking place, man. And then you talk about 17. Like I said, man, Shea gets hurt. That's the quarterback of the defense, man. That changed everything out there, man.
17, man. And 17 still hurts me with that Patriots game because we should have been a 1 seed.
Come on, man. You already know what it is, man.
That
You already
know.
You already know.
They're cheating,
hey, look,
bro.
I try not to go back and think on it because I'm just like, what could have
cheating,
been?
man.
Oh, what could have been? Hey, look, and I just remember how sick we felt in the Super Bowl when you see the exact same Jesse James play get caught as a touchdown. Oh, man. We was like, yo, are y'all doing this for real now? This is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
What was the Super Bowl like? Oh, it was
Eagles.
Eagles won, right?
Yep.
Won. Yep.
Philly special.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, man. They went with Mike Green?
Marshall.
Yo, he's good. He's
Okay.
good. Yeah, he can rush that pass. I like him, man.
Okay, Marshall.
Yeah.
I don't watch much of Marshall.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he's a good pass rush right there, man. About 6'3", 250-ish, man. Good speed, get off, man. But yeah, he got skills. I actually like him. I like him better than the Penn State boy they drafted. Was it 2 years ago? Was it? Oh yeah, I ain't a fan like that, man. He actually know what he's doing, man.
Damn, I'm reminiscing now on these Steelers teams. I mean, you were playing with them, but I'm
Oh, these my dudes, man. Yeah, these my dudes, man. Yeah. Hey, look,
like glory days,
hey, look, man.
Catch it at a ring, man.
Hey, look, man. When I start thinking about that time frame, I get the big boy smile. I'm like, look, man, you know how much fun we had during that time frame, man. Them games, some of these dudes, man, and then just seeing these moments like the immaculate extension. Come on, man. The crisp. All right. I remember that first time we broke out them color res unis. We like, bro, what is this? Come on, man. Yeah. 7 going back to back 500+ yard games. I think that was Texans, Colts. Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That was crazy because that year I loved 17 so much because before I went to University of Buffalo. But before I went there,
shout out to UB.
Baseball. Yeah, I was playing baseball at Point Park, and I transferred to UB. But I was in Pittsburgh for the whole time. So I mean, obviously I'm a huge fan, but that was the most games I went to that year, and I just loved being there. And I was there. I felt like I was every Sunday was great.
Bro, it was nuts,
and we never lost. It felt like,
man. Look. I remember 16 and 17 because it was at the big at the middle of 15 when we lost to the Dolphins. I feel like that was the big shift for us, right? Law Dog throwing up on the field and everything, right? Jay Ajayi ran for 200+. Ever since that week, though, I felt like the next 2.5 years we were so locked in, and it was we would go on these stretches where you just don't lose for 7, 8, 9 weeks, man. 17, man, we won 12. It was 12 games in a row. He was like, bro, or 10 games in a row. You're bro, I can't remember the last time we lost, man. When you finally lose, you're bro, what do you mean the season's over? Huh? We lost 3 times this year. What you mean?
I felt like we were and this is crazy to say, I feel like we were a few years ahead of ahead of our time.
Oh yeah, in terms of style we're playing,
scoring a ton, but we didn't but now that's what people do to make it.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to drop 30 on you. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Broncos on with the running back here. I like RJ Harvey. He's a good one too.
I think Caleb Johnson and your guy Sampson. I think they might both be available. We'll see.
They might.
Sampson could go.
I was a little bit surprised, though. I thought that either one of those guys would have went before RJ Harvey, though. Low key.
Kuiper had Shador as his number 1 quarterback, but he's got Caleb Johnson as 1 for a while left.
Yeah, I'm man, I thought that to me, I whether it's Caleb Johnson or Dylan Sampson, I like both of them over RJ Harvey personally. So yeah, I was a little bit surprised by that, man. But hey, man, shout out to Denver, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, Denver. Y'all saving all the good players for us. There we go.
Hey, they're building a little squad over there.
They trying to do something, man. Are you team Bo Nix or no, man?
You know what? I like him, but then I watched the game. Maybe it was just Buffalo. I didn't like how he played in that game.
I loved how he played in that game. I thought he played great that game. It was a beautiful game. I loved it. I was smiling the whole time.
The first pass of the game.
So I loved it. I loved it.
Just didn't do anything after that.
Yeah, look, that first is I'm all right now, Bo. What you want today, Bo? Don't be tripping today, Bo.
I swear.
Hey.
After that drive, I don't even know if they got past the 50, man.
Nah, it got weird. It got real weird for them, man. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful day, though. It was a beautiful day. Shout out to Gary Clark. I see you, Gary Clark. Let's go, man. All right.
This has got to be the year the Steelers win a playoff game. That's all I'm saying. Come on.
Oh, he made it. But who's going to be at the helm leading us? You said Mason Rudolph going to lead us?
I told you no disrespect yesterday. I really hope not. Oh, but here's Trey Amos.
Dang. So that was the corner I just mentioned that I was thinking about for us. Yep. All righty. Now, okay. Let's see who we still have. That's
a pretty good value pick that far down.
I would agree.
I feel like he could have went a lot earlier, but
he's a good player, man. Yep, Trey Davis White. I was gonna say, I already know that's definitely what I can see on him. Yep. He's a good player. I like this dude right here, man.
He's back in Buffalo.
Yep, yeah. Hey, look, I'm just glad they took the other corner, man. Maxwell Harrison. I'm like, yep, that's one of the ones. Heck yeah, man. He can fly. He can fly. Speed, man.
Yeah. I saw like his interviews and stuff. He's happy. He's a real happy guy. He's energy, happy to be there.
Hey, look, he gonna come out here, run super fast, gonna play that cover 4 like Sean McDermott, like the run. And other than that, man, be Rasul Douglas. That's who you need to be right now. The younger version of Rasul Douglas. But a couple of other corners though that we could be on the market looking out for, man. And these are guys that came in on a visit too. Azariah Thomas, the corner from Florida State, 6'2". Coach T likes these taller, long corners, man. He's one of those guys that did come in on a visit, man. So maybe him potentially. Siobhan Revel Jr. with East Carolina. He's another bigger corner, 6'2", 195. Okay. That's another name to watch out for in terms of potentially tonight action, right? The other guy that I've seen people, bring up, but I don't think he'll go this early, but you never know. Tyler Shuck went in the second round, is Zah Frazier, the corner from University of Texas Stephen Austin. He's another one of those long, rangy type of dudes, man. 6'3" type corner as well, man.
Okay.
A couple names there. Running backs, like we said, we know the names there, man. Caleb Johnson's available still. Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal, Cam Scatterbo, DJ Giddens, Damian Martinez, the combine darling, Bashul Tutton from Virginia Tech is also available. All right.
Okay. We definitely need to. I like. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna have Big Play Slay. We're gonna have JPJ. I like those two together. But again, we already have Corey Trice, but we need another guy in there.
Yeah,
too, for sure.
And then if we're looking at the safeties position for potential third safety or slot corner element, you got Kevin Winston Jr. with Penn State, Xavier Watts with Notre Dame.
I can't believe Watts hasn't went yet.
I know.
I think he's a beast.
He is. But look, I'm biased, man, because Kevin Winston Jr., that's my guy. You feel me? Me, I'm like, that's the one. But he got hurt. He coming off the ACL, so I'm like, I get why he's falling. But if he was healthy, I'm like, he would have been gone. I'm like, he's out of there, man. But that's one of the ones I'm like, I kind of like that one.
I watched a lot of I have a couple of buddies that are big Notre Dame guys, so I watched a lot of Notre Dame games, man. I like him a lot.
He can run. He's a good player, man. He's definitely a good player. All right, I'm trying to see. Let's get this pick in real quick. Who they got? Commercial break. That's the other part that's funny too, man. And look, that's second round. They say, y'all can get these commercials now. Yesterday, no commercials. Yesterday was probably 5 commercials in the top 20 picks. Then the final 5 picks, you get all the commercials. Tonight, they hitting us over the head. Every 3 picks, commercial. Here, take another commercial. You thought they gotta take another one.
They gotta figure out. I know they're just making their money. They gotta figure out how to speed this up a little bit.
Oh no, they said no, we want this to be a 5-hour event. They treating this like the Super Bowl. All right, they said, how long is the Super Bowl run? We need this to run just as long. All right.
How much revenue can we get?
They said they really like the combine. They're gonna love this draft. All right. The combine was 5 days. They make the draft 5 hours every day. All right. Trust me on this one. They'll love it.
It's crazy because the round. I don't know what time it starts tomorrow. I know it starts early during the day.
It's
the rest of the draft, but bro, those ones fly.
But that's because they're going through like 4. They're going through 3-4 rounds in the same day. You be like, they don't even take time. They announced the pick. You don't even know. Right. Hey, look, I was so mad, man, low key. Like when I look back on it, I see all my guys that got drafted earlier, and they'll post like the video with like the person announcing their pick. By the time I got drafted, Tyler, they were already on that vibe where it was just, hey, look, I'm drafted. My name is just going across the ticker. No one's saying anything on TV. I forgot which player they were even talking about. My just like, they're talking about somebody totally different. I'm like, bro, really? And you just see a little graphic pop up in the background, and we got the screenshot of it. But I'm like, yeah, man. At that stage of the draft, they do not care, man.
Oh, man. I'll tell you, that must have been one of the best feelings in your entire life.
Man, when I tell you it's an emotional roller coaster, like you are, this is what you trained your whole life for. Right. And you get to this moment where everybody knows this is a chance to kind of put a stamp on your body of work leading up to it, but you just don't know where you're going to get drafted. And I remember for me, man, them saying I could go as early as the 3rd round and as late as the 5th. And I went in the 6th. You know what I mean? So it was just like,
so every round, like every pick, you're probably looking at your phone.
Mel Kiper talked me up. I was listed as like the best available player for like 2 rounds. like seeing your name up there as best available, and you're like, bro, I suck. That's like I'm saying. I'm like, yeah. By the time that 5th round hit, I ain't get picked. I'm like, yep. In my mind, no offense to anybody, but I was like, I'm gonna be working at Walmart. I was like, yep, I'm gonna be at Walmart. Here I go. Yep. It's over.
Oh,
yeah, man. But then when you get that call, oh my gosh, yeah, it's like, man,
oh my God,
like it's the best news ever. You're just like, oh my God, like all this hard work, all the sacrifices, all those moments, like you finally have done it and you feel great, man. And that's the beautiful part. But the funny thing is, in about 2 weeks though, it all changes because you get to the facility and now you back on the bottom of the totem pole. Now you got to go back to getting to work and proving yourself. And you like, hey bro, my head's spinning. Y'all told me on the phone that I was great. Now I get here and coach yelling at me, telling me I'm gonna get cut. Like, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
So
that's insane. I couldn't imagine. And I'm sure like I'm sure it's different, like especially like later on probably too. But like, do you get the call like few picks ahead? Like, do you know? Like, I know they don't really show it. Exactly,
so the way it worked for mine, man. They were trying to call me probably 3 or 4 picks ahead of time. I was on the phone with 2 other teams at the same time who were picking.
Kind of let you know.
Yeah, so like, so the Giants, they were calling me. They were trying to move up in the draft to pick me late, like in the 6th round, and then the Falcons, they were the other team. They had a later 6th round pick as well, and they were basically giving a heads up, like, "Yo, we're gonna go and pick you. You know, when it's coming up later in the draft." Bills, though, they called my mom, RIP to her, and they're basically like, "Yo, we're picking right now." Like, yeah, we're picking, you know, where he's at. So from there, it's like you hang up on the other teams, you pick up the phone, and literally by the time I got done talking with Buddy Nix, the GM, it was probably a minute or 2 of phone call, hang up, get into the other room where like the TV was, where everybody was at, and then you see your name, and it's like, oh my God. So it was like, it was a lot of time that went before the actual like pick happened, because you got to think like I'm having 2 separate phone calls. They're talking to my parents downstairs before I meet up with them, and I got time to have a convo and then still get to the TV. You know what I mean? So and then I know being at the draft, the one that was in Philadelphia, calling some of those picks. When you're there live, you're 4 picks ahead. Like I remember calling the James Conner pick and being able to get all the way back to my seat in the green room and still have like a pick or 2 ahead to actually like watch myself. Yeah, bro. So
is this like being like, you know it, or is this like just wait, like is the TV like way
the TV is the TV? So ever since the Super Bowl, man, the Janet Jackson thing, man, went with a, you know, it was a little slippage of said nippage. Ever since then, they always delay everything. So they'll get to the point though where, like in person live, the picks are definitely being read out on like stage live, but it's just, I guess, delayed for the TV. I don't know how to like explain it other than that, but it's like, but that's why like, but that's why you'll see like people at the event can tweet out the draft picks that are actually happening, and they're always ahead. And that's why Twitter is usually so much further ahead of TV, because if you're there, you're. I remember like 3-4 picks, like, dang, like, we really had time to announce it, and I could see myself. I'm like, yo, this is dang cool.
I'm always curious because, like, obviously, like, Kuiper and everybody else, it's like sitting at the desk, like, I'm like, they don't know, like, are they just trying to talk? Like,
well, because the thing is this, where they're situated at, like, I don't even remember seeing them, like, on draft night, because they're not in the green room. They're, like, in, like, the crowd, almost like in the back section of, like, where the crowd is. And at least how Philly had it set up, like it was an open stage, like an open stadium. So like where we were at on stage, man, you couldn't see TV. You just knew because of how many cameras were there that you were on TV. But there was nothing there that would give you any indication one way or the other. You just know that, man, the people gonna go crazy when you walk out there. You're gonna have the cameraman like all following you and stuff like that. And they tell you, man, don't take too much time. I forgot like how much time they would tell you, like when you're out there. It was like, yo, you got X amount of time, and don't overdo it, because I think mine was the one where Drew Pearson from the Cowboys went out there and was talking crazy to the Eagles fans. They booed them all off the stage and stuff. Yeah. So like it was like that type of vibe. They're like, yeah, man, just don't be up there for too long. So yeah. But no, it's always a vibe though, man. Like shout out to the draft, and shoot, we're gonna get a chance to all experience it next year, man, when he come right here to Pittsburgh too, bro.
Yeah. Do you know where are they gonna do it on the North Shore, or like do you even like, do you know where they
like I think I think either North Shore or downtown, man.
Yeah.
I think North Shore optically looks good. Downtown, I think location wise, you got a little bit more room to kind of cram everybody in there.
Yep.
If not there, then I'm like, do you maybe go down by the point? You know what I mean? Like, because it's like that open grass area, you know.
That's true. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
I'm like, maybe there.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm very curious because obviously, you could kind of do it by the stadium. I mean, it'd still be tough. I don't know.
I don't know how you could do it at the stadium though. I feel like
Yeah, the point makes sense though, honestly.
And it's still centrally located, so you know if you're traveling in airport stuff like that. But yeah.
Well, that will be sweet next year. So I don't know. We'll see.
I like it, man. But shoot, man, I was about to say, I just looked down here, man. I had you on about an hour in this thing, man. Hey, look, man, we've been in here chopping it up, getting out there. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy, man. But no, man, I was going to say, man, I ain't going to get off with you then real quick, man, because, you know, I got the homie TG about to get on this drink next thing, man. But, dude, definitely appreciate you. And one final time, and before you go, who we taking at 83? What's your final list?
Sanders, I told you, throw up that Rolex, put it up.
I got the big boy watch on right now just for Shador tonight. All right, it's going down. Okay, as soon as I'm just throwing it up.
Let's go.
But yo, appreciate you again, man. We'll do this again, definitely. All right,
for sure. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
No doubt, man. Peace. Shout out to the homie Tyler Candelaria right there, man. If y'all were enjoying him being on the stream tonight, man, hit that like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Got the homie TG. We'll be talking to him in a few. Shooting him a text real quick. All righty. But yeah, I did see some supers coming here as well, man. So shout out to y'all for the super chats as well, man. From the heart, definitely appreciate each and every one of those. Lone J23 says, if half the fan base were GM, general manager, or head coach, they would have drafted a quarterback that might fall to the 3rd round. If it happens, I need to see apology letters after wanting Tomlin and Omar's head. He also says if Shador Sanders is drafted, not if he falls to 3 or to the 3rd for the apologies, I want the risk on Milroe. Okay. So you want the apologies for the people that wanted Shador drafted, but you personally want Jalen Milroe instead. All right. I mean, I ain't tripping on it, man. And this is the thing. I don't fault anybody that wants a particular player at a particular part of the draft because there is no exact science to it. The amount of busts that you see in the 1st round, you could look them up in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, etc. Right? It can happen, and it does happen in all these rounds. And we've seen it firsthand that not every draft pick is going to develop into their full potential while they are here under contract. Some dudes, it takes longer. Some dudes, they hit it right away, right? So I don't fault that. I get why you would, personally maybe be like, yeah, man, told y'all. But as a whole, it's like, it's the draft, bro. You know what I mean? Like, there is no exact science. There is no, because you draft him here, that means it's guaranteed to work, or because you drafted him there, it's guaranteed to work. No, it's more so if you truly believe, though, that this player is good, that's what this draft is. It's basically you're calling your shot. You're saying, I trust my evaluation. I trust my research, and I put this value on that player. And that's why you'll see guys like Tyler Shuck, right? Not a lot of people had 2nd round grades on Tyler Shuck, but Tyler Shuck won the 2nd round. Why? Because the Saints said, yo, we believe in this dude. We think that he can be that type of guy. So that's the only thing that I would say with that. But trust me, man, I like Milroe a lot, man. I think if he does come into our situation, you've already heard, man, I look at him as a poor man's Justin Fields right now. And I like what we did with Justin Fields last year. And I think we could replicate that with the Jalen Milroe this year. I just didn't think that both of them dudes potentially could be on the board at the same time while we get into that 3rd round. But we will see, man. We will see, because it's definitely, getting to that point, man. I think the big thing, though, is more importantly, these next couple of picks. We know Cleveland is picking at 67, and then we know Vegas is at 68. After that, it's up. It could come right back to us, and the next spot would be 83. So that's the part we're waiting to see right now. But yeah, man, it's going to be a good one regardless. So y'all make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe either if you're new to the channel. All righty. Hey, and shout out to Leah Warren over there. Say shout out to Tyler over there. All right, hey, appreciate y'all liking the young fella. All right, you know what I'm saying? I'm just hey, getting more and more acclimated. Guys like him. We obviously know the homie Dom. We obviously seeing more and more TG, man. You know what I mean? Get the new guys out here, man. Let the new guys get a little shine. All right. So shout out. Let's see. Lifted Ones. He says, we need to draft my cousin, Elijah Badger. I ain't know that was your cousin. Shout out to that being your cousin and Lifted Ones. I could dig that. Hey. Now, are you being for real? You just mess with me. That's the real question, all right? Probably just mess with me. I don't even know. Could mess with me, though. Hopefully not, though. I don't know. You might be messing with me. You mess with me? I think you mess with me. If not, though, I ain't tripping. All right? I ain't tripping. I was trying to see if he was going to spin back in regular chat. All right. Lift Ones, let me know if you mess with me or not, man. I need to know, man, because you might mess with me. But let's see. Shout out to the homie Tons of Fun. He says, I'm okay with Mason tanking the season, or with a Mason tanking season. Fun fact, he was drafted 76 overall in the 3rd round. Nah, shout out to the 3rd rounders, man. I have a love-hate relationship with Actually, I have a love-hate relationship with anybody drafted before pick 178 because that's when I was drafted. So, yeah, if you was drafted before me, I'm like, yeah, bro, I look at you as dog food. I'm trying to eat you like every time. So I have very, very high expectations and I keep a high standard on you because I'm like, yeah, if I can do it at 168, anybody should be able to play for a long time. All right. So, yeah, shout out to that, man. But at the same time, I'm not okay with the tanking season. And yeah, you might be like in the minority with that one. Tons of fun, man. I ain't with that. You really want to watch them tank? You know what that feels like? I don't think you know what that feels like. I think the sound of it sound good. I don't think you know what that feels like, man. I don't know. You ain't trying to do that, man. You gotta stop this, man. You gotta chill on that one, man. All right, you gotta chill, baby. Cause yeah, man, tanking sucks. When you losing game after game after game after game, you know how sucky that feels? Think about how much we complained when we went on our 5-game skid. At least that was the 5 good tail teams, including a playoff team, right? We talking about tanking. That means you just losing to everybody. No, man, no, I can't go for that one, man. No, can't do. I can't go for that. Oh, no. Can't do it. Oh, and man, shout out to Lifted Ones, though. He did say that actually is facts right there on Elijah Badger, man. So I do like that, man. Heck yeah, man. Little wide receiver action, man. I already know. Heck yeah. I didn't know that was your people's, though, man. Heck yeah. I like it. He's a Cali kid, though. Okay. Shout out, though. Shout out. Yeah. Let's go. All right. Let's see what the Chiefs doing. Pass rusher. Yup. Gotta go pass rusher. Getting that defense. Okay. Man, we are in the 3rd round. It is on. It is real. Ooh. And sneaky, I do like that Darius Alexander pick that just happened to pick before this as well, man. I just want to throw that out there. Dang good play out of Toledo. But let's see what Cleveland's going to do. These are the next 2 picks right here that gets weird, man. If Shador doesn't go 67 to 68, it's up until we on the clock at 83, all right? Just throwing that out there, man. It's going to get super duper weird. Jeez Louise. But then Cleveland does pick again at 94 overall. And then Vegas picks at 98, Andy 90. God, dog. All right. Never mind. All right. Never mind. I thought 83 was a stopgap. Pick 99 low-key could be the stopgap for a Shador right now. All right. Just based on Vegas having 2 more picks in the 3rd round. Cleveland having 2 picks in the 3rd round as well. Yeah. So we will see, man. We are going to see. I did not realize that, though, man. Shoot. So look, Jeff H., I see you asking me who we taking. Let me get these next 2 picks out the way, because if they don't go Shador, then I think we go him. I think if they take quarterback real quick, then I like running back. I like Dylan Sampson or Caleb Johnson. All right. You can keep hearing me say them 2 backs. All right. I like them 2 dudes right now, man. Since my corner then got taken. Let me see. But you let me know who would you take. Who you want at 83, all right? Jay Fredo says he wants Shador in the third. Okay. But yeah, Jeff H, who would you take? Who do you want to take at pick 83, man? Let me know in the comment section. I hit that like button. Don't forget that. I appreciate y'all all being in here too, man. Alrighty. Come on. Hey, look, every time I look up and I'm like, yo, why is this pick taking so long? Then I realize it's a commercial. I'm like, yo, do y'all got to make your money like that tonight? Like, we got to have a commercial every time, bro. Come on, man. Come on. I'm just trying to get the draft going, man. We in the third round. I'm trying to see if Stoke going to get drafted so I can hold a rollie up, man. We trying to put the bus downs in the air tonight, man. Come on, baby. Man. Broke out had my diamond turfs on, premium signing day ones. You gotta believe. Yeah, had them Deion Sanders kicks on earlier today too, man. Come on, baby. I was feeling good over here, man. Come on, man. You gotta put on all your shiny stuff for the draft. Y'all know what time it is, man. Come on, step it up, man. And we got playoff basketball happening tonight too, man. My phone getting all the little alerts. I'm like, look, I ain't got time for these games right now, all right? I ain't got time for these games. Y'all know what tonight is. Big night tonight. It's draft night. Yeah, Sean Mays, Darius Alexander literally just went, man. 2 picks ago, man. Yeah, 2 picks ago. He just got off the board, man, to New York with the Giants. So, unfortunately, yeah, Darius Alexander is no longer available to us. The Brobarian says Ali Gordon would be a nice addition. I would agree, man. I like his size. The only reason why I've been saying Dylan Sampson is because I like the speed a little bit more than what Ali Gordon showed on his 40 time. Him and Caleb Johnson both ran a little bit slower, 4.57, and I think 4.61 for the other gentleman. To me, I think that puts us more in what we already had with Najee, and that was some of the things that we weren't the biggest fans of, were the lack of, home run speed. So I do think a guy like Dylan Sampson gives us a little bit more juice in terms of that home run speed. But let's see what Cleveland is going to do. Let's see. Oh, sweet anticipation. I love it. God, I love football, man. I love the draft. Shout out to each and every one of y'all that are here tonight. Like I said, man, y'all could be anywhere, tapping it with anybody's stream, but y'all here with me tonight, man. So I appreciate you. For however long you're here, man, all right? From the heart, means a lot. But let's see. Here we go. All right. Come on, Dawn. Who you going to announce, Dawn? Wow. They playing. Harold Fannin Jr., Bowling Green. Wow. Antonio Gates Light. Wow. Okay. Shout out to the tight end. They say, I'm tired of waiting on my man Njoku. All right. Yeah. It's cool. I got a Peyton Wilson for you. I ain't tripping at all. I got a Peyton Wilson for you. Seen Peyton Wilson yesterday too. Man, I put on a little bit extra weight on himself too. My man solid, look good, ready to go. Said he locked in, had a good offseason too, man. So I'm just throwing it out there, man. But yeah, we got to answer for that one. I ain't tripping on you, Harold Fannin. I ain't tripping on you at all. Now, Vegas got they pick in super quick, man. Look like they really knew who they wanted to go take. So let's see who they going to get real quick, man. Man, go on. Come on. Who is Vegas getting? They got that pick in super quick. DJ Inspiration, like, yo, it is nuts, man. Lil Shador Sanders really ain't got picked, man. Like, I don't know. Cleveland passed on that man so many times. If Cleveland actually does draft him, I don't even know how to feel. I'm like, bro, you done passed me how many times, bro? You always thinking about it that many times? Like, God, dog. Come on. Come on, baby. Hey, talk to him, lifted ones. You dig? We're gonna lock that tight end up, man. Hey, look. You gonna feel good about yourself every time except when you play the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Locking that down. Mm-hmm. Come on. Wow. God, dog, yo, they really not doing it, yo. Darian Porter, I like that pick, but I don't know if I necessarily. I don't know. Oh, that's right, because yeah, Trey Amos is off the board though. Never mind. But I kind of like the kid from Florida State a little more. Let me see how tall this kid is. Yeah, I kind of like Azariah Thomas a little bit more. A little bit surprised right there. Okay. All right. Shout out to the Raiders though. So yeah. All right. It's on us then. It's on us. Next potential landing spot for Shedeur Sanders is going to be us at pick 83. Because let's see. Patriots don't need a quarterback. Lions aren't touching quarterback. Saints aren't touching quarterback. Bills aren't touching it. Jets, Broncos, Niners, Cowboys, Patriots, Cardinals, Texans, Colts, Bengals, Titans. Yeah, none of them need it or even going to be interested in it. So, yeah. He'll be available for us, man. But I like the FSU cornerback though, man. I like his Azariah. I like him, man. He got good. I think he was 6'2", big frame on him, man. I like him. Yeah. Richard Arvizo said, "Look, man, just trade back get Shedeur for an extra 5th round pick at this point. Hey, look, the way this draft roll is, swear, man, he gonna be available. All right, God, dog. I don't know what to say right now, man." Yeah, I do not know. Yeah, Jeff H, I'm with you. I like the kid from ECU as well, man. Revel, right? I think that's how you say is that Revel? Yeah, Siobhan Revel. Yep. About to say, I like him. Here's another one, man. Long, was it 6'2", 6'3"? I like big body, long corners, man. You think about what we did with JPJ, obviously Corey Trice. Those are the type of dudes that we're trying to bring, in here that can help be bullies on the perimeter that still have that ranginess to be able to cover down the grass, man, but give you more of a physical vibe right there. So definitely like that right there. Definitely, yeah, like I said, if we go with one of those corners, I ain't tripping on that. Like I said, the Florida State guy, Azariah, or like you said, man, from ECU, Revel. Either one of those dudes, man, can shake. All right, let's see what the Patriots are going to do here. Come on, Don. Who you picking, Don? Ooh, okay. Little receiver action. Kyle Williams. Okay. All right. Leroy Jenkins, you really think the Cowboys are going to take Shedeur? Come on, man. I don't know. That getting $60 million. 60 of them things. I think Vegas or Cleveland potentially, if not us, because I think Vegas has 2 more picks in the back of the 3rd, and then Cleveland has another pick in the back of the 3rd as well. We obviously know we're picking at 83. So I'm like, it's got to be between one of them 3, right? Gotta be, but we will see. We will see. The Bro-Barian. Shout out to the Bro-Barian. He says, how accurate is Shedeur Sanders compared to other quarterbacks you've seen? To me, man, I think Shedeur is extremely accurate. I love his deep ball accuracy, to be specific. I think that's what he does the best. Go down the grass, man, and put the ball where it's supposed to be. I know his numbers are a lot gaudier in terms of his overall completion percentage and how, quote unquote, accurate he is there. But a lot of that is the line of scrimmage, short, quick area type throws that, yeah, you're accurate, but do we necessarily look at that and say that translates to you making NFL big boy throw accuracy? We don't necessarily agree with that. But to me, I think he is very accurate. The real question, though, is will his arm strength be able to hold up and he still be able to maintain that same level of accuracy at this level? Because the athletes are a lot better on defense. So you're not having as wide windows to throw to. And that was what we talked about with Kenny Pickett and how we talked about a lot of quarterbacks that have come in here. NFL Open compared to Collegiate Open is a big difference. So yes, you might be an accurate passer at the collegiate level, but when you're, 2 to 3 yards of separation, from receiver to corner, those are a lot easier to make. Whereas at the NFL level, we're talking the difference of the defender's on this shoulder. I need you to put the ball on that shoulder, though. And not everybody can do that consistently enough. And that is where you see, the separation between good college quarterbacks and good professional quarterbacks. But that's, when I'm looking at Shadour's accuracy and why I still feel good about his accuracy. But those are some of the questions that I would have in terms of his game just translating. That's kind of how I look at it. But I think the real thing is because of his lack of mobility or just average level mobility, you do feel like his style is more pocket predominantly compared to what we are seeing some of the NFL trying to shift to, which is more of the dual threat element of it. But like I said, man, we will see how this is, for him, how he plays out. We've seen quarterbacks that aren't as mobile. Joe Burrow, he still plays in the NFL to this day, and he's cooking folks, but we know arm is a lot more gifted. Baker Mayfield, he's not the most athletically, gifted guy in terms of running, but we know he has a big arm as well. Those are the questions. So it's like we look at those guys who maybe aren't as fast, but their arms make up the difference. With Shedeur, that's some of the question. Is his arm still going to be big enough to make up the difference? Me personally, I'm like, man, I haven't seen it not work for him just yet, so I'm willing to give him a chance. But not everybody's going to have that opinion because, once again, it isn't my livelihood that's on the line. I don't have to answer to anybody if we pick Shedeur and Shedeur doesn't work out. If you're Omar Khan and you draft Shedeur, pick 21, pick 83, or wherever, and it doesn't work out, you're going to have to answer to someone. Now, the later you draft them, the less those consequences could be, but that is still something that you got to answer for. So I can understand why some people would just be like, you know what, if I don't feel 100% confident in this kid, I don't want to take him in these first couple of rounds because it's just not worth the risk versus reward. And I can't fault that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not about to say that like Shedeur is just some generational prospect or generational talent. Nah, but I think he plays the game at a high level, and I think his understanding of the game along with his production, because it's not like we're just talking about a kid that didn't produce. Like, he produced. Look at the numbers. He produced. All right. So like I said, that's kind of how I see it, man, with him. But I just think that his lack of mobility and lack of a defining characteristic arm-wise is what we're seeing right now, man. So like I said, we will see, man. It isn't the end of the world, though. It isn't the end of the world. Like I said, some dudes, man, they get drafted super late and they get into a situation that works out perfect for them. Heck, Brock Purdy, we look at him, right? Trey Lance was the top 5 pick. Brock Purdy, dang near Mr. Irrelevant. You look at how the careers have played out, man. And I'm sure on draft night, there were a lot of people high-fiving Trey Lance, high-fiving the Niners, saying, yo, we got your guy. You got the guy, the answer for the next 10 years. And Brock Purdy's an afterthought. But we've seen how that worked out. Heck, I'm sure if you're in Washington, right? When you're talking about RG3 on the front end, Kirk Cousins on the back end. But you see how it played out. It's like, man, there is no exact science to this thing, man. So that's the part where, hey, whenever you get the opportunity, it doesn't matter if you go where you wanted to go or you go wherever you have an opportunity to go. Just make the most of it. Heck, I thought I wanted to be somewhere totally different when I got drafted. Until I got the Buffalo, I'm like, you know what? This is perfect. But at that time, it's like, man, when you're going through it on draft night, man, you're just so like, bro, what's going on? I just don't see it. Why? But yeah, just get to camp, man. Just get an opportunity. And Shedeur's gonna have an opportunity. I pray he gets drafted because, like I said, I'm a Shedeur fan. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, man, just got to get out there. Get out there, get you a chance, man. But whew, it's about to get real weird. I tell you what, next couple picks, man, it's about to get real weird. Come on, can we get done with these commercials though, bro? God, dog. Shout out to Isaac Tesla as well, man. I did see him just get picked up out of Arkansas to the Lions, man. Get them another wide receiver option, big body frame, man. Jared Goff gonna like that one. But let's see. Saints are on the clock. They're not taking any quarterback right now. They got their quarterbacks. They good. Sergeant Buttcakes, man. Hey, they overthinking the Shedeur. I think that's what's going on with the homie right now. But don't trip. He gonna get to the right spot. It don't matter where you go. Just get to the right spot, man. Get to the right spot. And then from there, it's time to go to work. I don't care when you get drafted. Heck, you know my dog TG. We might get a chance to tap in with him in a little bit. But I know he had something just popped up on him. But heck, even with the homie TG. Think about my man played 5, 6, 7 years in the league, man. Undrafted dude. Undrafted. Man, multiple guys that I'm like locked in with that played dang near a decade in the joint and never got their name called, man, because this is, like I said, the fun part. This is the, all right, I did it publicly, stamp me, yeah. But in terms of actual, like, it matters, man. Yo, when you get to camp, man, that's when it matters. All right. I don't care about all that draft stuff, man. You better show me what you got when you get there, man. So we will see. We will see. Oh, man. They going D tackle? Okay. All right. Go Cam Jordan some help in the interior. That's a big dude. 6'5", 311. God, dog. Of course it's Texas. That's a big dude, bro. I'm glad we got our own big guy, though. Shout out to Dererick Harmon. Man, I was watching the boys. No. Oregon or Ohio State game. Excuse me. Ohio State game. And, man, I seen my man split the double team and snatch the ball. I think it was from Drunk, as a matter of fact. I said, God, dog, this dude's a killer. And watching Big Vernon Brighton, man, do what he just did. I was like, hold on, bro. That look Harmonish. All right. Shout out to Dererick Harmon. I'm glad he's with us, man. Glad he is with us. Uh-oh. Looks like it's another AFC team on the clock. All right, shout out to NFL. All right, it's Team NFL right here. All right, let's just see who's joining the NFL brotherhood. Who's joining this NFL unity that we have, this community. Let's go. Super excited to see who this gentleman will be joining. Who will be the lucky person joining the National Football League with the 72nd pick? Hey, come on. Come on. Hey, DJ, I ain't that excited. I'm more excited because it's one of my former teammates making the announcement, Lee Evans. All right, that's why I'm excited. And of course, I mean, it's, you know, who doesn't like big body, long arm pass rush, 6'6", 240. I mean, 6'6", 264. Sheesh. Yeah. That big long frame. Low-key little TJ Watt vibe right there, huh? All right. I like it. That's a tall dude, man. 6'6". Jeez. Okay. All right. I like it. Let's go. All right. Like I said, man, just the NFL brotherhood. Not because it's a Bill. I know y'all over here like, yo, it's because he's joining the Buffalo Bills. Why you excited? No, man. It's because he's joining the NFL. All right. These are all our brothers. It's a fraternity. We all just are welcoming everybody together. All right. Jeez. Y'all are funny. All right, shout out. Y'all are funny. X Concepts. Yo, you are hilarious for that, man. My man say, yo, TJ slander. Hey, blasphemy. Hey, yo, I was not. I wasn't saying in a literal sense. Jeez, man. I was saying because he hit the inside move the way TJ might do on occasion. He looked like TJ. Y'all know that man don't look like TJ. Stop playing, all right? I wigged out for a second, man. Don't do me like that, man. Stall me out, all right? I told you I've been researching. I got the allergy medicine in me, man. I just blame it on the Claritin. We're going to blame it on the allergy medicine, all right? Don't you do me like that. Don't you do me like that. Stall me out. Please stall me out. Let's go. God dang it. The Jets took the corner I wanted. Azariah Thomas. Alrighty. Daggone. I like that play. That's a good player right there. That's a dang good player. X man, I ain't get starry-eyed, man. You gotta stop that, man. I was just over here excited about the NFL brotherhood getting bigger. The fraternity getting just another member, all right? That's what I was excited about. I was not specifically excited because the Buffalo Bills were picking. No. What was you talking about? No. But when you're talking about a pass rusher, though, I like pass rushers. You know how I feel about pass rushers, man. I could never have enough of them dudes. Okay. And Yeah, 6'6", 264. I wish I had six. That was 6'6". I wish I was a little bit tall. I wish I was. Yeah, I ain't got that. You know what I mean? So yeah, when you see 6, you like, hey, bro, I like your game. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So that's what it is. All right, it's the brotherhood. Though. It's the brotherhood. Jeez. All right, now Luigi, we are at pick 75 is what I think I see on the TV right now. I got the day going. Got the pick 74 right now. Excuse me on that one. Yeah, I got the day going captions on the TV so I can like read what they saying at times. But the caption be blocking the little pick things. So I be having to click back and forth. All right, I'm multitasking here. Just let me live for a little bit. All right, let me live. Jeez. But we getting close, man. We getting close. Hey, and Jay Farrell, I'm with you. My man Jay said, man, I waited all this time. 2 hours, ain't nothing happened. Look, I started the stream at 7 because I was just like, yo, I know we're going to trade into the second. I know we're going to do something. I know we're going to make a move. All right, we in this joint just chilling, talking to ourselves. So it's all good. Shout out to y'all, all right? I'm glad that y'all live here with me, man. Hey, look, at least we bonding together, okay? Yeah. I hear Felicia, don't you do me like that. I won't drooling over no blue and red. I won't. What's my colorway today? You see, I broke out this draft hat. What does it say? This one. Come on, don't you do me like that. Stall me out. Yeah. Come on, man. I ain't got nothing red on today, all right? Even when I worked out earlier, I worked out in black and gray. All right? I ain't throw no blue, no red on. I ain't want nobody to get confused, just in case, all right? I'm innocent. Jeez. And Raul Perez says, Moats, get GP on the show. We got to get him back on the show, man. We've had GP on before, man. Excellent interview, man. But we definitely should spend a block on him, man. We know he kind of went through a little bit of a rough patch, man. All right, you know, so say, let my dog get back good, man. Get his credit all the way back up, man. All right, but trust me, man, he's always welcome, man. Always, man. Nah, Leah Warren, don't you? That ain't no guilty conscience. I'm an innocent bystander. All right, and I'm on Claritin. Okay, blame the allergy medicine. Y'all see, I had to keep dabbing my nose, man. The allergies, man, they developed in my big boy age, and last night they just Yeah, they did me dirty, all right? So I'm over here, I'm on a struggle bus. So just, yeah, blame it on the Claritin, all right? That's why y'all seen me get, all right? It was the Claritin, and it was the NFL Brotherhood, all right? So there you go. Yeah. Let's get it. And shout out to the homie, tons of fun, man. Shout out to tons of fun. It says, one thing I like about Dererick Harmon, besides his play, is when he transferred from Michigan State to Oregon, he improved his stats and build. No, respect on that. And that was something that I noticed as well in terms of him with the transfer stuff. We know some guys, man, we get a little bit nervous on with the transfer, especially if, you know, they transfer too many times or if we see production slip or dip in any capacity. But I'm with you. That wasn't the case. And in fact, I felt like he looked better, more mature, and just more assertive in or at Oregon, man, at least in the games that I was watching from him. Like I said, I went back and watched him 2 full games earlier today, and I had already watched tape on him before when we first talked about, you know, him when we were just bringing up D tackle prospects and things like that to be on the lookout for. So with that, man, I like him a lot, man. I think that, you know, he's definitely one of those guys that will be a productive player for us. You hear me keep speaking very highly of him because, like I said, when I got to go and watch even more of him, I'm like, I already knew I was a fan of his game. I already like what he brings from a size standpoint. I said he gives me Cam Hayward-ish vibes with the mix of like that Tuitt-ish and Larry Ogunjobi just elite get off where they just burst off that football. But those two dudes, I felt like fundamentally could be a little bit inconsistent at times, whereas with Cam, we know he's a lot more every single play doing it the right way. I think Harmon gives me a little bit more of that side, and that personally, you know, is something that I'm really intrigued about seeing with him, man. So let's get it, man. Definitely like the fact that you are a Dererick Harmon fan, though. Tons of fun. Shout out to you on that. All right, let's see who's this picking out here. Denver, who they got coming out? Monty Ball. Shout out to Monty Ball. All right. Hey, it's a blast from the past. Liking some of these OG names like this popping up here, man. Oh yeah, y'all let me know. Did y'all cop the new draft hats yet, man? Are y'all fans of the new draft hat? Did y'all cop the hat? I told you I had to go cop me one, man. I like this hat, man. I ain't cop it. I kind of like asked for it a lot when I was at the at the draft party yesterday. I'm like, hey, bro, we down here. I'm seeing all these hats. Everybody look fire in the hat, man. I need one, man. I know y'all got 50-100 of them in the building. I need one. All right. But yeah, I'm a big fan, man. I'm definitely a big fan. Still fan 19 says I only buy used. Respect on that. Respect. Pete Noriega Rooney says, yeah, I got the yellow one. Let's go. Steelers Girl 517 says, yes, just got it yesterday while in town. Shout out to you. Hopefully you enjoying your time too. Let's get it. Let's get it. Cody James said, I dig it. Pixel Bro says it's styled like a veteran's hat. And I think that's what I like about it. It definitely gave me that. And I know, anybody that, has a service member, just knows service member or just been around it or anything like that, this style right here, man. Like I said, with the state and city underneath it right here, the wings up here, could definitely see that, man. Could definitely see that. All right. Let's see. Jay Farrell say, that thing's hard. That thing's hard. All right. Respect. Hey, Hannibal said, I'm not buying a used hat. Sorry. Yo, you gotta chill. I know for some people, man, they don't be tripping on that, man. They do the like even with the clothing, like they'll do the pre-worn shirts or the used shirts, stuff like that, man. Everybody has their thing. Yo, you are funny. My man say, I ain't doing no used hat, bro. That's where I draw the line. All right, gotta draw the line. Lifting was you out of pocket, bro. You gotta chill. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it, yo. You are funny for that one, man. God. Yeah, they say everybody has their own policy on what they will or will not use secondhand. All right, everybody's a little bit different with what they will or will not use secondhand, so we won't judge. They say, well, we listen and we don't judge. That's what they say. All right, so we just listen and we won't judge. Jeez. Yeah, y'all are wildin' though, man. Y'all are wildin'. See, this why I get up here and I do this, man. I be trying to be like, hey, every time I be over here like, yep, I ain't worried about this stream. I be like, yo, I gotta get on, bro. I know they gonna be cutting up. I know they gonna say something to make me laugh. I just need something for the day, man. And y'all forever got something that y'all just talk about just wildin', bro. Y'all absolutely wildin', man. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Got a couple other supers that have popped up in here. Lift was, yeah, bro. You funny for that, man. It's almost some used hats. So it's a used hat, yeah. Rob's man coming out of the hat store. Give me that. Come on, man. Still got the stickers on it, though. All right. All right, yeah. I take with the stickers on it. All right. Jay Farrell said, I got standards. Can't be wearing no used hat. Hey, yeah, I'm about to say used hat is a little. Used hat, that's a little different, man. Would you used hat versus used sock? I'm good on all that, man. Yeah. All right, Steelers girl. Oh man, that's the other corner I wanted, man. God dang. We can't get a corner we want right now, man. The Florida State guy just got now, obviously, yeah. Good old Siobhan Revel. But that also means that Shador is still he's still available to us. So we gonna see. Man, got the homies texting me right now. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Come on now. It's getting there. They over there like, yo, is it Shador time? Is it Shador time? I'm like, yo, I don't know. We get there. Because that was one of the ones that we had to worry about. I'm like, yo, Cowboys ain't take them. Next stop, Pittsburgh. Come on, man. This next stop we looking at, man. Pittsburgh, man. He coming to Pittsburgh. Come on now. Come on. I want him. But yeah, y'all wildin', man. My man say get the used hat gang popping off. Let's get it. But yeah, man. Yeah, we are almost here. So let's see. Put a poll in real quick. Who do you want? All right. Number 83. Now, y'all let me know what y'all want the options to be for this here poll. All right. So obviously we got Shador as one of the options. I'll list it as running back. All right. Maybe we'll say running back. All right. I'll put Caleb Johnson as one option. Then we'll go Dylan Sampson as another option. All right, let me know if there's any other names y'all want included in the poll. All right, let me know. Hurry up, though, before I drop one. Oh, Jalen Milroe, good call. All right. Yo, y'all got to stop with this punter stuff, man. Y'all are wild. All right. Let's do it. All right, lathered up, ready to go. And here it is. It's poll season, baby. It's poll in there now. It's poll season. Got a Jalen Milroe, Dylan Sampson, a Caleb Johnson, and a Shador Sanders in this pick 83. We right around the corner. I can see it over yonder. I can see it. What is it? I can feel it in the air. I can feel it in the air. Come on, baby. It's almost time. Let's see. How many more picks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, man. 6 picks is us, man. We on them. We are the number 6 pick. All right. 5 more picks, and then it's on us. Come on. All right. Let's see how y'all talking tonight. Okay. Shador out the gate heavy. I see some Milroe making a strong case tonight. All right. Shout out. And I do see you, Riot Ninja. Shouting out Elijah Badger. I like your write-in vote. Okay, you can write in a vote as well. Okay, you can definitely write in a vote. But yeah, man, it's one of them nights tonight, man. It's one of them nights. Let's get it. Tons of fun also spinning the block. He says, I like Dererick Harmon, but hate the quarterback situation. Trust me, I side with you. I don't necessarily hate our situation because I do find some level of confidence in Mason. I just don't want it to be given to Mason without him having to beat somebody out in a competition that I at least feel is a worthy opponent. I, with all due respect, don't view Skylar Thompson as that. So that's why I'm big on us bringing in somebody, right? Rodgers, cool. If not, Shador. All right. If not Shador, Milroe. Like, I need a value, like a certain level to at least make me feel some type of better about our situation. But I won't say I hate it just yet because I have seen Mason produce. We can't forget what Mason did in those last 4 games while he was here. But my problem is I saw him in Tennessee as well. And I got a chance to see him play against the Bills in Tennessee. And it was like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of what I was seeing from him in Tennessee. Not just that game, in multiple games that he got opportunities in. So that's what makes me hesitant about him being the 17-game starter. I'm like, if it had developed and it was as consistent as those last games of the season in Pittsburgh, it would have beat out Will Levis in Tennessee. It didn't, though, and it wasn't that consistent, and that's the part that makes me feel like, okay, I'm open to him, but I at least need to see him have to overcome something here. Why are we just giving it to him? That's my whole hang up on the situation right now. All righty. Now let's see. Oh, shout out to the homie Maximus. He says, if we go quarterback, do we pick Shador Sanders or another QB at 83? Maximus, me personally, I prefer Shador, but at the same time, I also could see them, and I would love it too if they went Jalen Milroe. I think Milroe has the higher upside if we're talking about, all right, if you develop into the best version of Shador and Jalen Milroe turns to the best version of Jalen Milroe, athletically, Milroe arm and legs would be able to be on another level. We're talking the Lamar Jackson type stuff, right? Whereas with Shador, we're thinking more Burrow, more Brady-esque, if that was your peak version. Both can cook, both can dominate, but that's kind of what you're, I guess, hedging your bet one way or the other on. Do I think that this guy can develop into that type of passer without these attributes? Or do I think this guy over here who has these defining characteristics is at least going to be able to buy time while everything else is getting developed? And that's the part for me where I go back and forth between Milroe and Shedeur at this stage, because I didn't anticipate Shedeur being available at this stage of the draft while Milroe was still available. I thought it had to be either or. That's all. This is a nice pass rusher right here too, man. Jordan Birch, dang good pass rusher. Man, some good pass rushers in this draft, man. I know they're not like the sexy, like, oh, not a dual car, it's not, Michael Parsons type, but it's like, yo, these some dudes over here though, man. They got some good length on them, man, in terms of, 6'4" guy, man, 6'6" dudes, like long arms, man. Those are all the things that all the ingredients that you want when you're building up the perfect pass rush, all right? That's what you need. Long arms, man, long arms. Keep them big D-line, keep them big offensive linemen up off you, man. Get them off me, man. All right, get a little speed, get off. Come on, baby. Love it. All right. Dang, Houston already got their pick in. All right, come on now, Houston. Let's go, Houston. They said, we ain't got to wait all night for this. No. Standing on business. All righty, Mike Hood. Shout out to Mike Hood, spinning the block, man, showing some love with a super chat. He says, Saluter, Yens. Just getting in here. It's wifey's B-Day. Shout out to Annette Hood. Man, happy birthday to you, Mrs. Annette Hood. And hopefully, Mr. Mike Hood is showing you all the love that you're supposed to be getting, man, and pampering you and just treating you like a queen, all right? Shout out to you, Annette. He says, my heart breaks for Dererick Harmon losing his mama. Salute to the GOATs. No, without a doubt, man. Anytime you talking about losing anybody of significance, but when you talk about it being a parent, man, and specifically your mom, yeah, that's one of them ones, man, you never get used to it. At least speaking from my experience, still is like craziness, man. So it's like, man, with Dererick, I can only imagine, the emotions that he is going through right now. The crazy high of being a first round draft pick, having your dream fulfilled, getting your name called, but then the lowest of all lows when you lose, like I said, man, the person that, brought you into this world, man. So I can only imagine. That's why we say thoughts and prayers. I am glad that he was able to have that moment with her at the end. And, hopefully for him, man, he uses this heartbreak and this hurt as fuel, as motivation, and as a constant reminder of why he's showing up and he's doing what he's doing, man. Like I said, but that's definitely the thought process with it, man. All right. All righty. So let's see. Trying to see. We might have a bull. I think he might be ready. I'm about to say, nah, boy, you only a couple more picks away now. You been running out of time, TG. Come on, player. Come on now, player. Let's see. And I feel like I just missed a pick, too. Who just got picked? Oh, Jalen Noel. All right. I like Jalen. Yeah, it's a good little receiver right there, man. Going to the Texans. He just tried to get another weapon. Okay. Let's see how the poll doing as well, man, while we in here waiting on the homie TG to text back. Like, yo, you only got like 2 more picks, man. All right. I'm seeing how the poll's looking right now, man. Looking like we still on the Shedeur train right now. A lot of y'all in here voting on the poll, though. Salute to y'all on that, man. Make sure you hit that like button while y'all in here, as well as subscribe if you're new to the channel, man. We getting closer. We're getting closer. We got them bumtail bean gals making a bumtail pick. Who's ready to be, a loser in the division to the black and gold? Come on. I see that Webster jersey. I see your 5 deuce. Y'all suck. The only thing cool about y'all is that orange, just because that was my high school colors. But everything about the Bengals absolutely sucks. Y'all trash. Y'all gonna get your head beat in twice a year as usual. I don't know why you trying to like y'all like that. Who are you picking? Who is the bum that you adding, huh? Come on, man. Talk that talk. Because you know how we feel about y'all over here in the black and gold. You know what time we on. A bunch of scrubs. Yes, Jeff H. F them Bengals. Scrubs on scrubs on scrubs. Come on, man. Come on. You know you got to go defense because y'all got all that money on offense. Y'all scoring all them points to stick at your head beat in. Come on. Come on, bums. I like it. I like it. Dylan Fairchild. I could dig it. They trying their best to protect Joe Burrow. It ain't gonna matter. Derrick Harmon. Keanu Benton. Cam Hayward. Eating all that up, baby. Eating all that up. Alrighty. So it looks like the homie is ready to jump on right before we get this pick in. So let's do it. Y'all know the drill. Hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Alrighty.
Hello?
My dog said he's coming in hot.
Yeah,
He's coming in hot, ladies and gents. You know it's that man, the myth, the legend, my former teammate and that defensive coordinator of Norfolk State University, Mr. Almost Heaven, Terrence Garvin. Hey, baby, we a couple picks away, isn't it? Hey, it's one of them nights, bro.
Quick.
It is one of them nights, bro.
Bro, this is the best draft we've had in a long time.
Low
not
key,
talent-wise,
it's
but just
exciting.
drama.
Yeah. It's like, yo, I like this, yo.
I love it. Hey, I don't mean to say this, but take the pressure off Shador, man. Take the pressure off my man. Just let him get drafted.
Hey, yo.
It's been a lot of grades going to third, going to fourth. Take the pressure off my man. Just let him get drafted, man. Where a draft is a win,
bro.
You know?
That's what I've been explaining that the whole night because people have been trying to get on. I'm like, bro, to get your name called is a win. You got to get to camp. Just get to camp, bro. But get your name called is a win, bro. I don't care if you a 6th rounder or 4th rounder. Like, yeah, bro.
You know, get to the right situation. Pittsburgh.
He got action though. He got potential action here.
I will say this. He's way more attractive in the 3rd round. Now
I'm with you.
Okay,
but so
he's way more.
So this is the thing though. So we know we're coming up in a pick, right? We're at 83, but if we pass on him, he legitimately has 3 more opportunities. If Cleveland or Vegas is who we still fancy him as potential suitors. Because Cleveland still has the 94th pick, but I don't think they're doing that. They've passed on him too many times.
I just feel like Cleveland keep passing on him.
Yeah, and now Vegas has 2 picks at the end of the 3rd, 98 and 99. I'm like, I can see them maybe using that final 3rd round pick on him. But once again, if you feel like he's just going to be your backup this year, is the 3rd round still too high to draft your backup quarterback? Whereas if you get him in the 4th.
Man, the thing is, once again, it's like Gino's your guy right now. You know, you said that.
That's what I'm saying. He has to be your.
Years,
you guys say it's your backup, and you feel like but you still feel good that if Gino gets hurt at any point in time, or if Gino falls off a cliff in the next 2 years, I got at least something that I feel confident in, right? Or at least I'm intrigued about.
Yeah, I don't think you draft that in the 3rd.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Vegas could do it in the 4th because they got the 6th overall pick in the 4th. And they pick, you see what I mean? And they pick before us. They pick before Cleveland. They pick before anybody that needs a quarterback.
I'm not saying he's not going undrafted. It's not that.
Oh, no. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I ain't saying that. But I'm saying, like, we feel like anything after the 4th is going to be like, whoa. Like, that's kind of how I look at it. Because I'm at least saying in my mind, Dak Prescott at least was a 4th, bro. You feel me? Russ is a 3rd, but I'm like, Dak was a 4th, bro. I'm like,
Rush was a 3rd, bro.
You know what I mean? I'm like 3rd and 4th. Like it's still action in the 3rd and 4th, bro. Like Cousins is a 4th, if I remember correctly. Like you got
Cousins a 4th.
Yeah, I'm like you got guys in that 3rd and 4th range. But yeah, I'm like after that, I'm like, hey, bro, super weird now, man.
I'm with you.
But yeah, man, we about to be up next, man. We're about to be up next. We're gonna see what Tennessee does. It'd be funny, man. Tennessee just give me Shador.
I mean, bro, you might see him get got right here.
I was about to say put both the young boys in there together.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like, but what's weird is that Milrow.
That's the low key. I'm torn because I'm like, I like Milrow. I just didn't think he was available now. Yeah.
Because right now, you get Milrow right now.
And I love it. I'm like, yo, Milrow is fire right here,
that's
bro.
high value right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
You know,
Because
you
if
get
it
you a
can put it all
little-
together, I'm like, bro, that.
Yeah.
Shout out to my young boy right there, Kevin Winston Jr., man. Love to see it, baby. Heck yeah, man. Let's go, man.
Okay.
Let's
That's
go.
the guy.
Yeah,
That's
so his pops, man, that's my mentor, man. When I was at Jan, you took me on this wing, man. My true freshman year, like that's my OG. Yeah. So it was like
so
I remember the same way little JPJ. That's how I seen. Yeah, we call him little KJ. I'm like, bro, that's crazy right there. The homies text me right now. I'm like, yeah, bro, this is fire, bro. Let's go. Heck yeah, man. That's tough. That's tough. I love that right there, bro. He nice. He just got hurt, bro. He got hurt. Shoot, the game versus Shaw, West Virginia. Yeah, heck yeah, man. Gonna hit you, man. Could cover, man. Absolutely. Rangy, good speed on him, good size.
He looks rangy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he look rangy. He going to Tennessee. Tennessee trying to do something.
Yeah, he would have, like I said, if he was healthy, he would have went in the first, bro. Like, he's that type of talent, man.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was that type of talent, man. They were talking about him like that even before the season started.
They picked this too quick. This Shador.
The pick is in. All right, here we go.
They didn't even blink at
Here we go. You right, bro. Hey, look, they just popped up. I got the rollie up. All right, I'm holding it up right now.
Way too fast.
Hey, look, put your watch in the air. You know what time it is, man. Come on, bro. Come on. You do that. Don't you do that. Put the watch in the air. Don't you? It's Lynn Swan. It's an offense. It's a receiver, and
this is Shador.
It's got to. I'm putting the rollie up. It's Shador. I don't care which. It's got to be Shador, bro. Come on. Don't play with me like this, bro. Come on. Here we go.
Who else would it be?
It's gonna be Milroe. Watch.
It's the only person it could be.
Is it Shador or Milroe? Maybe running back Dylan Sampson.
It might be Milroe.
It could be running back though.
It feels Milroe.
It could be running back.
I don't like a running back right here. Not yet.
It's the third round, bro. What are we talking about? All the running backs just went off in the second and third. Caleb Johnson. I told you, running back. Caleb Johnson. Let's go. It's running back, bro. Hey. All right.
Good call.
All right. L Bell. You called it. It's L Bell. That's L Bell.
That's what you wanted to.
That's L Bell. Yeah.
That's L Bell.
That's the L Bell. Absolutely.
Iowa back. I know how to run in the cold.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like it. Shoot, we just had the young boy Tyler on, man. Tyler, he's obviously Tyler, man. But yeah, he actually said, man, Caleb Johnson was who he preferred in this thing too, man. I was leaning more Dylan Sampson over at Tennessee, man. But I like it.
This pick.
Yeah, good size. This L Bell. This the L Bell vibe right here, man. Yeah. Catch. Yep. Good size on him.
I like him.
Dang good size on him, man.
Smooth.
Yep.
I got a smooth, nice little burst to him. Inside zone.
Yep.
Inside zone. Yeah, I like him.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a nose for the end zone. I catch the ball. I like him.
He gonna cook. He'll definitely cook.
Yeah, I'll tell you that.
Hey, look.
I just didn't think of running. You can see I'm not part of the running back community.
I already know you're anti-running back, and I'm like, no, bro, running back. You're like, no, bro, I'm like, yo, that's another back. That's another one, bro. That's another one. That's another one. Stop it. That's another one, man. Put some respect on running backs, man.
They got hot in a second.
Running backs is back, man. Running backs are back, man.
Is the running backs first.
Look, running backs is on, man. All right, running backs is back, man. They matter again. Hey, look, shout out to the 18% of y'all too. Hold on, real quick, TG. Hold on, I gotta shout people out real quick, all right? Because we had a poll going on this whole time, all right? About 300 plus people participated in it. It's what 60% thought we was gonna draft Shador. 17% though, it was a tie. They were saying Jalen Milroe or Caleb Johnson, all right? So shout out, I want to shout out y'all 17% that was voting on Caleb Johnson. Y'all got it right, all right? Shout out to y'all, all right? Pat yourself on the back, man. You did good tonight. You did good. Yeah.
Nice. I got that wrong.
Why you don't like running backs no more, man? Huh?
Man, I just feel like you can always get one.
You are what you hunt. Stop it, man. Hey, put some value on them dudes, man. Yeah, put some value on it, man.
I see what you did there. You are what
Come on, man. You know this? Yeah.
I see what you did.
Come on, man.
But a linebacker's a defensive running back.
To an extent, them inside ones are, yeah. You better rush. Go.
Think about it. How many insides went? What, 2?
Campbell.
But that boy from Georgia's sneaky inside.
What about the boy from UCLA? You saw him go too.
Yeah, but he just went today.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But total, what, like 3-4 don't win.
Tops,
but I'm talking in that first round.
Yeah. It was just Campbell probably was the only one I could think of.
I say that boy from Georgia because he's sneaky edge rusher.
He's an
too.
edge. Yeah, I look at him more edgy. Yeah, but I know
he's
you're
a
talking
Mike.
about.
He's a Will.
Yeah.
He's a Will. But I say it's the same thing as a running back. It's a defensive running back. Like you don't go get a Mike Will early. He's got to be fired. Yeah. Same as a running back. He's got to be fired.
No, facts on that. All right, so the people, the congregation, the chat, they got questions. Shout out to my man Chris Aries. He says, does Caleb Johnson help us win a playoff game?
Yeah, he knows how to run in the cold, big body. I think it gives depth at the running back. I think you say running back by committee right there. So it's like you got depth in there.
Okay.
You know, you wear and tear. You get your guys get healthy towards November and December. You got something. Play defense and run the ball in the cold. They giving you the story right there.
Now they said they was tired of that story though. What you mean?
No, you can't get tired. That's a winning story.
But they tired of that story. It ain't pretty enough. They want to score 30. They want to win pretty.
Man, success leads clues though. They went and got D-line early. You're not gonna run the ball.
You're not gonna
run the ball. They're not gonna run the ball.
Yeah, you're not gonna run the ball on us. Facts.
That's what you're not gonna do. We're not gonna
Big
let
facts. They said 300. What? I promise you won't see that again.
You're not gonna run the ball.
And if we do, you won't see these players again. All right. Yeah. That's what that was.
And we're really prepared to go in a snowstorm because we've seen that for the past few years.
Low key.
Hey,
don't do that. I heard what you just said right there. We just said the past 3 years. Don't you do that. Don't you do that, bro.
We're really prepared.
Don't you do that. Because just know they loading up too. All right. Just know they ready for war. Just know they ready for whatever you want. All right. It's an MVP on that Buffalo up there. He ready for whatever you want. He said, "Yo, you better stop playing with me, man." They all right.
Did they get a pass rusher yet?
You did go right. They did. Yeah, they did. They got nice. Yeah, they got nice today, man. Come on, bro.
Did they go get that boy from Marshall? No, they didn't get that.
No. They didn't get that one. They got the one from Arkansas.
The Ravens got that boy from Marshall.
I like that. Hey, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Now Buffalo, what they did, they got the corner Maxwell Harrison yesterday. They got TJ Sanders, the D tackle from South Carolina. He's a pass rusher on the inside, and then Landon Jackson, the long pass rusher from Arkansas. He's 6'6", 260 type body frame. You know what I mean?
I didn't see that.
So that's what they did back to back in this joint. Yep.
I think, it's crazy, like, not to be, but in looking at guys, I think people underestimate, like this Ohio State boy. He's 6'4", 320.
Yeah, it's a big dude, bro.
Like, you don't know how
that's a big dude, bro.
Big that is.
That's a big dude, bro.
Like, that's...
like, think about this, TG. People, like, we look at 6 foot, 6'2". If you in 240 or under, you're little, bro. Like, we don't look at you as big. It's like, bro, that's a big man, bro.
These 6'4", 300s are huge, bro. Playing the 3 tech is huge.
Bro, Mason Graham. I'm looking at Mason Graham and Cleveland. I'm like, shout out to Frazier, McCormick, and Seyu Malu, because that is a big, strong, and these dudes getting off the ball too. I don't know if you're peeping that, bro. They got some get off low key. I'm like, all right, nah. When y'all start moving like that. Man.
The other, not the first one from Michigan. Like, Mason was obviously the star. The other one from
Kenneth Grant. Oh my God. Yeah. He looks like a daggone freakazoid, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bro, they got him at a 3 tech. Like, what do you do with that? You can't run nothing over there.
Yeah.
No stretches, no nothing. No leads, nothing. It's shut down half the field.
And think about it though. That's what we're gonna be doing with Derrick Harmon. Like, that's like another big dude, man. He get off that rock.
That's a good
big
pick.
Body dude, man. Mm-hmm.
It don't look like sexy, but it's a great pick.
Yeah. It's just the big question though is, once again, who is going to be throwing the football? I mean, Mason has delivered at times, but are you confident with Mason being the guy without any type of competition? I know you still on Aaron Rodgers. I know you said it's gonna be Aaron Rodgers, but until we get it, it's like. I'm like, bro, we running out of time in this draft, aren't we?
I seen that little rumor. I seen the rumors like Will Levis or something.
I don't like that rumor. Keep that rumor. I don't want that. Heck no, I don't want that rumor, bro. Absolutely not. I hate that rumor, bro. No, don't say that. You like that rumor? I know you don't like that rumor. I know you don't like that. Don't say that Will Levis.
I just understand it.
I know you ain't just say that, bro. I know you. No.
I think all that's just saying it didn't work here.
No. It can work here. No, that's not that. No. Why you want to do that?
I want Aaron.
I'd rather have Aaron or
want Aaron.
Or Shador or Milrow. All right, we still got some time. Still got some time. Let me see. Hey, look, let me see. You think he'll be available at pick 123?
Me Aaron, man.
I mean, we've been.
I like Caleb Downs though. Caleb Johnson. I think that's a good pickup.
No, seriously, yeah, he gonna be a good one.
I think that's a good pickup.
It's L Bell. Like, that's the style. That's the player he is, man.
I like that pickup. I think that's a really good pickup.
Now, question though, should we keep saying he's L Bell-esque? If because we know what L Bell like.
He's not L Bell.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's like he's in that frame. Like his style is that. Yeah.
He'll make somebody miss. He's patient.
Yeah.
He hits the hole. He's a big body.
Could catch out the backfield.
Man. I don't know, man.
Are you worried about the home run speed with him?
No, I'm okay with it because I think he's a. I don't think that's what they're looking for. I don't think that's what that says.
Okay.
I think home run speed at that size is a first round back. Like if he had all that, he'd be first round.
Okay. Now you told me you don't take him in the first round. That's what you told me though. You don't do that.
That's why you got him perfect.
Come on, man, you got to.
He's perfect.
TG hate the running backs.
Bro,
TG said, yo, you don't need to draft any running backs. You saw them undrafted, man. You be all right, bro.
Yeah, man. I feel like, bro, we talk about.
How are you like this, bro? You know what running backs are like. How are you like this, TG? This is crazy, bro. My dog really be like, yo, I'm good on running backs. Like, we really know how to take a running back, bro. Like, I'm cool, man. Yeah, don't waste no pick on no running back, man.
Bro, it's an Ollie Gordon still in this draft that we're not talking about. I've been talking about Ollie this whole time. You can get him back, bro. You can get him back.
Yo, comedian, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right.
Like, you can get him back.
He said we're gonna be good. Don't worry about it. Yo, Scatterboo, my dog said.
Come on. That Tennessee back still here. It's a lot of backs, bro. You can get him back. Get him back.
I just can't believe you, man. I just can't believe the way you be talking about these running backs, man. Running backs, man, they matter still, bro. Dog, man. You done put the nail in the coffin on running backs, man. He's like, yo, you don't pay them, you don't draft them, bro. You don't pay them, you don't draft them. Yeah.
You get them back. You ain't got a trip. Go get what you need.
I like it, bro. I like it, man.
Bro. But like dudes like Will Howard, like they're getting bumped down farther and farther too.
Think about it. Will Howard, Cal McCord, my man up in Syracuse.
My man, the lefty from Oregon, Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel. Yeah. He's another one.
Down by the second.
Yeah, bro. He's another one. Yeah.
Bro, the dude from Texas, yours.
Yeah. But I think he was at the bottom of the list of those guys. I mean, but granted, the list right now. Tyler Shuck then went the second round, bro. What are we talking about? What is the list?
So
there is no list, bro. There is no list.
Yeah.
There is no list. Tyler Shuck went the second. Why can't Quinn might mess around and go tonight? He might mess around and go tomorrow. You never know, bro. Might go fourth round. It's getting weird.
Quinn might should have went back to college. He's in pay cut territory now.
No, chill out. He said, I got integrity. He's like, I'm a one school guy. I'm a Texas guy. He ain't want to leave Texas again, man. He could have went and got a bag somewhere, but he ain't want to do it. Man. He got integrity, man. Oh, Green Bay went and got another receiver. Savion Williams, cat out of TCU. I like that.
Nice.
We
talked about that, though.
Yep.
Remember I said they're going receiver.
They heavy on receiver right now.
They're going to find what they're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like they're receiver by committee. Like everybody works.
Yeah, because they're a bunch of just guys and no real dude. It's like, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Good player.
Yeah.
Draftable. Good players.
Mm-hmm. It's 9 running back players.
You might could stick one on that running back if you need to.
See, man, you got to cut this out, man.
Just hand it
hey, no, man, ain't nothing like a real running back, man. We got some real. We got another running back to add to the stable. Okay, Caleb Johnson, Kenneth Gainwell, Jalen Warren. I like it. I like it. We got Thunder and Lightning now. All right, we in there now. We right where we need to be.
And hell, that's a lot coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I believe.
Yeah, and like you said, it's Rodgers. Come on, Rodgers.
Pittsburgh is legitimately Aaron Rodgers away from a title run.
Yes, but he isn't here just yet. That's the only problem. He ain't here just yet.
This Savion Williams can go play running back.
Look, man.
You see it too. You
Look,
seen
you
everything.
gotta
I just
stop
seen.
this, bro. You gotta stop this.
Everything about him says he can go play
You gotta
rugby.
stop this, man. All right, look. It's only one Debo Samuel out here. All right, chill out, man. Chill. Jeez.
They need to hand it to him. He can go get off of that. And you see that.
Yo, god dog, who the heck this dude walking around like all gangster? All right, yeah. Let's see. Who Jacksonville gonna take?
Nah, I'll be real. I would hate to see him have to go into tomorrow night.
That's tough.
You know what I mean?
2 nights, that's tough. But Milroe chilling too. Remember, Milroe's there. They say Milroe talking about coming back tomorrow.
Is he?
They say, yeah, Milroe said he'll be there every day.
I respect it.
Me too. That's just tough though, bro. There's a lot of cameras there. And he get lonely. He the only one in there right now.
Man, I feel like that Aaron Rodgers deal is gonna pop up anytime soon. Bro.
Man, look, every time I look at my phone, I'm like, yeah, still ain't got no. Rodgers commits. Rodgers here. Rodgers said he's playing. We still ain't got that. I'm like, where is Rodgers at right now? What is going on with Rodgers?
I feel like you'll see it pop up here soon.
I like your faith, man. I like your faith, man. I don't believe, man. I'm so skeptical on him right now. I'm just like, yeah, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I think he gonna play us, man. I think he gonna leave us high and dry at the end of this thing, holding the bag, feeling sick. That's how I feel like it's about to play out.
Man, what? I just feel like he's coming home, bro. I just feel like he's coming home. You know? I just feel like he's coming home.
Hey, look. Be like, yo, Rodgers, haven't we shown you we're loyal now? We've passed on Shador 2 times. We've passed on Miller. We passed on all the quarterbacks. Just for you, Rodgers. And look, don't you want to send us the text now saying you're in? You're locked in now?
I feel like the rumors will start to spread here in a minute. You know how it go.
I mean, I feel you. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, we in the 3rd round of this draft and we ain't got no quarterback situation figured out yet, bro. The quarterback situation is real janky right now, man.
I'm with you.
Yeah. And it's only gonna progressively get worse, is what I feel like, man, because the talent pool, we shooting at less and less. You know what I mean?
I'm with you. I hear you.
Man, hit your man Aaron Rodgers up, bro. Just tell him, man, go ahead, just make it happen right now, man.
I hear you.
Like TG, we on the 25th day of April. It's dang near May, bro. It's May. You feel me? We a week away from May.
And that's why I'm like, they gotta know something.
Yo, it's the week away from May. What are we talking about right now, man?
They gotta know something. You know?
Because, like, there was no way you just sit here and don't take a quarterback with that being the situation, man. Can't do it. Oh, shout out to WVU. Wyatt Milam. Yeah. Nice. I like that one.
Shout out to the nation.
Yeah.
Nice.
What
I
they
like
say?
That too.
Take me home. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There it is. I like
but
it.
But one thing. This is fun.
What you say?
Good player. Really good player. Really good player. Really good player. This was the one. He had a lot of hype at West Virginia. He was supposed to go sneaky a little bit higher.
I low-key thought they talked about him like, yeah. Early on.
He was supposed to sneaky go a little bit higher.
Uh-huh.
Nasty.
I remember last year he was saying 1st round with him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was on like sneaky was going higher. Like,
yeah.
He had a lot of hype. Good player. Really good player. Really good player.
I like him, man.
But you say what you want, like, because what West V didn't get you, show you we got line down there.
I say, Lily said back to back, huh? Back to back. Y'all done put some boys in the league. All right.
Trying to come get, trying to come out to do it.
All right.
From the West V, man, we need line.
My man say, look, yo, I went in the trenches. This is what we do. All right.
You know.
Y'all could be the Iowa of the East, man. I see you, man. Yeah.
I think Jacksonville's having a good draft, though.
They are.
I really do. Like, quietly, like, it's not super just attractive, but they're handling a lot of business.
I think they still got the big question, though, is how Travis Hunter plays out, though, right?
I just think that pick is such like obviously they win the draft for that pick, but them to trade up, come get that, make that happen. You put that with the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And they got that receiver from LSU that was going crazy.
Yeah,
last
Brian
year.
Thomas. Heck yeah, he
Brian
nice.
Thompson, you know?
Yep.
So it's like, you can see that. You remember how Jacksonville was when Jalen and the boys was there?
Yep.
And they quietly came up, quietly.
Yeah, with Bortles. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They got that same feel.
Yeah, Lenny. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
Leonard Fournette and all the boys.
It's like, all right, let's quietly rebuild this. They got an ETN still in there. They got Travis in there now. There's some pieces in there. Because Travis is going to play offense. Like, you get
Travis is playing both sides of the ball. And you got him a quarterback, too, because Trevor Lawrence, he can sling it. Yeah.
They're going to throw it to him.
Absolutely.
We're going to see.
Bro, you know how crazy it's going to be the first time you see this dude in the NFL game playing both ways, man?
What?
We're going to be like, bro, is this for real? Like, what?
They're going to do it early for sure.
You got to test it. You got to see what it's like. Yeah.
Hopefully, he makes something shake early, and they'll be like, wow, you know, a touchdown off of a pick or something would be nice. He still got it. Yo.
I think he's more likely to get a touchdown on offense than he is touched off a pick in the early part of this thing, man. You know it.
I think he'll get a touchdown before he gets an interception.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I stand on that.
Yeah, touchdown. I think a touchdown way easy. Way easier chance of that joint, bro. Yeah. That best friend, that joint be like, all right, we're gonna run the ball now. He be like, hey, bro, can you just throw it up just one time? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll throw it to you. The thing is, he's just gonna see some good receivers. Like, not that he wasn't seeing good receivers before, but he's about to see
every receiver that you see is nice. That's the difference.
On strength.
Yeah, everybody's nice, and that dude is nice doing it full time. Where we watching you be nice, but you moonlighting this thing. That's the question. Can he be that good to 100% of TG? Is it good enough for, you know, half of this dude who's doing this while also doing another position? I'm like, we're going to find out because, I mean, shoot, we know what it's like for just one position professionally. I'm like, we talking two on the opposite side of the ball. Like, wow. But if that's anyone tough. Can, I mean, right, you got to get, I mean, we haven't seen anything like this. I was like, all right, if anyone can do it, why not him?
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. If anybody can do it, that's who can do it. Yeah. I'm with you.
So, yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see. Shoot, man, I'm trying to see, man, if this thing was going to speed up a little bit, man. We keep getting these commercials over here. I'm like, yo, Cleveland got another pick, and these two Raiders pick. I'm like, come on, bro. What y'all do, man? What y'all doing? We need
draft's just draft's a process.
Because this is crazy right now, man.
Drafts for guys, like, you got to love the draft, man.
Oh, facts. You already know, bro. And look, and you getting the commercials heavy on the back end now. They're like, hold on. We got to get that money up real quick, man.
But they sped up the process time.
You peeped it though.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, look, I'm gonna speed you up, but I'm gonna get my commercials in it though.
Yeah, we still got to do our time though. Mm-hmm. We got the whole window.
Yeah.
Know that. What do you think about Buddy wearing that 56?
Ooh, I missed that. Who got?
Is he not wearing it? Okay, they made an update.
Are you talking about Harmon?
Yeah.
No, I missed that. I ain't see that. So he's at the 56. Hold on. No. That can't be right.
No, I'm talking about so they said the boy from Abdul Carter was trying to wear 56 for the Giants.
Oh, you're tripping. You're tripping. Well, why would you even fix him up to say some stupid stuff like that? What?
Yeah, they said that's what he wanted.
Why would he want that? Why would he want that? The Penn State connection? Bro, you got to stop this, bro. You silly.
They said the GOAT rejected it, though.
LT, hold on. I said the Penn State. I'm thinking about LeVar Aarons. Yeah. I'm like, yo, this is LT. LT ain't even a Penn State, bro. Like, I was like, yo, it's 56, bro. Like, you don't, what? That's like going to Dallas saying, can I wear 20? I felt some type when the first time saying, I wear 21 in Dallas.
I mean, not even to be like that, but they say 56 was the greatest player to ever play defense.
That's what they say. And a lot of people say it. A lot of people say that, bro.
A lot of people say
it. A lot of people. It's a reason. He's the reason they say left tackles make as much money as they make.
Man.
He's the reason. That's what they say,
We've
bro.
seen a quarterback career in messing with 56.
Oh, my God. Like, gory, bro.
I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm tripping, man. Yeah, shout out to my Tar Heels, man. I see Jeff H. I see you in the chat. Tar Heel Nation. I see y'all folk. All right, shout out to the UNC Chapel Hill folk. Yes, I spoke crazily for a second, man. I was just so caught off guard that this gentleman really was asking for LT's number. Like, bro, what is wrong with this person, bro? Like, who do you think you are? Bro,
I think the only thing is like
the audacity, bro.
I understood it.
No, you don't. No, that's like going to Baltimore and ask for 52, bro. No, you don't. That's like coming to Pittsburgh and ask for 7. No, you don't, bro. You don't do that. That's like going to New England saying, let me get 12. Can I get 12? The 12 what? 12 where? Yeah. Stop it. No.
I feel
man. No, you don't ask for that number, bro. That's LT, bro. Come on, man.
I was even going to say LT is really the biggest in the whole, like, 56, damn near one of them numbers almost. All like
right.
It could get naturally retired. I'm with
you. Like 56, bro. Why you playing? Leave it alone.
I'm with you.
Now you got these bum-tail rat birds up here. Who they just take? Oh, they went in the trenches. Emory Jones. Okay. Oh, he can play guard and tackle. He a good player.
That's cool.
Yo, Baltimore, Baltimore doing all right in the draft.
Yeah, they're having a real good job. Yeah. They're sneaky. They're having a real good job. They're just quietly doing it.
Yeah, because I'm like, Emory Jones a good player, bro. I like him. Oh, man.
Baltimore's a team that don't need nothing. Everything's a good pick.
Yeah, they like Kansas City with it. Kind of like Philly with it. Yeah, anything you bring in is good.
A good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they got that safety. That's another one. I
already know. Malachi's nice. Yeah.
Malachi's a guy.
Dang, bro.
So
this big dude was running the ball in high school, he making tackles on interceptions in space. Like, yo, he athletic as heck. God dang, Emory Jones, what the heck?
But this the draft, though, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Only mutants for nice. Especially in the early part. These mutants, bro. Yeah.
I think the thing is, like, and it's funny to say this, but all these guys was the best player on their team.
Oh, no, facts. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or like heavily in that convo. Yeah. Because think about it. It's a Shador who hasn't got drafted, and we're saying on that Colorado team, Travis Hunter, clear-cut one, but Shador would have been that next best dude out there, right?
But, I mean, even think about it, like, the Jimmy Horns of the world was really good.
Even the Shilohs are really good. And, yeah.
These are really good players.
Think about Jalen Milroe at Bama. We know what that is, and that's still
Jalen Milroe at Bama.
Come on, bro.
You got to think that's a top 10 high school product.
Shoot, think about Jalen Milroe a year ago, how he was viewed with Nick Saban compared to this year. You know what I mean? Like, yo, these some dudes out here, man. Oh, they got Sean Alexander in the building. All right.
Man, I'm just trying to get the 6th round, man. How we get
Hey, shout out to my 6th round gang, man. Shout out to the 6th round gang, man. All right. Hey, look. I hope you get the call to pick, bro. I hope you get to say it, bro.
Yeah, man. It's at the Pittsburgh. It's at the crib,
bro. I hope you get to say it, bro.
Shout out my guy Chin, man. I need the 6th round.
Chin! Let's go. Come on, man. Get my dog right, though, man. Gotta get my dog right, though, man.
You know, the second is Shea Zirish. Like, I just want the 6. Let me get the 6. Jaden Milroe. There you go.
Jalen. Oh, man. I love it, too.
Milroe.
Oh, man.
We went to Seattle.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
I don't like that.
I like it for Milroe getting drafted is what I'm saying.
That.
I want him to get drafted. I like him to get drafted.
I don't like that.
Why not? You worried about Sam Darnold out there?
You're a starter, Sam Darnold. So it's like
it's up. It's up, man. Jalen could get in this.
But that's complete different offense now.
True.
I wanted Jalen Milroe to go to like the Eagles.
Oh, of course you do.
You know what I mean?
Come on, man. He could have came to Pittsburgh. I would let him come to Pittsburgh. Yeah.
I love Pittsburgh. I don't like Seattle for him.
I don't really see how he fits in Seattle. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. It don't fit. That means you just took the best thing that's available.
Low key, because I feel like Shador would make more sense to Seattle than Jalen Milroe. Shador to Seattle, Jalen to us would make way more sense.
Shador going before. Yeah. I mean, Jalen going before Shador is tough though.
I'm with you.
I feel like we forgot that part of the story.
Oh, no, I did not. I'm with you, but this is a defining characteristic. And I think that those are the guys that went before him. Jackson Dart, defining characteristic, right? Big arm and legs. Tyler Shuck, defining characteristic, big arm. Jalen Milroe, defining characteristic, big arm and has crazy legs.
But Seattle feel like they got Russ back right there, huh?
To an extent, I'm sure they do. And they feel like, yo, you don't have to play right now. But if you develop, man, I got my guy. And we said Milroe's upside is potentially that, right? The Lamar Jackson type, right? Where you can throw in and run. Whereas Shador's elite version is a Joe Burrow or a Tom Brady version where, yeah, you're slinging it, but your O-line's still going to matter. You got to have weapons around you. Whereas a Milroe, it's like, I can create. I don't need everything around me to make it right. And I think that that's the intriguing part right now with the Milroe.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So that's my thing. I'm like, I don't think this is necessarily bad on Shador. I think it's just those guys do have defining characteristics. And if I'm taking you at this stage of the draft, I'm looking at that too, man. I could, but yeah, I don't like that fit either all the way in Seattle. Like I said, I'm happy he got drafted, but yeah, him in Seattle, I don't feel like that mixes all the way. So our pocket passes the new running backs? Is that what's going on?
No.
Did pocket pass become running backs? Is that what's going on?
No.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm seeing a lot of guys going on and oh no, bro. Oh no. It's getting weird. It's getting weird, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle really took Jalen Milroe over Shador. Oof. Are we gonna see Will Howard get drafted next? Dang on, man. I'm just.
And that's the part.
Is it Dylan Gabriel next? Like, God, no. Hey, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm like, whoa. We weren't even talking Seattle like that. Not to take no cue.
You know, now it gets into who did you like? Like, he'll get drafted this round.
Are you sure?
He's in the dangerous water for sure.
Are you sure he's gonna get drafted this round?
He'll go this round.
Jalen Milroe just went ahead of him. Tyler Shuck just went ahead of him. Man, where's Kyle McCord at? Is Kyle McCord about to get drafted?
To who then?
No one thought Seattle. No one thought the Saints was going to take Tyler Shuck. You see what's going on right now. It's getting weird. No one thought the Giants was going to come back and take Jackson Dart, bro. It's getting weird in here, man. It is weird right now, bro. Shout out to the... Hey, look, man. They don't want no jack of all trades. You got to be a master, man. Need a master or something. I could dig.
Something.
That's what they saying. All them dudes that are going right now have a defining characteristic. Pocket passer or not, they have something that is, this makes this player special.
You got to be good at something.
Yeah. And not just intellectually. It's like, where's your physical trait? Yeah. All right, a little safety action right here. Jonas Sinker. All right. Dang on.
Shador's in trouble, though, bro.
Oh, no, he in hot water, bro. It's getting weird.
Right.
It's getting weird for him, bro.
He'll get drafted, but it's going to take a few minutes. The thing is, so when you look at quarterbacks, and not to be, but like, you don't see a lot of quarterbacks go in the second round. You see them go in the first round. And then they drop to like the third round.
Yeah.
So like the fourth round is their like third round.
No, I'm with you on that. I see how you mathing it. I definitely dig it. It makes sense what you're saying. It's just the fact that I'm seeing these names go ahead, and in my mind I'm like, yes, I get why, but at the same time I'm like, why? You feel me? I'm like, yeah, it's just like
On top of that, he's still, he's a show.
Come on, bro. You know what it is, bro. Put your rollie in the sky, wave side to side. Come on, man.
But everybody don't look.
This is also true.
Some people,
Hey, what they say though, get it. Hey, wherever you go, just prove it. You know what time it is, man.
I think as soon as he lands somewhere, he'll be all right though.
Yeah, I think he gonna be highly motivated. That's the good part.
I also think they're doing a good job. Like, you ain't got 10 cameras in front of them right now. We gave you the day one cameras. That's enough cameras.
Yeah. Hey, look, now anything we're gonna see from you is whatever you're personally doing content wise.
For sure.
Yeah, because I'm like, just stop playing with that man. Don't put the camera on that man right now, bro.
Yeah. They're gonna make all this back up on YouTube. That'll be okay.
Oh, facts. You know this. Well, look, wherever they streaming, they streaming something. All right. Yeah.
Get this back on the YouTube.
Man, because once that pick hit, it's up on whatever they on. It's up. You get to see it live. Oh, stop playing with me, man.
Yeah, 1-on-1.
Yeah. How you feeling about this Cleveland situation, though, man? Like,
I think Cleveland's okay. I think Cleveland's doing okay though.
Me too. That's what I'm
I
like.
think
And they
they're
about to
doing
pick
okay.
again. I'm like, yeah, how you?
They just got a ton of picks.
Yeah, bro. Because I'm like the tight end that they just picked. The tight end athletic. He looked good. I like the running back Junkins. I was surprised he went as early as he did though.
I like the running back though. I like the linebacker. You know, obviously defense.
Oh yeah,
I like
Carson.
The
Carson. Who's it? Schlesinger.
I like the
yeah.
backer. He's a
He play like you. That's why you like him. He's like a big safety. He a rangy dude. I know why you like him. As soon as I seen him, I said, "Oh yeah, I get why you would like this one." Yeah.
He's hard to block though.
Yeah.
Like, he's hard to block.
He's like he's like slipped some good too. I feel like.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I already know. He's your type of player. He is your type. He's that Fred Warner type of guy that you would like. Yeah. He gives you. Yep. You know what though? He low-key remind me of homeboy that was out in Kansas City too.
Oh, Kansas City.
You know what I'm talking about? Mr. Chop him down. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, no. No, he was like my man from Texas.
There was a Johnson. Was it just something? Yeah.
Derrick Johnson.
My man gonna chop him down. I'm like, yo, what is you
he's not that close to that. Bro. And Derrick Johnson's
He's a Pro Bowl, all pro, bro. Come on, bro. Stop playing. He's all pro. He was a dominant dude, but he gonna chop you down, bro.
Derrick Johnson gonna chop you down, though, man.
I say, yo, what are you doing? What is this? Ew. But yeah, man. That's his game though, man. I could dig it though. I could dig it. So yeah, I could definitely see why you would like him.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
Like I said, they put together a little sneaky little draft, man. They got a little sneaky little situation going on, man.
Man, it's still like it's dudes like I think Jay Liggins. It's a couple good linebackers still in this draft. Like stand up, a boy from Iowa, he can play. Like guys like that. That they because I heard the whole thing, was just such a big drop off, but it's like it's still a lot of good linebackers on here.
No, facts. Whether you're talking inside or outside dudes, like you got dudes up here right now.
I'm mainly talking them inside stand-ups.
Yeah, because I knew because let's see. You brought up who'd you say the dude from Oregon? Is that who you said?
Boys from Iowa.
Oh, the dude
from Liggins
Iowa.
Mm-hmm. I think you won the buckets and all that.
Yeah. Cause shoot, I was looking at the what's my man over in Oklahoma, Stuntman. How you feel about him, man?
Boy from where? Oklahoma State?
No, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah, my man.
It's like Stutzman or something like that. Yeah.
Talking about. He won 28.
Yeah. Light skinned dude.
I watched him all year. He was cool. He can play.
I know he's a little bit on the smaller side, so I didn't know if he was.
I was just about to say he's not overly just gifted. Like he's one of them guys that like if he was a little bit bigger, he'd be this. Or if he was a little bit, And he's not just the fastest, but he can play.
Yeah. Now, how you feel about what about the boy from I don't know if you checked out the man. Bro, did they really draft Dylan Gabriel?
Yeah, they're not messing with Shador.
Hey yo, wow.
Let me not say that. They focus with that.
Wow.
Bro, I'm telling you, and now we're going to the subject of respectfully, bro.
He definitely rubbed somebody wrong.
He rubbed somebody wrong, bro.
It is no way. Bro.
But not to be like this.
Yo,
could be you're not gonna run your own race here.
Like, that's what it is. Yeah, we're gonna let you know you don't have power over us.
At pro days. Everybody
yeah, you do it this way. You're not bigger than the program. You're not bigger than the machine, man. Nobody's bigger than the shield. This is wild.
That's a big pick. I ain't gonna lie, that's a big pick. Because that's what's his spot. He was supposed to be that.
That is wow.
But then you could say Dylan Gabriel's grown, man. That's a grown man.
College, 30 years, man. Come on, son. They hitting him with the Bo Nix vibe. This is wow, man. What?
You like Dylan Gabriel?
What?
The lefty?
Yes, I'm with you on not the lefty. Do you like him more than you like Shador? Are we going to talk about the athleticism? All right, he's a little athlete. All right, cool. We throw it a little bit. It's like, bro, what are we talking about?
You can say the arm is there. Accuracy's there. He's too alike.
Yeah.
I mean, supported Miami didn't draft that.
You silly, bro.
I'm truly disappointed Miami didn't.
My dog said, yo, just put him in Miami, man.
Everything about this needed to be in Miami, man. Like a little bit of he's Tua. He's Tua. He's Tua.
His arm ain't as good as Tua. Stop it, man. Tua got an arm, bro. You got to stop playing with Tua, bro. Tua had an arm coming out of Bama, bro. Stop that, man.
We're not gonna say
Tua got hurt at the wrong time. That was the arm. Man, Tua got an arm, bro. You know Tua got an arm, man. Stop that.
But I think he's known for accuracy. That's what Tua was known for. Accuracy.
Yeah, accuracy. You gonna get that thing out.
Arm. Tua is known for timing and accuracy.
Yeah,
I think that's him. Timing, accuracy, left-handed. You see it?
Man, I see it, but I'm just like, wow. So we like that more than we like what Shador brings. Is that what we're saying?
I think it's, and I hate because I see it. It gets a lot of negative, but I think it's everything else.
What you mean?
I just think that's quiet. I don't think.
Oh, yeah. You ain't worried about nothing coming with that. No parents. No, you might feel too confident or anything. Yeah. Man. All right. So you said Will Howard's about to get drafted next, then, huh? Is it Will Howard or Cal McCord or
they're gonna get Shador in here.
I'm trying to think. No, bro. The fact that Dylan Gabriel is off the board, Tyler Shuck is off the board, bro. I'm just trying to think. All right, who is next? Is it Cal McCord or is it Will Howard?
Do you think something weird happens, like that total slide happens?
I think we're seeing it right now. I think he'll be in the fifth. I think they're gonna try him like Malik Willis, like we saw Malik Willis, like we saw Matt Corral, like we saw all them dudes, man, with the Kenny Pickett draft. Remember that?
I remember that.
Yeah, we saw all them dudes. Right, but we saw those dudes slide crazily. Shador has never been talked about or looked like that. So this to me is like, wow, we are there. We're here now. Like, what? I don't know, bro. You think he ain't gonna go over, right?
I think Dylan Gabriel's a big deal.
Your boy from Notre Dame just got drafted to Atlanta. Xavier Watts.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh my gosh, man, this is crazy. Yo, he got to get drafted, right? Got to get drafted. Got it. Right?
Is Ryan Clark starting in this draft?
I don't think so. Actually, let me check. I don't think he is. I think he has. I think he got a couple years left on him. Let me pull up baby Clark.
I like Notre Dame kids, man. They're good players. You get you something good. If a Notre Dame kid's a good player, he's usually a really good player. You know?
Man, look. You know they're going to be heads up, man. They're going to play the game the right way. I ain't tripping on none of them Notre Dame dudes, man.
I like the new Notre Dame kids, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, not the...
A little edgier was.
Yeah,
you
like,
funny.
I like the new Notre Dame. I like what it's bringing now. Like, they physical. I don't know. It screamed defense. Like, I feel like the personality...
Yeah, but they messed the head coach.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Defense.
Yeah, head coach bringing that defensive vibe. He old school, or not old school linebacker, but he's more of that framework. You know what I mean? So I think they take on his identity a little bit.
You're about to get attacked. Like, you know you're getting good football. And they're going to run the ball.
Bro, I can't believe this, bro. What in the world? Yeah, so, little RC, man, he got one more year. Let's say one more year. Man. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is pick. Let's see. I think this is 97. I'm trying to see on the TV. I got this day going. Captions blocking my joint. Hold on. Pick 97. So we got 1, 2, 3. So they just picked the corner from USC, Jalen Smith. Vegas is up back to back right now. If he don't go 98 or 99, I think it's up, bro. I think it is weird.
At the fourth?
I don't think the fourth, bro, because it's on us to pick him, and I think clearly we ain't gonna do it either, bro. Yeah,
you don't think he's getting drafted?
I think it's getting weird, bro. I think he'll go in the fifth. I think somebody's gonna play him. I think they're gonna play him super weird, bro. Like I think instead of, bro, if 98 or 99, these next two picks are Vegas and Vegas. At what point? The Browns have taken their quarterback. The Saints have taken their quarterback. The Giants have taken their quarterback. The Titans have taken their quarterback. You catch what I'm saying? We the only team that ain't taking a quarterback just yet, and you told me we waiting on Aaron Rodgers. At what point do we say he's the flyer that you take in the 5th, 6th, or 7th if you San Fran? Because you saying I got Brock Purdy and I'm negotiating with him right now. At least let me have another backup option. If you're Philadelphia, at what point do you say around 5th, 6th, or 7th, yeah, you worth being Mr. Irrelevant or dang near that, right? If you're Minnesota, do you consider that? Probably not, because you got a young quarterback up there, so you ain't even thinking about that.
For sure.
Seattle would have made sense, but Seattle clearly went a different direction. Vegas, the only one to me that would make sense at this stage, and I'm like, once again,
who else could it be though?
I don't think it's gonna be us.
And Vegas has Tom.
That's why I keep thinking them. I'm like, yo, Vegas, right?
They're not gonna let him just sit there too long though.
But then I'm like, all right, if you're Jacksonville, would you have gotten them to pair him? You know what I mean? To have him as the backup, all right? And you keeping him with his boy Travis, or you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you got some flexibility there. I'm like, Tennessee, I don't see the purpose in you drafting Cam Ward one overall and then turn around and bringing in Shador later in the draft. But
Tennessee's not happening.
But I will say this: we did see the Washington Redskins back in the day do that with RG3 and then Kirk Cousins in the same draft.
They did do it.
And we thought that was crazy, but we saw how it played out.
But I even think that was a mess, though.
But it worked out, kinda.
It was a mess, though. It didn't work out.
It did. He had you on the playoffs, man. Stop it.
No, it didn't work out. Like, it really worked out because RG3 decided he wanted to go into the commentating right now. Like,
yeah.
It was QB controversy. No, that was bad.
Bro, what is going on? All right, do you think he gets drafted still, man?
I think he gets drafted for sure. I just don't know what time he gets drafted. You know? Like, because I think, like I said, like
somebody's going to take him in that 5th, 6th, 7th worst case scenario, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Worst case scenario, somebody take him there.
You just don't pick a quarterback in the 2nd. So then it bumps down to the 3rd. Then it's the 3rd is really the 2nd and the 4th, and then they start going in the 3rd, like you're seeing them now. You know?
Hey, look, the chat said, man, what's up with your man Shiloh there, man? He going undrafted. What's up, bro? Does Shiloh got a chance or no?
He might go in like the 6th, 7th.
You think he'll go before Shador? Maybe he'll go before Shador?
Nah, he don't go before
I was just checking. I was just checking. I'm just like, God, dog, it's getting weird, bro. Bro, Dylan Gabriel really went before Shador. I'm shocked right now. I'm just like, bro, I don't really know what to say, bro.
Which?
Yeah, I ain't see that one.
Surprised. I'm with that.
I could talk to Jalen Milroe. I was shocked with Milroe, but I could at least talk myself into Milroe. This now, I'm just like,
Dylan
bro,
Gabriel
what?
went before yours.
I know.
Oh, you would. Like, that's crazy.
know. I'm just like, yo, y'all like Dylan like that? I didn't think that. They say, yo, work for Bo Nix, man. Why not Dylan Gabriel?
Yeah, that's a crazy one, bro.
Man.
Would you be confused?
All right, here we go, Vegas. Here we go. Sheesh.
I know this is him.
Come on, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Hey, look, he might as well not lead the stage. Y'all picking back to back. Just stand there, bro. Just stand there and announce this next one, man. I know you already got the name.
They definitely got the names in, huh?
Come on, man. You might as well be holding 2 cards, man. What you playing for? Come on.
What they go in here?
Say it.
They go in here?
Say it.
Yeah, that's sitting for a long time.
Oh my gosh, man. Them boys went online, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's weird for the dog now, bro. He got all right. Last chance right here. It's last chance
It'd
right
be
here.
names that you don't really like.
It was a couple of these names like this that didn't. The Emory Jones one I like because I'm like, yo, the LSU tackle, he could definitely, bump in and all stuff. I'm familiar with him. This right here, Caleb Rogers, I ain't watch no Caleb. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I ain't watch no Caleb. I'm like, yo, is it Caleb Rogers over short? Stop it. What? Nah. God dog, man.
Man, you set a record for career starts.
Come on, man.
The best ability is availability.
This is very true. You
feel me?
All right, so what you saying right here then, man? Vegas is back on the clock.
Yeah, they might go get him right here.
Heck no, they ain't gonna get him, man. I'm gonna start just picking again. I'm gonna start saying, yeah, all right, they're gonna take somebody other than him, man. All right, it ain't gonna be him. It'll be Cal McCoy right here.
I think we're in that point right now where it's like
it'll be Will Howard. The pick is in. They gonna pass on him, bro. He deleting Brady number right now. Don't call me. Don't text me. You're not my man's no more. You're not my friend. No, you ain't coming to dinner no more.
You gotta give us.
Come on, bro. Give me a Shador for the night. Come on,
I love
man.
that they had back-to-backs.
Same here. I'm like, yo, don't make us wait. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
We might beat out of here before midnight. Come on, man.
This might be it.
Hey, that's my dude. Let's go. Shout out to Charles Grant. Let's get it. So it's not because of the college. That's my high school alum right there, man. Churchland High School, 757, P-Town's finest.
Okay.
Shout out to Charles Grant, baby. Yes, sir.
311 is huge.
Absolutely, and he could play both tackles and he could play guard too, bro. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Love that. And you see my high school? That's my high school right there, bro. Yeah, dump him. Let's go. That Booker T High School right there. That's what Bruce Smith used to be at right there. All right, shout out to the all-time NFL sack leader, Mr. Sack King, Bruce Smith. All right, we'll see. Is that Wilson Presidents? Okay. LaShawn Merritt, Olympian right there, 400-meter gold medal champion. All right, shout out to LaShawn Merritt.
You're a Booker T guy, bro?
Who?
Booker T guy?
Booker T is Bruce Smith. Bruce Smith was a Booker T guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woodrow Wilson, which they call him Manor right now, and that's LaShawn Merritt. That's the track guy. You know what I'm saying? Olympic gold medals. And then for them Churchland truckers, you know what I'm saying? That's the Arthur Moses, the Charles Grants of the world. All right. That's that group right there. All right. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got some hitters out here. You know, so we got some people out here. Shout out to the crib, man. Shout out to 757, man. We up right now. All right. It ain't Shador to get drafted, but that's my alumni right there, man. Let me hold it, roll it. Let's go. And my people's back home, like, they like, yo, he got drafted. I'm like, I already know, man. 757, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
I think Shador to the Rams makes perfect sense.
But they got Jimmy right now.
That's cool.
And ain't the boy from Georgia still out there too?
I like him to go get him though.
Oh, okay. I ain't even felt that way.
I like him to go get him.
Sounds like Stetson been out there for a little while, man.
I think the LA market loves him.
LA would love him more than New York.
Yeah, I think the offense down there is timing. 1, 2, 3, throw it. Or in a sense, throw it to the option routes.
Yeah.
I love LA for him.
But I don't know, because I feel like Stafford still is a different type of passer, though. Don't you feel like, than Shador?
For sure. Stafford's an arm talent.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Whereas, like, that's, once again, not Shador.
But they ready to move on from Stafford, though. It was already rumors him getting out of here this summer.
Yeah. I remember that when they put the trade stuff up. I was like, yeah, it's crazy.
For sure.
Yeah. But, yeah, that's my thing. I'm like, it looks like he prefers that, though. Because he moved. Remember, they traded for Stafford. Because he wanted that. He wanted the big arm.
Man, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
Let me see.
Let me see if Shador get drafted tonight, man. He ain't getting drafted tonight, what you said. Because I would like for him to go to San Fran, all right? This next pick right here, if he went to San Fran, I like that. You don't think he cooking with Shanahan? You don't think he get in there and have a little competition, have a little friendly, with old Brock Purdy? You don't think he got that?
I would love Shanahan, but
you don't see it though.
You know?
I feel like that's way too loud for Brock Purdy, bro.
You know what I mean?
That's like super loud to have Purdy behind Purdy, bro. Super loud.
Shador, and we don't know what Shador did in them interviews, bro. We just don't know.
I'm like really curious. Like, bro, what was you saying? Like, bro, was you talking spicy to them in these interviews, bro? Because, like, what is going on? You know what I mean? Like, how we get to here, bro?
Yeah, we don't know what he was on.
Like, man, me.
Not that he was saying nothing crazy, because I think he was trained perfectly. I'm not saying that. You know? I just, like, it just might have, like, not to say it like this, but it just might have, because you can go in there prejudging it. And then when it
he
gets
can
in
confirm
there,
you. He can confirm it, though. Yeah.
It can confirm something that you might already think.
Even though he ain't even said, you just like, oh, I knew you was on that, huh?
Yeah. Just, it might just rub you wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that. Like, I truly think he's fallen in a sense, because I don't think he's a super athlete with a big arm.
Yeah.
So
he don't have a defining characteristic.
Yeah, it's nothing that's just special about him.
Yeah.
He's just the big name of it, you know? But I don't think it's not, even the Johnny Manziels you could compare him to in terms of personality, but Johnny used to get out of there.
Yeah, he had the legs. He could run.
You know? Like,
and Johnny's slinging that
like,
thing, too. But that's my thing, though. You act like we ain't see, but we saw Shador making plays, though. We saw him doing that.
I'm with you.
Dang, they them boys that went with a corner right here, too. Upton Stout. Shout out.
49ers getting back together.
Already peep it.
They're rebuilding that whole defense.
Already peep it. They got a nice little slot right here.
Yeah, they're rebuilding that. You know?
Dang, God. Oh, man. This is, man. All right, be like that, bro. He ain't getting drafted tonight, bro. It's 2 picks left. Broncos, they ain't taking him, and then the Vikings after that. Neither one of them.
2 left?
It's only 2 picks left, bro. Wow. They ain't taking this man tonight, bro. They are not taking this man tonight, bro.
He's gonna have a field day with that one.
They are not taking him tonight, bro.
Yes. You gotta listen to the Rat Poison. Turn the
TV off because it's Denver and it's Minnesota, bro. Neither one of them are touching him, bro.
They might trade out of that though.
And neither one of them are touching him, bro. Oh man, this is crazy. This is wild, man. Shoot, man. Trapping Lito, shout out to you, man, dropping a super chat. He says, it's wild how we're just rolling with Mason Rudolph. He ain't liking this right now, TG. He ain't feeling it, man. He is not feeling it, man.
Is Shador just the answer? I just don't like that answer. Like, we shouldn't draft one just because, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want the right one.
And that's fair. That's fair. But right now, the current thing that we have here is Mason and Skylar Thompson.
I'm with you.
How are we saying that, oh, that's not a good enough option here? That's not a good enough option there. And those are the 2 options that we currently have, is what I'm saying. But
I mean,
at the same time, Mason got a big arm. That's his defining characteristic.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he got a defining characteristic.
I was about to say, if you sit here and wait a little bit longer, you know what I mean? If you wait a little bit longer, you'll see, like, it's just people will pull up. Like, people will show up. It's a Kirk Cousins that's still in the convo. It's a Aaron still in the convo. Yeah. Like, it's still people in the convo. Will Levis still in the convo.
Stop saying Will Levis in the convo. I don't want that in the convo, man. We don't need that in the convo.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's still in the convo.
Dang, this is a nice little pass rush too from LSU. All right. Little Savion Jones. I see you. Could bump inside.
Nice. Who got that? The Broncos? That's nice.
Yeah, you a big dog, man. You rushing in that 4-eye like that. I don't want no parts of that.
That's the best kind, man.
Bro, I don't want no parts of that.
4-eye.
Hey, yo, heck no, bro.
If you look at it,
heck no, bro.
That 3 technique or that 4-eye, you can get paid a lot of money.
This is true, but I stop at 5. All right.
Yeah, you're a 5.
I stop at 5. I'm like, you say 4 man?
You're hopping to 7.
I ain't tripping on the side. Kick it tight end. Hey, bro, put me in the front seat with my wear him out. All right. Yeah, I ain't worried about no sim technique. I don't care what the tight end talking about.
But
line
you're
him up. I feel good about it. Yeah, 5 is why. That's my hard cutoff. All right. Man, I was out in AZ. They talking about you in this 4. I'm like, 4 what? No, I don't do that. No, keep that to yourself, man. Yeah.
So the last pick of the night, could it be a quarterback?
Man, it's JJ McCarthy. They ain't about to bring Shador around that, man. That's way too loud for that.
Where's Daniel Jones at? He's over there.
No. Danny Dons went to the Colts.
Colts.
Yeah, he's in the Colts with A Rich. Yep.
Great spot.
Yeah. And shout out the Remix also, man. He dropped the super chat tonight and he says, this is why fans should chill out and just be fans. If we would have picked Shador, it would have been a reach. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
All right. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. He said it would have been a reach. We would have taken that man.
I see what you see.
Okay.
Like, you can get him anytime, Tyler. I see what you see.
Shout out to Tay Felton. Okay. All right.
That's a nice take.
Yeah.
Maryland guy.
Oh, get up out of there.
Maryland
Oh, you see Maryland that speed? Oh,
yeah, he's funny.
Yeah. When you talk about the stop and go, he picking him up, putting him down. Get up out of there.
Good size, too.
Yeah, all right. Little Hayward Bay.
Yeah, he's tough.
I like it. All right.
He's tough. Got some wheels on him.
He rolling right there, man.
Somebody miss.
Yeah, he rolling.
Yeah, he's tough. What do you got, Minnesota?
Mm-hmm.
And he's not going to get no double teams over there. He's going to get all one-on-ones.
It's
a good pick. It's a good pick.
This is
you got to think Minnesota already got 2 of them out there.
I know.
They don't got 1,
2
they got 2.
dogs.
Yeah, so he's going to get all the one-on-ones.
Whoever they running back, but I know he living on cloud 9 right now. He's like, bro, I'm good.
For sure.
I'm forever good.
Sure. There's never all that in the box.
Hey, look, the homie Quinto49 dropped the super chat as well tonight, man. He says, I don't care what anyone says. Shador falling this far is treacherous work. He says, there's not that many players better than him. I agree.
It's the lineman, bro. You don't think about the lineman.
That random guard here, that random tackle here, this random center here. Yeah, bruh.
Like, I'm with you. Like, it's not a lot of skills tougher than him. It's the lineman. The lineman gets you where you're like, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, and offense and defense with it, too. Yeah. Because some of them passers that went at the end of this thing, that went at the end of this thing, man, they could get, in terms of how they get off that ball, man. Yeah.
For sure.
All right, now. Maximus, man, he in the chat as well, man. Like I'm wrapping this thing up with you. He says, do you think the Steelers pass on Shador in the 4th round, though?
I think if they see him again, they're going to grab him in a second.
All right, then. I like it then. I like it. Because they going, man. This is one of them ones right now, man. This is one of them ones. Jeez Louise, man. All right, man.
It's coming.
Hey, we're going to find out tomorrow. We're going to see what happens tomorrow.
This was a good one tonight.
Oh, no, facts on that, man. Big facts on that. Hey, shout out to you too, man, for jumping on with me, man. And watching this non-Shador draft situation, man. Yeah. But shout out to Caleb Johnson, though, man. Shout out to Caleb Johnson, man. And shout out to my dog pulling up back-to-back nights, man. You already know how we do, man. So I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart, man. All right? My dog, man. Stay safe out there, and I'll talk to you next week, baby. All right, peace. Shout out. If y'all was digging, the homie Terrence Garvin popping off, joining the show for a little bit tonight, man. Make sure you hit the like button one time for the culture and subscribe if you are new to the channel, man. But I like it, man. I like it. Little running back situation. Shout out to Caleb Johnson joining the black and gold. And I think it was a good little vibe, man, for the congregation, man. Yeah. But yeah, interesting draft, man, nonetheless. All right, couple supers that are remaining. Let me get those before we get up out of this thing. He says, Justin Gordon, he says, yo, Moats, what do we have to give up to get a pissed off Shador Sanders in front of the Raiders? No way he makes it past them 2 times. Now, look, I'm mad I missed that, but unfortunately or fortunately, he did. So that's the part for me where I'm still eager. I'm still excited. I'm like, yo, you could get him pissed off, highly motivated in the 4th round. tomorrow. And that still at least gives me something that I feel like is a good enough player to compete against Mason Rudolph, man. And then from there, we can feel at least somewhat better. Because right now, I don't like the situation that we have right now just as a whole. And we're running out of rounds with, legitimate options from my eyes. But, man, this is wild, baby. We also had your name didn't show up for some reason. I don't know why I did that. But he says, fans need to stay in their lane. Steelers know more than you. And no, for a fact, man, in terms of those front office dudes, man, shoot, I have understanding and, ideas of how they like to operate. But, man, them dudes are actually doing it full time. Man, there's levels to this thing, man. The amount of players that they know, the inside, outside, and everything in between, along with backstory, history, and certain things that we aren't privy to, like what could have been happening in the meetings, man. Because clearly, like my dog done pissed off somebody or a lot of bodies, man. But yeah, we don't know what took place in those meetings. So all of that does, essentially play a role in this. But I do like the fact that it seems like Shedeur is still in good spirits, man. And yeah, that's the best way to be about it, man. That's the draft, though, man. I know that feeling, man. I was told I was going to the third, man. So when you start falling in them rounds, man, you start getting hot, start second guessing a lot, man, thinking about a whole bunch. But the beautiful thing is whenever that phone call does happen, it all ends. And now you take all of those emotions and now you channel it to being the best professional that you could be. And everybody that was drafted ahead of you, man, you just trying to check them off the list. I'm going to play longer than you. I'm going to be more productive than you. I'm going to make more money than you. I'm going to do like that's how you think of it, man. So we will see, baby. But man, this is wild. And then Rex 7, he says, I got so many mocks with us taking Caleb Rogers going in the 6th, 7th round. Buddy went in the 3rd round. Mocks don't mean ish for real. No, but this is the thing that we're trying to say. Like, and this is why when we're doing the, mock drafts or even the pre-draft exercises where we talk about certain players and we're, projecting rounds, and some people will be like, man, why would you even waste your time saying this guy's going to go here? We're like, because on draft night, anything can happen. Dudes get picked super early. How many people had Tyler Shuck going as early as he went? How many people had Jackson Dart, especially early on in the process, going as early as he did, right? Or how many people had Shedeur going behind Dylan Gabriel? Right. These are some of the things that happen, man, with the draft. And that's why it is a crapshoot. But at the same time, you just kind of know based off of some of the players, man, and some of these coaches and what they like to do. All right, it's a group of these type of players that you think would make sense. But as a whole, man, this is how it is, man. So with that being the case, though, man, I definitely hope that y'all enjoyed the watch party, man, the second night of it. And if you did, like I said, don't forget to hit that like button one time for the culture and subscribe. It's been an absolute vibe on these back-to-back nights. Like I said, we're not going to do a stream tomorrow on my channel, but like I said, man, we got plenty of content coming out here early next week, man. We'll be streaming and yeah. Got the game. I saw Mark Bergen, man. He pulled up in the chat a little bit today, man. Me and him gonna tap in a little bit, man. Coming up this week, man. Got to get some more content with him out there, man. Love what we're doing over there. And yeah, plenty of other stuff in between. But you already know the drill. Make sure y'all tap in on the website, arthurmoats.com. Check out the Instagram page at the Arthur Moats Experience. Obviously, if you ever want to get in contact, moatswinners@gmail.com. But either way, y'all stay safe. And until next time, baby. Peace.